Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Here's another in NBC's great parade of new shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to Homicide Bureau. A police officer has been shot, mortally wounded. One of the suspects has been apprehended. The other is still at large. Your job, find him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday, November 16th. It was foggy in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of homicide. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 11:58 a.m. when we got to the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, second floor, room 5. Treatment room.
Oh, you made good time.
How's Lem, Doc?
Got in the lungs, Ben, 3 times. He's going fast.
His wife with him?
They're bringing him down now.
Can we talk to him?
Make it fast.
Come on, Joe.
Yeah.
This way. Easy. John, it's Friday and Romero. I want to talk to you a minute.
Doc, it burns. My chest. Burning up.
Nurse?
Yes, Doctor?
The hypodermic.
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, easy. All right, fellas. Don't take too long.
John, it's Joe Friday. Can you tell us how it happened?
Joe.
How'd it happen, boy? Can you tell me?
Can't figure it, Joe. Why'd he do it?
We gotta find out. Now, how'd it happen?
I don't know. I was directing traffic. East Broadway and First Street. Gray coupe. Pulled up for the stop. Gray coupe.
How many men in the car? How many, John?
2. Gray coupe. Pulled up for the stop. In the pedestrian lane. Went over. Gonna ask him to back up. Back up out of lane. Just gonna ask him.
Yeah, John, and then what?
Driver. Dark hair. Eyes. Dark. Went over. Gonna ask him to back up. Pointed a gun. No reason. Pointed a gun at me.
All right, easy, John. Take it easy.
No reason, Joe. No reason he fired.
Hurry it up, Joe.
Yeah.
No.
What about the other man in the car? Did you see him? Can you describe him?
Joe, did you get him? Gray coupe. Driver. guy with him.
We got the driver, John. He's upstairs. The other one got away. We got to find him. You got to help us.
My wife. Somebody send for Dora.
She's on her way. She'll be here in a minute. Now, can you tell us, the other man in the car, what did he look like?
Gray coupe.
What did he look like?
Don't press him, Joe.
Gray coupe. The driver pointed a gun. Dark hair.
Yeah, I know. The other man, John. We got the driver. What did the other man look like?
Send for Dora.
Come on, Ben. Thanks, Doc.
Okay, Joe.
Going fast.
Yeah.
John got any kids?
2.
Always pick a family man.
This thing's got a phony ring to it, Ben. You don't just pull a gun and shoot a man.
Not if you're sane, you don't. Here's the stairs.
The guy we got is as sane as they come.
And how do we explain it?
All I know is that hood shot John Bemis, and I want to know why.
Might be a lead in that car he was driving.
Maybe. Come on, here we are.
Phone message for you, Friday. Came in a few moments ago.
Thanks, Davis. It's from R&I.
They got a make?
Take a look.
No make or warrants on James Vickers. Great.
Let's talk to him. Come on.
Yeah.
Minor wound, Joe. Bullet penetrated the fleshy part of his hand. Didn't touch the bone.
Thought this guy had an arm wound, too.
Just a neck, man.
That officer you shot, Vickers, he's dying.
Is he?
He's a family guy. Got a wife, 2 kids.
Has he?
Why did you shoot him, Vickers?
Ask him.
We did.
Then you know the reason.
Said there wasn't any reason.
That's right.
Look, we're going to make you on this, Vickers. You know that, don't you?
I don't know anything.
Why'd you shoot him?
Shut up.
Why'd you shoot him?
Joe.
Yeah. Davis?
Yeah?
Stay with him.
Fine.
Doc, get us an MT slip on this guy, will you? We'll be back in a minute. Come on, man.
All right, Joe. I'll have it ready.
2 big punk.
Easy, Joe.
Oh, easy nothing. I've seen too many good cops like Bemis cut down by punks like that Vickers.
Getting mad won't help.
Come on, down the stairs.
Back to see Bemis? Why?
Just for the record. I want to see if the doc thinks it's okay for us to bring Vickers down. I'd like to have Bemis definitely identify him as the guy who shot him.
We've got 3 good witnesses.
An identification from Bemis will clinch it. I want to see Vickers get everything he's earned when he goes to court.
Here we are.
Yeah.
He went fast, Joe.
Yeah. That his wife?
Yeah.
She make it in time?
No?
Did he say anything that'd help?
No, it might. He said a prayer.
City Hall.
2625.
2625.
Auto records, Crowley.
Joe Friday, Vince. What about a make on that car used in the Bemis shooting this morning?
Yeah, Joe, been trying to get a hold of you. Where are you now?
Georgia Street, 2nd floor. What about the make?
Car was reported stolen yesterday afternoon. Registered to Harold Simpers, 716 Everett Street. Report said the car was taken from a parking lot at Grand and Wabash.
Okay, Vince, thanks.
What about the guns they found in the car?
Lee Jones still has them over at the crime lab. He's running them through.
No word yet?
No.
You make out the impound report on the car, Joe?
Yeah, recovery report, too. They're still dusting for prints.
MT slip ready, Doc?
Yeah, right here, Ben. Medical card, history, MT slip.
You ready, Vickers?
Yeah.
All right, put out your wrists. Put the cuffs on him, Ben. Watch his hands.
You saving me for the hot lights?
All right, let's go.
I'm not going to jail.
You're in jail now.
Looks like a hospital.
Bars on the windows, aren't they?
All right, come on.
Give me a smoke.
Here.
Okay. Light. What do I get if I open up?
No deal.
Might talk, make it attractive.
Who was the other guy in the car?
Hitchhiker. I always give rides.
Then why'd he run when we chased you?
Maybe he was scared.
You're part of a gang.
Maybe.
Who was the other guy?
What's it worth?
Oh, come on, Vickers. You're wasting our time.
Where are we going? All right. My hand hurts. I want to call my own doctor. You hear me? Yeah. That cop pulled his gun first. I can prove it.
Yeah, down the stairs.
Easy, huh? Where are we going? I said, where are we going? All right, what's it worth if I talk? I could tell you all about it. Let's make a deal.
You'll tell us anyhow.
Think so?
All right, you, out the door.
Wait a minute, huh? Cigarettes out.
All right, Ben, light it.
Yeah.
Nice of you guys. Thanks.
Oh, get up, Ben. Vickers, stop.
He's crossing the street.
Fire over his head. Watch the crowd. Vickers!
Joe, he's running for that car.
All right, let's hold it, Vickers. All right, stop it, Ben.
He's stopped. Come on, Joe.
All right, come on, get back, please. Let us through here. Let us through.
Shall I call a doctor, Joe?
No, he wouldn't be interested. The guy's dead. James Vickers, murder suspect, address unknown, died almost instantly at 1:13 p.m., November 16th, while attempting to escape. His body was taken to the county morgue, where it was posted. All the personal effects found on the body were listed by the coroner, and a receipt for them given to our office. At 8:35 the next morning, Ben and I met with Chief of Detectives Ed Backstrand.
Those 4 guns they found in the car Vickers was driving. They're all U.S. Army property.
Where were they stolen from, Skipper?
I don't know. Each one of the guns is stamped U.S. Army, that's all.
Well, that makes it easy.
The coroner find anything on the body?
Nothing to tell us why Vickers decided to kill a traffic cop.
What did Bemis say before he died?
He was on traffic duty yesterday morning down at East Broadway and First. At 10:35, a gray coupe pulled up for a stop sign. Vickers was driving. Bemis started over to tell him to back up out of the pedestrian zone. Vickers pulled a gun and shot him.
How'd they catch Vickers?
Chased him 3 miles before he piled into a lumber truck. The guy with him got away.
Fine.
Checked R&I. No make or warrants on Vickers. Kickback's not in on his fingerprint.
All right. What's your guess, Friday?
I don't have one, Ed.
Vickers could have been hopped up.
Doc Stanley over at Georgia Street said no. He checked him.
Wait a minute. Backstrand. Yeah, hold on. For you, Friday.
Okay, thanks. Friday talking. Yeah. Yeah, good. Be right over, Lee. We're in business, Ed. Crime Lab just found Vickers' address.
There it is, Joe.
Thanks, Lee. Let's see, huh? Silver Dollar Hotel. Received a Mr. James Vickers, $6.50, room 345.
Where'd you find it, Lee?
Under the front seat, in with the tools.
Anything else?
Not a thing.
How about prints?
2. Kind of smudged. Hope we can run a make with them.
No prints on those 4 guns, Lee?
Smeared. Not enough to classify.
Yeah, this is it, Ben.
That's all we got.
Come on, let's see if we can make it pay off. We located the Silver Dollar Hotel on East Grand between 16th Street and Pico. It was an old-type frame building with a brightly colored neon sign jutting out over the sidewalk just above the dark entrance. The manager's name was Luther Gage. We showed him a picture of James Vickers. He definitely identified him as one of his former tenants. He told us that Vickers had stayed at the hotel 1 week in room 345 and that he had checked out 2 days ago.
Was Vickers staying here alone, Mr. Gay?
Yes, alone. Quiet man.
Did he have any visitors?
Maybe. Wouldn't know. Paid his bills, spent most of his time away from the hotel. Good tenant.
Did Vickers have any friends here in the hotel?
Maybe. Fell in the room next to Mr. Vickers. He still lives here. 2 of them used to be kind of thick.
Can we look at that room Vickers stayed in, Mr. Gage?
Let's see. Yes, it's still vacant. All right, this way.
This man Vickers was friendly with. What's his name, Gage?
Knight. Raymond Knight. Room 343.
Is he in his room now?
No. Went out about 8 this morning. Here's the elevator.
How well would you say Knight and Vickers knew each other?
Couldn't say. Good tenants, both of them. Pay their bills.
Did they go out together? Seem to know each other well?
Wouldn't know. I don't pry.
Look, this case involves murder, Mr. Gage. We told you that. We'd appreciate your cooperation.
Cooperation don't pay the rent, Sergeant. 3rd floor. This way. Here, 345.
Open it up. Nothing.
Yeah, no, here it is. Looks pretty clean, Joe.
All my rooms are clean.
He didn't mean it that way, Mr. Gage. I wonder if you'd show us Knight's room now. That's next door, isn't it?
I don't know about this. poking into other people's rooms. Not regular.
Neither's murder. Come on, let's go.
Does Mr. Knight have this room to himself?
Sure ask questions, don't you? No, Knight has a friend staying with him. About 2 weeks now. Not in much.
Is he in now?
Don't think so. Oh,
Ben, watch it!
Oh, drop that, you.
Bad shot, Mr. Gage. Look out! Come on, get up. Ben?
He's out cold. Look what you've done to the room.
I thought you said Knight wasn't in.
He isn't. This is his friend.
Great friends. 45 automatic in his hand. 38 snub nose in the bureau. Another 45. Look in his bag.
I don't pry. He pays his bills. Good tenant.
Yeah. Can I get outside on this phone?
Yes. All outside calls are 10 cents.
Yeah. Here.
Have to keep the books straight.
Sure you do.
Who's going to pay for the damage?
Ask Mr. Knight's friend here.
Well, say...
Why worry? He pays his bills. Good tenant. I called Ed Backstrand, and he sent out a special detail to stake out the hotel and bring in Raymond Knight if and when he returned. Ben and I drove to the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, where Doc Stanley patched up the cut on Ben's scalp and treated Raymond Knight's friend for simple cuts and bruises. From papers found in his wallet and in the hotel room, he was identified as Frank Gannon, 9896 Wasatch Street, Kansas City, Missouri. When we got to headquarters, we had Gannon taken to the interrogation room where we questioned him briefly. He told us that he was a self-employed watch salesman, and that he was in the city on a business trip. He admitted friendship with Knight, but not with Vickers. We booked him at the county jail for assault with intent to commit murder. The 3 guns found in the hotel room were turned over to the crime lab. We reported back to the office.
Joe, my head's pounding like mad. That Gannon's a mean one.
Yeah, it's a nasty crack. I got some aspirin in my desk.
Might help. Here are.
Hi, boys. Rough day.
I don't get much rougher, Eddie.
Message for you on the desk. Now I'm gonna eat. Starving.
Right, Tracy.
What is it, Joe?
Well, Jones got a make on those prints he lifted off the car.
Let's see. Yeah, something else in there on James Vickers.
Wanted 10-14-43, desertion, U.S. Army.
That could account for those stolen Army guns.
Yeah.
What about the make on those prints Lee found?
Let's take a look.
Vance Taylor's. Good solid record.
4 burglaries, 2 armed robberies, 2 assaults. Wait a minute. Here's the mama sheet.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Born so-and-so, age 36, height... Alias John Fields, Harold Grant, Tom Bissell, Joe... Hey.
Yeah, alias Raymond Knight. The other man who rode in the car with James Vickers the morning he shot down Traffic Officer Bemis finally had been identified. Vance Taylor, alias Raymond Knight. Well, that still didn't explain the unprovoked murder. It didn't explain the 4 guns found in the car or the 3 guns found in the hotel room. An assortment of arms like that could mean something big, but we didn't know what. Gannon's sudden willingness to shoot it out in the hotel room meant something, too, but we didn't know what. We had Gannon brought back to the interrogation room.
Hi, Gannon. Have a seat.
Everything all right?
I'll bet you're worried.
No, we're not worried, Gannon. You ought to be.
Don't make me laugh.
You're tied in with Raymond Knight. That's enough for us.
You send me up for it.
We're going to try.
Big talk.
How long did you know Vickers?
I didn't.
Funny. His prints are all over one of those guns we found in your room.
I'm not worrying.
Then you better start, Gannon. Vickers and Knight killed a man. If you run with him, your hands are dirty, too.
I room with Knight, that's all.
Knight didn't come back to the hotel. Where is he?
We're not that close.
You share your guns and your friends. That's close enough for us.
I don't know Vickers.
You mean you didn't know him?
I said I don't know him.
We got Vickers, Gannon. He's dead.
Good story.
Okay. Come on, Gannon. Let's go down to the morgue.
Down this way, Joe. Cold today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's damp.
Bad sinus weather.
Yeah. What is all this?
Never seen a corpse before?
No, I'm not in this. Take me back. I don't want to look.
You can close your eye.
Take me back. I don't want to look.
Here we are, fellas. Slam 45.
This way, Gannon.
I get sick. I don't want to look.
Throw back the sheet, Fred. Take a
No.
good look, Gannon.
No, he's Knight's friend. I'm not in it.
Who is in it?
I don't know. Take me out. I'm sick.
All right, Fred, thanks.
Okay, buddy.
Interrogation room, Friday.
Joe on stakeout at the Silver Dollar Hotel. No sign of Raymond Knight. Keep you posted.
Okay, Dave, thanks.
How long does this go on? I can call a lawyer, you know.
And you better call one right away, Gannon. They just picked up Knight at the hotel. He's incriminated you.
You're a liar.
Sure. Like we were about Vickers.
We'll prove it to you, Gannon. The officers are on their way in now. They're going to put Knight in the next room. You can listen to him.
Look, I came here to sell watches. I ain't in this.
Gannon, you and Vickers and Knight were planning a job, a big one. We know that. If you want to wait till you get on the witness stand to tell your story, it's all right with us.
Well, didn't take too long to break this one. Smoke, Joe?
Yeah. Thanks.
Gannon? Smoke?
What are you going to do?
Nothing. Just kill a little time. They bring in Knight.
You haven't got Knight.
I haven't unwrapped him yet, Joe. Want to check me out?
Okay, open him up. Give him a good shuffle, huh? You're going to have some time on your hands, Gannon. Want to learn a new card game?
No.
Suit yourself. It's a good game for two. Better with three.
Sure, a lot of cards.
Yeah. You got 2 decks there. Well, first off, this game is quite a bit like gin rummy.
Yeah?
There are 8 of every suit. 4 jokers. Jokers count 50 points.
Mm-hmm.
Red 3s count 100 points each. If you get a black 3, you can freeze the deck.
Oh, I see.
I shouldn't say deck. In this game, they call it the pack.
The pack? What's a pack?
Well, it's the discard pile, same as in gin.
You get a red 3, you can freeze it.
No, it's a black 3.
Well, what happens when you freeze it?
Nobody can pick it up.
Oh, I see.
All right. Let's deal out a dummy hand here. Fine game, Gannon. Sure you won't change your mind?
You don't want to play, Joe.
All right, now in two-handed, you deal out 15 cards, see?
How many can play?
As many as 6, I think. I've only played up to 4.
You play partners with 4?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, count your cards. I think that's 15.
13, 14, 15. Right, now what do I do?
Well, I guess you better lay your hand open. That'll be the easiest way to show you.
Okay.
Now, spread them all out over there. Well, you don't have a great hand there. You got a couple of black 3s. You can use those.
Yeah, that's fine. They count 100 apiece.
No. Those are red 3s. Black 3s don't count anything.
Oh, red 3.
That's right. Do you remember what black 3s are for?
You can use them to freeze the pile.
Pack. That's right.
The pack. Well, you know what I mean.
All right, now, look. You see, I got a joker here. Jokers are wild. Do you remember how much they count?
They're wild. 100 points.
No, red 3s are worth 100. Jokers count 50.
You don't explain it very good. I don't understand.
Well, how simple can it be? Gannon's not even playing. You get it, don't you, Gannon?
Okay, red 3s count 100. Jokers count 50. Black 3s, you can freeze the pack.
Yeah, good. Now, hold on to that, will you? Now, black 3s freeze the pack, but that's not the only card that can do it.
No?
No. Deuces can do the same thing. But you see, the only difference is if you use a deuce, which is also wild, you have to have a natural pair in order to pick up the pack. Now, with a black 3, it's only good until...
I knew it wouldn't work. It was sour right from the start. Vickers killed the cop.
Ben,
I'm not
call the
in
stenographer.
it. I'm
Right,
copping
Joe.
out. I'm taking no raps.
Johnny, the stenographer?
Right, Ben?
All right, Gannon.
Too late. You haven't got time. 20 after 1, they're going to do it.
Do what?
Payroll. Brazier Company. Messenger leaves at 1:20. He's got the payroll. 30 grand. They're going to get him.
Where does the messenger leave?
1:20. You're too late. I'm not in it.
Where does he leave?
1:20 leaves the bank, I think. No, maybe the company.
Where's the company?
3rd and Spring. They're going to get him.
Where's the bank the messenger goes to?
Up the block, 2nd National, 3rd and Hill.
Where are they going to get the messenger?
By the alley, Clay Street. I'm not in it.
Ben, check it. Get out of communications. Have him put out a call to block off the area. Give him the details.
Right.
Johnny.
Yeah, Joe.
Stay with this guy.
Okay.
Davis. Let's go. Brazier. Manufacturing. Olympia.
Good afternoon, Brazier Manufacturing Company.
Give me your payroll division. This is a police department emergency.
What's that, sir?
Your payroll division. It's an emergency.
One moment, sir.
Come on, hurry up.
Payroll, Hopkins.
Mr. Hopkins, this is Sergeant Friday, Police Department. We've had a tip your payroll messenger is going to be held up today. Has he left your building yet?
The messenger?
Yeah.
Oh, my, he left early today. Went out the door about 10 minutes ago.
Thanks. Second National, Security. Second National, Fitzroy 3.
Friday, what's all the excitement? You break that guy?
Explain in a minute, Ed. No time.
Good afternoon, Second National.
Give me the manager on duty, please. Emergency.
One moment, please.
One moment. Come on.
I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Would you care to wait?
Give me the chief teller.
Thank you.
Chief Teller, Waters.
This is Sergeant Friday, Police Department. Emergency call. Has the payroll messenger from the Brazier Company left the bank yet?
Well, I wouldn't know, Sergeant. Just a moment. I'll have your call switched.
Yeah.
Operator.
Beatrice, would you give this call to Miss Chalmers? It's important.
Thank you, Mr. Waters. Miss Chalmers, good afternoon.
Miss Chalmers.
What's the matter, Friday? You sick?
Yeah, I'm sick.
Miss Chalmers, good afternoon.
Miss Chalmers, this is Sergeant Friday, Police Department. Has the payroll messenger from the Brazier Company left the bank yet?
From Brazier's? Why, yes, not more than 2 or 3 minutes ago.
And he had the payroll with him?
Of course.
Thanks. Got a tip on a payroll stick. I bet you coming?
Yeah, let's go.
Ben, down this way. Coming. Let's hustle it. Down the stairs. Communications get the story?
Got it on the air now.
Where's this Brazier Company?
3rd and Spring, about 5 blocks from here. Come on. Here's the garage. All right, come on, hit it. Let's make time.
Get the radio on.
Just warming up.
All units. Attention, all units. On 3rd Street, corner of Clay Alley, 211. A bank messenger. Suspects are headed west on Clay Alley. Suspects are armed. Code 3. 11R, take the call.
Cars are closing in fast.
4th Street up ahead, Ben. Might meet him at this end of Clay Alley.
Hold on. No, it was pretty quiet at this end.
Not much you can do without... Hey, look. Coming out of the alley now. Guy with the police. Brown clothes.
The guy with him. Pull up, Ben. Now, let's go.
All right, you two, hold it.
They're running for it.
Come on.
Ben, what's this back?
Let's go.
Come on, they're losing it.
I see him up ahead. They're turning onto Hill Street.
Romero, come on.
Will you, Skipper? You see him, Joe? Heading for the subway terminal.
Yeah, they're going into the crowd. Don't lose them. All right, I'll take the ramp to the left.
Ben, go with him. I'll take the one to the right.
You see him, Joe?
No, I lost. Now, wait a minute. There they are, over the turnstile. Come on.
Joe, they're off the platform. They're crossing the tracks.
Ed's got one of them. Come on, over the turnstile. Come on, Ben.
Joe, the other guy. He's down into the tunnel. He's crazy.
Come on, after him. Hug the side. He's trapped, Ben. There's a train coming through.
You, come back. You're trapped.
Ben, get out. Hug the side.
Run into it, Joe. You all right, Joe?
Yeah. Are you?
Mm-hmm. You want to check?
No, I don't think it's any use.
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
Wonder why he tried so hard, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. Some people are like that. You can blow the whistle all you want. They never know when to stop.
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
Frank Gannon, the only surviving member of the hold-up gang, was tried and convicted of the crime of assault with intent to commit murder. He is now serving out his sentence at the state penitentiary. You have just heard the 16th in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the Office of Acting Chief of Police W.A. Wharton, Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Private Richard H. Taylor of the Washington, D.C. Police Department, who on the evening of December 13th, 1946, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Dragnet came to you from Los Angeles.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, More and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful. The 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Here's another in NBC's great parade of new shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide. A mad killer is loose in the city. In every instance, he leaves the murder weapon behind. There are no fingerprints, no clues to the killer's identity. Your job, get him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Tuesday, June 3rd. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of homicide. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was off duty reporting back in on an emergency call. It was 3:57 a.m. when I got to the basement of the city hall. The carpool.
Let's go, Friday. Sorry to call you back in. Couldn't be helped. All right, Ben.
Okay, Skipper.
What's up, Ed?
Double murder.
When?
I don't know. Found out about it 40 minutes ago.
You got any ideas?
Roughly same M.O.
Was that 6413 Norwich, Skipper?
No, 6430.
What do you mean, the same M.O.?
The same guy. Brickbat killer.
How many does this make?
Counting tonight, 4.
We got anything at all?
Smudged fingerprint we can't even classify.
Sounds like a smart operator.
We gotta get him. If we have to shake down the city from one end to the other.
Big job, Skipper.
Big killer.
At 4:26 a.m., we pulled up in front of 6430 Norwich Drive, a small group of bungalow apartments facing on an oval-shaped garden court. 2 uniformed officers were stationed at the door to the apartment.
Hi, Chief.
Hiya, fellas.
We went inside. Welberg from Homicide was waiting for us.
This way. In here.
Well, there they are.
Yeah. Mother, daughter.
Joe, on the floor beside the bed.
Yeah, a red brick.
Miss Hafters, we know how you must feel about all this, but would you please try to answer a few more questions for us?
Yes. All right. Poor Margaret.
Miss Hafters, how long had you known Mrs. Diaz and her daughter?
9 years. This November they moved next door. I remember it so well. We got along right from the start.
And as far as you know, the only close friends the mother and daughter had live right here in the apartment court?
Yes. Margaret was a pretty girl, but she was no chaser, no boyfriends. Very close to her mother. The 2 of them very close.
Did they keep any amount of valuables in the apartment? Money, jewelry, things like that?
Oh, no. Mrs. Diaz and Margaret didn't have much, you know. Very modest income. They both worked.
And you can think of no good reason.
Oh, no. Oh, poor Margaret, poor Mrs. Diaz, lying in there. Shock. It's a terrible shock.
Welberg.
Yes, Sergeant.
Would you show Ms. Hafters back to her apartment?
Sure, Sergeant.
Thank you, Miss Hafters. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. Oh, Margaret. Oh, my dear.
Well, Joe, let's check with Ed. He's back in the bedroom.
Dust that over there, will you? You get anything from the neighbors?
The usual, Ed. No jealous boyfriends, ex-husbands, nothing like that.
Boys find any evidence yet, Skipper?
Well, still working on it.
You got any theories?
Well, we know the killings were all done by the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Cuts the same pattern out of the window screen. Cuts the same pattern with a glass cutter out of the window. Reaches in and flips the locks.
All right, where's that leave us?
And before he gets inside, he makes sure there are only women in the house. That means he probably watches the house for a few days.
Yeah.
Once he gets inside, he wants only one thing, to kill. He's never taken any valuables. As far as we can tell, he's never searched for any. What kind of a man works like that?
I think the guy's kill crazy.
Hey, fellas.
Yes, Donner?
Here's a break. 2 fair prints. 1 thumb, 1 forefinger.
What'd you get, Pete?
Only got 9 points. Not enough to go into court, but enough to make him. We'll know him when we get him.
Yeah.
Found the prints on the lens of the old lady's eyeglasses. Probably knocked him off the night table when he went after her.
And when he was done, he put him back on the table.
Yeah. Had blood on his hands, see?
Yeah.
That's funny, isn't it? Why would he go to the trouble of picking up the woman's glasses after he killed her?
We'll ask him when we find him.
Hi, Ben. Joe. Might have something for you.
We can use it, Lee.
Hold it just a minute.
Yeah.
Crime Lab, Jones. Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'll tell him. Right, Ed. Backstrand. If you're through checking the victim's clothes by 8 o'clock, you can knock off for sleep until noon.
What if we're not through?
Take it up with the chaplain. Here's what I wanted to show you. Over here. A couple of casts.
Bare footprint.
That's right.
Those from the Diaz place?
Found them outside the dining room window in the flower bed. Take a look.
Mm-hmm. Good cast. Size 9.
10.
Missing toe there, huh?
Left foot, first toe.
That's lucky.
Well, then the guy took his shoes off before he went in that house.
That's the way it looks.
You leave any other prints, Lee?
3 with the shoes on. Here they are. Here.
Yeah. How would you say the guy is built, Lee?
Oh, from the impression, pretty heavy man. There's no full length of stride, or I might give you an idea of his height.
How about the bricks, Lee?
Here they are, all 3 of them. Used this one in the first murder, this one in the second, this one last night.
Leaves them around like calling cards, and there's no way to check them.
You'll never get a fingerprint off a common red brick like this, Ben. Surface is too rough.
Well, we got an idea of his weight. We know that the first toe's missing from his left foot. That's something.
The one we had yesterday. We can check that missing toe in the amputation file, Joe.
Yeah. Well, we better get back. Pete ought to have those prints ready, too. Thanks a lot, Lee.
Okay, fellas. Say, they post the bodies yet?
Yeah, they're doing it now. Same as the first 2.
The brain?
Concussion, hemorrhage. They didn't have a chance.
Hold it a minute. Crime Lab, Jones. Sure, just a minute. Either one of you fellas.
I'll get it, Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, Romero. Yeah. Good, we'll be right over. They got a make on those 2 fingerprints.
Okay, Joe. Single print file. Made him on the index finger.
Let me see, Pete. Take a look, Ben.
Yeah. Doesn't look like a killer, does he, Joe? Kind of nice looking.
That's right, Pete. They said the same thing about John Dillinger. The name at the top of the make sheet read Carlos Richard Monterey, male, Caucasian, age 19, height 5 feet 11 inches, weight 165 pounds, dark brown hair, dark brown eyes. Last known address, 1663 Naples Street, Los Angeles. Previous arrests, 1, auto theft, February 8th, 1936. That was all. Ben and I had been expecting more. The information on the mama sheet for Monterey was 13 years old. So was the picture. So was the description. So was the address. In 13 years, a man can change in 1,000 ways. So can his habits, his appearance, his address. In 13 years, everything can change except 2 things. A man's fingerprints and a physical deformity. Missing toe on left foot. Carlos Richard Monterey.
Here it is, Joe. 1663 Naples.
Yeah, come on.
Somebody's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes? What is it?
We're police officers. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, yes. Would you like to come in?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes?
Would you mind telling us your name?
Monterrey. Isabel Monterrey. What is it you want?
You're married?
Yes. My husband is Francisco Monterrey. Would you explain why you are here?
We thought you might be able to help us. We're looking for a man named Carlos Monterrey.
I don't understand you.
We're looking for a man. We'd like to talk to him. Do you know where he is?
Yes. Carlos is dead 7 years ago. He's dead, my husband told me.
And does your husband know Carlos, or did he know him?
He was his brother.
What about your husband's parents, Miss Monterey? Where are they?
They're both dead. Some time now.
Have you ever met Carlos?
No, never. I have only heard of him.
What have you heard of him, Miss Monterey?
Do not ask me.
This is important, very important.
Francisco would not like it if I told you.
It's important, Miss Monterey, believe us.
Carlos, he's sick. His mind. For 8 years, Francisco has not seen him, not heard from him. He thinks he's dead.
But he only thinks so, Miss Monterey. No one has told him his brother's dead. He just thinks so.
What else is there to think?
Where's your husband now?
At his work, the store, Rivera Street near Main, grocery, Monterrey Cartwright grocery.
Here's your change. Thank you, Mrs. Myers. Now, look, officers, you know how it is. You don't like to let these things get out. That's why I trust you.
You can trust us, Mr. Monterey. We just want to check on a few things.
Oh, fine. Always glad to help out if I can.
Well, can you tell us if your brother was ever in a mental institution in his life?
Oh, I know there was nothing wrong. 1923. Got a little bad, so Mom and Dad had to put him away for a while, just till he calmed down. I remember the day. Sometimes, dumb, stupid kid, what did he know? Standing there by himself in the train, crying. The public nurse, stupid way he cried. What do you do? I cried, too. I was only 10, Sergeant. I saw him go. He was alone.
Later on, Mr. Monterey, your brother was released from the state institution.
Yeah, he was 16. And then he started running around, playing tough, carried a gun, lived by himself. He never came around. He dropped from sight about 1938.
You haven't heard from him since then?
Nothing. Never seen him.
Do you know of anybody who might have seen him?
Oh, there was a girl he had. Anita something. On Soteo Street. Anita Martin, yeah, that's it. Soteo Street. Maybe she's seen him. Ask her. Maybe she's seen him.
Carlos Monterrey? Not in a year. Last March he was in. When I was working at the Peacock, down on South Main. He came in, we talked for a while. That was all.
And you haven't seen Carlos for the past 2 months or so?
I tell you, no.
Has he written to you? Has he phoned you?
Once, 3 weeks ago, he phoned. Here. He left a message with my girlfriend. But he didn't call back again. Now, that's it. That's all I know.
Thank you, Miss Martin. Here's our card. If he does call, well, you'll let us know.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
You liked Carlos, is that it, Anita?
Like him? No, I didn't like him. He was funny. But he was nice. You know, I pitied him.
Why did you pity him, Miss Martin?
Well, he was a good fellow who was strange. He could smile, you know. He had a nice smile, but you could tell he was never laughing. There was something in his mind. Something... Oh, I don't know.
At least a year, closer to 2, I haven't seen Carlos. No letters, not a card, nothing. He was in the East the last time I heard.
When was that?
A year ago, January. I was in here. He sent me a calendar. Sometimes he could get along fine, very well. Other times, terrible. He couldn't keep him down.
How'd he manage to stay out of jail that way, Vicente?
I don't know. Sometimes he should have been in jail 5 times over.
And you say you don't know of anybody who might have a recent picture of Carlos, a snapshot?
No. No one I can think of.
Okay, Vincenti, here's our card. If you do think of somebody, let us know, will you? It'll help.
Sure, glad to. If I hear of anybody. What kind of a day is it outside? Hot?
Hot. By 5 o'clock that afternoon, Ben and I were certain of one thing. Carlos Monterey was in the city of Los Angeles, somewhere. We drove back to the office and told Ed Backstrand about our interviews with Monterey's relatives and his friends. Inquiries and requests for further identification and information on him were immediately relayed to the state mental institutions. The 13-year-old picture of Monterey taken from the files was copied and distributed with a note of caution as to the age of the photograph. An APB was sent out. Stakeouts were placed at the home of Monterey's brother, at the brother's store, and at the apartment of Anita Martin. A special detail of 300 men was ordered to join the Dragnet already in operation. The details at the airport and the bus terminals were alerted, as well as the details at the Union Depot and the main post office. By 6 o'clock that night, almost 1,000 men were actively working at the job of tracking down Carlos Monterey. At 6:30 p.m., Ben and I drew a 4-hour relief period. We drove out to Ben's place, and his wife fixed us some dinner. At 10:30 that night, we reported into the office, picked up Ed Backstrand, and we drove out to join the manhunt.
Unit 32R on the corner of South Flower and Loomis, a 390W, KMA 367. Unit 12A, code 1. 66A at 864 Wall Street. See the man about a 507, KMA 367. Unit 42, 5430 East Grand, Apartment King, 311, KMA 367.
We cruised with the Dragnet operation until 5 o'clock that morning. Ben and I took turns driving. Actually, the tremendous job of scouring 500 square miles of city for one man was only beginning. Unless there was an unexpected break, the search for Carlos Monterey could wear on for weeks. It did. Night after night, the manhunt went on, and day after day. There was no break. 16 days later, on a Sunday night, I went to bed early. I read a while, and then I turned off the lamp and went to sleep. Hello? Friday talking.
Sorry, Joe. Get in here as fast as you can.
What's the matter?
That girl Monterey knew, the one you talked to,
Yeah?
she left her apartment, went to her girlfriend's.
Yeah?
She's dead.
There it is. Ordinary red brick. Found it by the body.
How long she been dead, Skipper?
Well, she was seen alive about an hour and a half ago.
Got 3 bare footprints, good length of stride. Found them down in the lot beside the house.
What do they look like?
Same guy. First toe missing from the left foot. The same weight impression. Should be about 5'11". That checks out with what you got, doesn't it?
All right, so it's the same guy.
What about those shoes we found, Lee?
Yeah, they correspond. They were impregnated with foreign matter.
What'd you find?
Particles of lettuce leaf, dry onion skin, traces of red cabbage.
Maybe a vegetable counter.
Maybe.
What about the city wholesale market down on Front Street?
What about any market in Los Angeles?
No, Lee, that wholesale market is big enough to hide anybody. Hundreds of transients work in there. Some of them even sleep there. For a guy like Monterey, it'd be perfect.
That's a fair guess. Check it when it opens.
They open at 2 a.m.
2:30 now.
All right, get back to the office and pick up as many extra men as you need. Get down there right away.
Okay, Ed.
Now, you know he's a rough one, so watch it.
On Monday, June 23rd, at 2 minutes past 3 a.m., we pulled up at the city wholesale produce market. With the exception of 54 police officers in plain clothes who mingled with the buyers and sellers, business went along as usual. The market itself covered almost 3 square blocks in the lower part of the downtown area. It was divided off into hundreds of individual stalls by flimsy wooden partitions. To make the search even tougher, the place was crowded. For the first 45 minutes, we had the men circulate at random through the crowd on the chance that one of them might spot Carlos Monterey from the 13-year-old picture. It didn't happen. After that, we started a systematic canvass. We talked to the customers, we talked to the managers of the different booths, we gave them Monterey's description, we showed them his picture. Nobody recognized him. We checked the employment records one by one. Not a sign.
Sorry, Sergeant. I'd like to help. I've never seen the guy.
Okay, Mr. Snyder, thank you.
We sure pick the sweet jobs, don't we?
Oh, yeah, we could spend a year at this.
Oh, Sergeant Friday.
Yeah, Kamansky. Did you find something?
Guy at the booth over there against the far wall. Thinks he might have hired Monterey a couple of days ago.
Come on, Ben. Where?
Over there, Sergeant.
You showing Monterey's picture?
Yeah, he thinks it might be him. Mr. Fresinetti, this is Sergeant Romero, Sergeant Friday.
Yes, I told you, boy, Sergeant. This fellow Carlos, I hired him to help last Thursday. Big rush for me now, so I hired him.
You sure he's the man?
In the picture? I think so. A little older, maybe. Oh, but I know faces. He's the man. You're looking for him?
You say you hired this man last Thursday?
That's right. It's a big rush for me now in the morning. I hire him Thursday. He worked Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But he don't show up this morning, so I got no use. Too many men to pick from. He don't show up, I let him go.
What kind of work did he do for you?
Same as he did for Schiller down there. Heavy work. Moving the stores, cleaning up.
What kind of produce does Schiller handle, Mr. Franzenetti?
Fancy, very fancy vegetables. Choice. New potatoes, expensive red onions. Schiller sells to the big hotels.
Does Schiller handle brown onions, Mr. Franzenetti?
Oh, only the best. Big dealer that Schiller. Sells it to the big hotels.
How long has this Carlos been working around the market?
Oh, I don't know. Is it just like the rest? First he worked for me, then Largo Massini, then Schiller. Hey, why are you looking so hard for him? He stole something?
He murdered somebody.
Him? Mamma mia, murder.
Do you have any idea where Carlos lives?
Oh, me? No. And if he comes back here, I tell him to get out. I got nothing to do with this trouble.
No, you'll tell him nothing, Mr. Franzenetti. Here's our card. If you see Monterey again, call us. Say nothing to him.
Oh, sure. I remember.
Joe, call the chief at the office, will you? Message just came in.
Thanks, Al. Come on, Ben.
Yeah, there's a phone booth. See?
No, I don't. Where?
Straight ahead, little left.
Oh, yeah. You got a nickel?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you are.
Thanks. I'll see what Ed wants.
City Hall.
2511.
2511.
Chief of Detectives Office, Hannon.
Hi, Mike. Ed there?
Ed, take it on extension 2, will you? Backstrand talking.
Friday, Ed.
Move fast on this one, Joe.
What's up?
Main post office. Carlos Monterey picked up a letter there less than 5 minutes ago.
Come on, Ben. There's Ed over there with Wellberg.
Yeah. Traffic short jammed up around here. Hi, Ed.
Friday, Romero. You all set, Wellberg?
All set, Chief. Spring Street to San Pedro. Sunset the first. Got it covered.
Good.
What's the story?
Post office detail tipped us off. 5 minutes after 8, a man answering Carlos Monterey's description picked up a letter at the general delivery window. That was 16 minutes ago.
Who spotted him?
Sam Lane. Got a look at him just as he was leaving the window. Called to him to stop, but Monterey ran. Lane called me, and we threw a net over the area for 6 blocks around.
And Monterey's still somewhere inside this area?
I don't know how he could have gotten out.
What's next?
Well, I'll give him an hour to break for it. After that, we start a house-to-house search of the whole area. Stop all pedestrian and vehicular traffic for identification.
You're going to jam up the depot traffic.
That's cheaper than murder, Romero. Get going.
The first hour we counted off in 5-minute segments. Like Backstrand, we felt close enough to Monterey to touch him. But he still wasn't there. The north and south ends of the blockade started to move in, slowly. Searching every store, every house, every conceivable place where a man might hide out. In the meantime, Ben and I worked the Spring Street side of the blockade, watching the faces of the pedestrians as they came through, one by one, examining all vehicles and their drivers. The morning wore on, the sun came out, and it started to get warm. By 11 o'clock that morning, Monterey still had not been found. The temperature was 93 in Los Angeles. It was still climbing. The search went on. At 10 minutes past 2 p.m., Backstrand made the rounds.
How's it look, Skipper?
Not good. Going slow.
How much longer you figure?
I don't know. It'll go to after dark, that's sure. District down here is like a rat's nest.
Yeah. Nothing?
Nothing. But he's someplace inside this blockade. He's got to be.
Any chance of getting relief for the men in our squad? Some of them been working straight through since yesterday.
I'll see. Check with me around 5 this afternoon.
Thank you, Skipper.
Keep a sharp lookout. One slip. That's all it takes.
The search went on. At 3 o'clock that afternoon, the temperature was 95. We sweltered and we waited. At 3:45, Backstrand sent a squad of men into the Union Depot to search it from top to bottom. There was one false alarm when one of the men thought he saw Monterey slipping out a side door into a taxi. He turned out to be a train conductor. At 25 minutes past 4, Backstrand passed along the order to our detail to start moving in, house by house. It was a tedious job, and it went slow. The men were tired. At 5:30, the relief squad showed up. Ben and I stayed on. After another 2 hours of house-to-house searching, the trap was narrowed down to a 3-square-block area, a single block wide and 3 blocks long. It started to get dark. Backstrand ordered out batteries of floodlights. By 8 p.m., the cordon closed in around the last 2 square blocks.
Lines are all set, Skipper. Ready to move.
Good.
What do you think?
Well, we'll know pretty soon, one way or the other. Frank, keep that traffic moving. All right, you two, get going.
See you later, Skipper. Joe, let's take a look in here.
Okay.
Sure is an old building.
Yeah. Where'd Kamansky go?
I don't know. He's here a minute ago. Oh, wait. There's his flashlight. Down the end of the corridor there. He's signaling.
Yeah, come on. Kamansky?
Yeah. Down below, Sergeant, in the basement. Come on.
Monterey?
He's been there, I think. Yeah, this way.
Where?
Over here. Now, watch your step. The light's bad. Here he is. Says he's the janitor.
Oh, my head.
He's been slugged.
All right, come on. How'd it happen? Can you tell us?
Yeah, a big man hit me. I came down to empty the baskets. He hit me and ran. Ran over to the new building.
The new building? Is that the one next door?
Yeah, just a few minutes ago.
Nobody's come out of this building for the past half hour. Every door in the place is guarded.
No, not the doors. He went through the tunnel. I saw him. Over there's the tunnel.
I'll take a look, Joe.
Yeah, the tunnel connects the two basements. Same company, old building, new building. The tunnel connects the basements.
Joe, come on.
Yeah. Kamansky, get out to Backstrand. Tell him what's happened.
Right, Sergeant.
And call an ambulance.
Right.
All right, Ben. Through the tunnel.
Watch where you're going. The light's bad.
Yeah, it is. That a door up ahead there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let's go.
Good. There's a stairway. Come on. Watch the doors.
Joe, the elevator. They're both on the third floor.
Let's head for the stairs. Ben, come on.
One more floor.
Yeah, right. Come on, hurry.
Yeah.
Look, top of the stairs.
There he goes.
All right, hold it, you.
Stuck in the elevator, Joe. He's going down.
Well, we'll never make it on the stairs.
Joe, look. This other elevator. The control lever's bent.
Let's try it anyway.
Yeah.
All right, kick the control lever. Kick it, Ben.
That's good.
All right, Ben, knock the lever back. Come on, quick.
Yep.
What's the matter?
Joe, it's jammed. We're going fast.
All right, let's kick it. Here. There, that does it. Can you reach the door control?
Wait just a minute. I'll see. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's still in the building.
Both elevators are here now.
Yeah. Down the hall, Ben. The office on the left, I think.
Yeah. Okay, here we are.
All right, keep clear of the door. All right, Monterey, put on that gun and come on out.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you! All of you!
Okay, Joe, let's take it.
Watch it, Ben. He's throwing everything he can get his hands on.
Come on! Come on! I'll kill you! Get away! I'll kill all of you!
All right, Monterey.
Come on, you.
Hurry up! Everywhere you kill you!
Okay, Ben, take him.
Nice looking guy. Clean cut.
Yeah.
Doesn't figure, does it?
What's that?
My wife would say he doesn't look like a killer, does he?
What's a killer supposed to look like?
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
Carlos Monterey was examined by 5 different psychiatrists appointed by the Superior Court and was found to be sane. He was tried and convicted of murder in the first degree. He was executed in the lethal gas chamber at the state penitentiary. You have just heard the 17th in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the office of W.A. Wharton, Acting Chief of Police, Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to motorcycle patrolman John Kramer of the El Paso, Texas Sheriff's Department, who on the afternoon of April 26, 1940, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Dragnet came to you from Los Angeles.
Billy Brown, the smoothest, coolest guy in town. The chicks all seem to dig his jive. Hey, tell us, Bill, how can we arrive? It's easy, Jack. Any gal gets sent when you flash a smile by Pepsodent. You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Pepsodent's new improved formula cleans teeth whiter than ever. Tastes brighter, too.
New formula Pepsodent contains IMP. There's nothing else as good at getting teeth white.
You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Against Alcatraz, 7th circle of hell, where 200 devilish minds seize with but a single thought, where a lifetime is not too long to plot, but at which honest men can look and safely say, leave every hope behind, ye who enter here.
Now, tonight's Gangbusters case.
A special presentation. Inside Facts, dramatized for the first time on the Battle of Alcatraz.
Just 1 week ago, the law-abiding citizens of America, slowly recovering from 4 long years of war, were shocked to hear of a new battle on a 12-acre island in San Francisco Bay. The Battle of Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, so named in 1775 by the Spanish settlers of California. Isla de Alcatrazes, the island of the pelicans, a heap of rocks jutting up into the Golden Gate, 1.5 miles northeast of San Francisco's famous waterfront district.
For nearly 100 years, the island of the Pelicans has been a prison. First, as disciplinary barracks for military offenders of the United States Army. For the last 13 years, the place of confinement selected by the United States Department of Justice for discipline, segregation, punishment of the most desperate and hopelessly incorrigible criminals. For 280 convicts, the Rock is the last stop before hell.
Last week, there was trouble on the Rock.
5 dead, 16 wounded.
Was the revolt of the nation's most desperate criminals spontaneous? Was it the result of a moment's opportunity, or was it the result of years of meticulous planning?
4 years ago, in the summer of 1942, at another federal penitentiary on McNeil Island in the state of Washington, a veteran convict, a notorious dealer in accurate grapevine information, walked up to a guard who was on duty in the prison kitchen.
You better get back to slicing those apples, Tom.
Yeah, sure, but can I say a word to you, mister?
Okay. What is it?
Hey, look. I got the dope. You're up for a transfer to Alcatraz. You're going to be a guard on the Rock.
So what?
You're headed for trouble.
What gives you that idea?
I wouldn't be telling you, except you've been a pretty square guy with us crimes. Or maybe I can do you a favor. Don't take the job on the Rock, mister.
No? Why not?
Don't take it, that's all. There'll be a big break there. Maybe a long time coming, but when it does, it'll be a regular massacre.
A massacre? Don't make me laugh.
A massacre on the Rock? Impossible.
Alcatraz is escape-proof. Silence at all times in the cell house. Cell bars of tool-proof alloys. Photoelectric cells that detect even the smallest pin. Machine guns. Concrete walls. A 20-foot cyclone fence topped with barbed wire. Then the water. 1 mile of treacherous tidal currents, you see. Alcatraz is escape-proof.
What makes you think so, Bud? Let me tell you something. That con up at McNeil Island has the right dope.
Yeah, he ought to get a knife between the ribs for cracking his yap.
Shut up, will you? I'm telling this guy something.
Okay.
You see, this big building is right next to the water. We figure once we get out and take care of the tower guards, we'll have our pick of the boats at the dock.
Oh, you're wasting your time. No one escapes from Alcatraz. You couldn't even begin.
Wasting our time, huh? We got lots of it to waste. What's time? And where could we begin? Show him the handkerchief.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is.
See that handkerchief? That little rag. That's what we'll use to crank out of Alcatraz. That's what'll whip your machine guns and the steel bars and the electric eyes. We'll tie a knot in the handkerchief. We'll use it to reach through the bars and pick up a pair of pliers from a workman's kit.
Oh, it'll take time, lots of time. But we got plenty of time.
And with the pliers, we loosen some plumbing. And when we get ready to use the pipes, we put them all together with the pliers. And we got a nice little gadget that spreads bars like they was paper.
Also a nice little gadget to bump some guards over the skull.
Okay. So here's how we got it figured. You see, this big cell house has 4 cell blocks. A, B, C, and D, running the whole length of the building. Now, the only guy with guns is a guard that walks in what they call a gun gallery. And this gun gallery runs across the end of the cell house. It's really a catwalk stuck on the end of the building, but separated from the cell tiers by iron bars. Well, this guard walks back and forth in the gun gallery looking things over. We take care of this guard, sitting pretty.
Don't forget about the guns.
Yeah. This guard is always carrying a rifle, a sweet little .45 automatic. Now, Bernie Coy and another con got the job sweeping up the corridors between the cell block and the gun gallery. Once in a while, Coy manages to climb up and give the bars to the gun gallery a little spread so they can squeeze through. And the idea is, get the guns and stick up the floor guards who got no guns. And it's all set. I guess it's around 2 in the afternoon that they're going to squeeze through and lay for this guard.
It was a tight squeeze, Coy. I didn't think you'd make it.
I did, didn't I?
Boy, have I been waiting for this.
As soon as the guard passes, I'll grab him, slug him, and I'll grab his guns.
Shh. He's coming. Now, hey, slug him, right? I'll get the cell block keys and let you other guys out. Got him? Got the keys? I got the keys. Get his guns, too. I'm going to make it all right. I'll let Fred send you other guys out. Okay, come on.
Shut up, you guys. Shut up. Okay, we'll get the key to the outside door.
Tell me how quickly the thing's cooked, I say.
All right. We counted on this guard having the key to let us outside the cell house. Okay, he didn't. But we got his guns and we got a fighting chance.
Well, I ain't giving up.
Me neither.
Okay. I'm with you. How do we work it?
All right. We'll make some noise, see, and the other guards will come running. They won't expect nothing.
Yeah, one of them ought to have the outside keys.
A dozen or more dangerous criminals now have the appetizer to their meal of freedom. They are out of their cells and armed. But without the keys to the outside door, their chances of full freedom are hopeless, and they know it. In the meantime, the 4 o'clock shift of guards is in a locker room in the same building adjacent to the troubled cell tiers. Changing into their uniforms, about to go on duty, these relief guards who carry no guns have no idea that a score or more desperate convicts are free and armed on the other side of a heavy steel door.
Hold it, fellas.
Huh?
Quiet. Just a minute.
What's up, Harry?
Shh. Hear that noise through the door?
Yeah, from the cell blocks.
Yep. Come on. Let's have a look.
All right.
I'll get the door.
It's quieted down.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Hey, look. This first cell. It's empty.
Hey.
Watch it. They're loose.
Break into the cell.
All right.
The rest of you, act dead.
Open that cell door, Coy.
Okay.
See if those guards got the keys. All you guys start searching them.
They all look dead.
Well, search him. If we're getting out, we need those keys.
Hey, there's one still kicking.
Let me add him. Hey, you. Give me the keys to the outside.
I have no keys.
Oh, you haven't, huh? That's for not having the keys, and this is for nothing.
Hey, Kretzer.
Yeah?
The other guys ain't got no keys either.
Huh? Looks like we're cooked, guys.
Maybe we'd better call it quits.
Well, what do the rest of you guys say?
No quits.
Okay, we fight it out. We can't get out one way, we'll take the other, right?
Oh, I'm with you, Kretzer.
Head up, boy, Thompson. Who else?
Help me in.
Okay. Let's think this out a little.
From the Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island, to the United States Navy, Coast Guard, and San Francisco Police Department. Serious trouble has broken out. Convicts are armed and at large in the cell house. I have issued a riot call and placed armed guards at strategic locations. Most of our officers are imprisoned in the cell house. 3:18 p.m.
To the Commandant, San Francisco Naval Base. Subject, Alcatraz Riot. 1. Dispatch immediately 1 company U.S. Marines to assist Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island. 2. Assign all available patrol craft to surround and maintain constant vigilance, Alcatraz Island. Signed, Commandant, 12th Naval District.
All Thursday night, May 2nd, the traces of the attackers and the ping of bullets of the besieged streak the sky over the Golden Gate. The battle rages without let-up. Residents of San Francisco line the waterfront to see firsthand what they had heard in the special broadcasts and in the papers. People throng in fascination, for death is the label on each of the bullets which line the sky in blood red. On the great Golden Gate Bridge, a sailor and his girl edge to the railing.
What are those red streaks? Fireworks?
Those are the bullets, baby. Tracer bullets.
Gee, there are a lot of them. I don't understand it. If they haven't got a chance, what are those convicts fighting for?
I don't know, baby. They probably figure they'll get electrocuted or something anyhow, so maybe they'd rather do it this way.
I wonder who they are.
Not very nice to know. I guarantee you that.
You know, I feel kind of sorry for them. Well, anyway, all those tracer bullets and everything. It's pretty.
Yes, young lady, very pretty. And who are the men? Those prisoners of other men, decent men? Who are those convicts trying to blast their way to a freedom that could mean nothing but more violence and more bloodshed? Those men for whom you feel kind of sorry. Listen.
Joseph Paul Kretzer, murder. They also robbed banks, 15 or 16. I forget which.
Myra and Edgar Thompson. I killed a cop.
Morris Franklin Hobbit. Me, I shot a cop, too. Kidnapped another one. Bernard Ball Coy. I'm on the rock for robbing a bank. This is my 4th time over.
Clarence Carnes, murderer, kidnapper.
Sam Shockley, kidnapper, bank robber, escape artist.
Those are 6 of the men. 6 of the ringleaders. 6 desperate killers. In a moment, you'll learn how they came to be inmates of the Rock.
Now, back to Gangbusters and tonight's special dramatization of the Battle of Alcatraz.
The list of 280 Alcatraz convicts recalls murder, bank robbery, kidnapping with each name. High up the list, and the murderer of Alcatraz guard William H. Miller stands...
Joseph Paul Kretzer, Alcatraz, number 548.
Wanted on warrants charging more than a dozen bank robberies, Kretzer and a woman companion sped through the streets of Michigan City, Indiana on the early morning of June 7th, 1939.
Cop.
Aren't you going to make a run for it?
Me run from the cops?
You're not going to let him take you.
Watch. Give me that gun.
I get it. Here he comes.
Let's go, babe.
Right. Do you think you killed him?
I don't know and I don't care. Every cop we meet is going to learn the same thing. Tell Kretzer's one guy they're never going to stop.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation traced Kretzer through acquaintances of this gun moll to an apartment on Chicago's north side and arrested him. He was sent to McNeil Island Penitentiary for 25 years. A year or so later, he escaped, but was recaptured. With his accomplice, Kretzer was in the anteroom of federal court in Tacoma, awaiting trial for escape.
I'll be here for us in a minute, Kyle.
Yeah, Kretzer?
Look, I ain't going back to no solitary.
Yeah?
There'll be two of them. You take one and I'll take the other. Go for the guns.
Hey, look, Kretzer, that's suicide.
So what? It's better than rotting away the rest of your life.
Okay, I'm with you.
They're coming.
All right, Kretzer. Time, let's go.
Okay. Don't rush it.
Now! What are you getting? They got no guns.
All right, let's go.
Right.
Kretzer and his companion got only to the end of the corridor. There they were subdued by other federal officers. The United States Marshal, struck down by Kretzer, was killed by a blow to the head. Thus, Joseph Paul Kretzer came to Alcatraz for life, for murder.
Bernard Paul Coy, number 415.
I'm Coy. I'm a bank robber who didn't like being caught. They sent me to Leavenworth for 25 years. They expect me to sit down and wait those 25 years. I showed those guys I was too tough for Leavenworth.
Thus, Bernard Paul Coy came to Alcatraz.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, number 645.
I'm Hubbard. I broke out of prison 3 times in Oklahoma and Idaho. The last time a cop tried to stop us near Chattanooga, Tennessee. Instead of the cop taking us in, we took the cop along. Then we ran into a bunch of cops. I shot one, but they nabbed us.
Thus, Marvin Franklin Hubbard came to Alcatraz.
Myron Edgar Thompson, number 729.
I'm Thompson. I killed a cop, I kidnapped 3 people, and I broke out of jail 8 times. You're Blackie Thompson? Well, he was a Texas bad man. He was my brother, see? The cops at Amarillo got him. I hate Amarillo cops.
Yes, Myron Thompson claimed Blackie Thompson as his brother and swore vengeance on the Amarillo police. About a year ago, shortly after his last jailbreak, Thompson and a companion were driving toward Amarillo.
See that curve right ahead there?
Yeah, what about it, Thompson?
Right there is where my brother Blackie Thompson was killed by the Amarillo cops.
Yeah?
Yeah. They shot the tires off his car. He jumped out, but the cops mowed him down. Got 30 slugs in him. Laying right there. I hate cops. But I hate Amarillo cops most. And one of them's in for the surprise of his life.
Hey, that man standing by our car, Thompson.
He's a cop, all right. An Amarillo cop. If you just keep going, we'll walk right up to him.
Just a moment, you two.
Oh, you speaking to us?
You strangers here in Amarillo, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
This your car?
Well, we borrowed it from a friend.
It's got stolen plates on it.
Oh, it has?
Turn around.
I got no gun.
We'll see about that.
Hey, see, I told you.
Yeah. You'll have to go up to headquarters anyway. Answer a few questions.
Okay. Anything you say.
Headquarters only up about 3 blocks.
Amarillo seems to be a pretty good little town.
Yeah, there's nice folks in this town.
This is a pistol in your ribs, copper.
Where'd you get that gun?
I got it, that's all. And I hate Amarillo cops. I got the wheel. Good. I'll serve him out, Cotton.
Look, you dumped him right in front of the police station.
Hey!
I thought he searched you.
Yeah, he did. He didn't find that pistol. Go on, give it the gas.
Yeah.
Well, Amarillo cop kills Blackie, and I kill an Amarillo cop.
A short time later, Myron Edgar Thompson kidnapped a young woman and 2 servants and transported them across the New Mexico state line where he was apprehended. Thus, Myron Edgar Thompson came to Alcatraz. Those are the ringleaders, the desperate criminals who control most of the inside of Alcatraz's impregnable cell house, armed with a variety of weapons.
200-odd prisoners not participating in the revolt are herded into the prison yard under the guard of the machine guns of the United States Marines. Navy and Coast Guard boats patrol the island.
Join the Navy, see the world. Yeah, and look at us. We circle Alcatraz so many times, I'm dizzy already.
Hey, you'd think those cons would have better sense.
God, they know they ain't got a chance.
Yeah, they remind me of the Japs, in a way.
Yeah? Oh, there they go again. Boy, look at them traces.
I'll take my word for it. I'm glad I'm not up on that rock. I had enough people shooting at me the last 4 years.
Thursday night, 7:35 p.m. Prisoners continue to hold possession. 2 guards wounded in attempt to storm stronghold.
Friday, 4:35 a.m. Special load of fragmentation bombs and other modern warfare equipment arrives in Alcatraz Island from Benaces Arsenal. Guards launch vigorous assault.
By mid-morning on Friday, the entrenched convicts are still holding out. The order is given to drill holes in the roof of the cell house over cell block D, built as escape-proof, but conversely, proving attack-proof. Through the roof, Alcatraz guards and Pacific veterans of the United States Marine Corps drop hand grenades.
It's getting pretty hot, boys.
I told you we shouldn't go through it. Yeah, this is better than the electric chair.
You can say that again, Kretzer. Hey, outside the window.
Get a bead on him.
Good shot. Hey, that grenade was close.
Too close.
The battle continues with varying intensity all Friday night, but Saturday morning dawns quietly over Alcatraz.
The lull continues. It is deathly still.
Shortly after noon, Saturday, May 4th, it is decided to storm the bastion. Armed guards, some flown in from Leavenworth and McNeil Island. Volunteers from San Quentin approach a steel door. None knows what inferno awaits him on the other side of that steel door.
All right. Open it up.
Right. When they start shooting, men, jump for cover.
Okay. Let's go.
Guns ready.
There's one. Drop.
He's not moving.
I'll crawl up to him. It's Kretzer. He's dead.
There's 2 more dead.
Hey, guards! Wait for Randall! Don't shoot. We give up! We give up! We give up! We surrender! We surrender!
Quiet, all of you. All right, march out of here with your hands over your head. And then when you tries the trick, you'll get shot. Now, come out.
Thus ends the Battle of Alcatraz.
Casualties: 5 dead, 16 seriously wounded. The dead: William H. Miller, guard.
Lieutenant Harold P. Stites, guard.
Joseph Paul Kretzer, convict.
Bernard Paul Coy, convict. Marvin Franklin Hubbard, convict.
At least 3 other convicts face execution on charges of murder.
A week later, Alcatraz Island, an establishment of the United States government for the confinement and punishment of the most dangerous criminals, with no attempt at rehabilitation, is quiet.
Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert. Adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters.
Tonight, the case of the brothers in banditry who thought the way to social standing was money, and the way to money was crime, until they learned that even the highest polish leaves a mark.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable John J. Grosh, now criminal sheriff, Orleans Parish, and former chief of detectives, New Orleans, Louisiana, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of brothers in banditry.
Sheriff Grosh, I know you have a lot to tell us tonight, so suppose you start right in.
All right, Don Gardner. I think the place to begin would be a few years ago in Hollywood, California. In a room at one of the fashionable apartment hotels, a young man and a young woman were dancing, while a portable phonograph hummed out the rhythm of the latest rage from South America, the samba.
That's it. That's it. And now you've got it.
This is fun.
All right, now stay with it. Stay with it. Sure, you got it.
Oh, darn it.
All right, now come on, honey. Come on, it's simple.
Oh, no, not now, Ralph. Later, maybe. Turn it off,
Sure, Lydia. Anything you say.
I get one of these dances all set, and then they come out with a new one. I've just got to sit down.
I think I've got some ice in there. I'll fix you a nice cool drink.
No, thanks, Ralph. Sit down here with me.
Oh, sure, baby.
Cleveland's going to be awfully dull without you, Ralph.
Well, then stick around Hollywood.
No, I've been here long enough without anything happening. My father gave me a year. If you're not in pictures by then, he said, come home. So, back to the social whirl in Cleveland. That's me.
Well, maybe I'll drop into Cleveland someday. Would you like that?
Would I like that?
Oh, answer that, will you, Lydia?
Oh, what's yours? Answer it yourself.
No, go ahead, honey. Whoever it is, tell him I won't be back till Tuesday. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Hand me the phone.
Sure.
Hello?
Is this Ralph Oliver's room?
Well,
is it or isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Now, let me talk to Ralph.
Well, he's not here right now.
Well, when do you expect him back?
I don't know exactly. Tuesday, maybe.
Tuesday? Look, where can I get in touch with him? This is his brother. I just got in town, and I...
Hey, give me that phone.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Lord, you old pelican, how are you?
Oh, great, Ralph. Say, what's the idea, Tuesday?
When'd you get in town?
Just a little while ago. What are you doing tonight?
Well, we were just thinking about getting dinner, Lord. Meet us, and then you can come back here and stay with me.
Well, sure. What do they serve the biggest steaks in town?
At the El Dorado Club. We'll see you there in a half an hour.
Fine. In case you don't remember the face, look for a sailor suit with a stripe and a half.
Well, J.G., so you finally made it.
One way and another.
Oh, why didn't you write me?
Well, I'll tell you all about it. And don't be late. I'm hungry as a bear.
Oh, Lawton, that's wonderful.
Yeah, my CO didn't think it was so wonderful.
I've never had such a good time. Why didn't you tell me about this kid brother of yours, Ralph?
I've always kept him a secret. He's a woman stealer. And he's so young, too.
Nah, don't let him kid you, Lydia. There's only a year between us. Besides, I have only one love, and that's the Navy.
Would you care for another brandy, Lydia?
No, thank you, Ralph. I think I'll just go powder my nose.
No, I like your nose the way it is.
You won't miss me. As a matter of fact, I feel in the way. You must have lots to talk about. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Nice girl.
She'll do what?
Rich family?
Rich enough.
How are you doing otherwise?
It's a struggle. Say, tell me something, will you?
What?
How come they jump you from machinist mate second class to Lieutenant J.G. in a year?
Navy promotions are too slow, Ralph. I decided to promote myself.
Oh?
I'm not in the Navy anymore. I just like the uniform.
Honorable discharge?
The other kind.
If they catch you wearing that uniform, it'll go tough on you.
Yeah, they won't catch me. I move too fast.
Do you have to move too fast?
Oh, wouldn't you, if you had a bunch of bum checks trailing you?
Yeah. But you got to be careful, kid.
Oh, I'm careful. Well, where do we go from here?
I don't know. You're the host.
Huh? Me?
Well, didn't you invite me out to dinner?
Oh, sure, but I'm kind of short tonight.
Of money, you mean?
What else?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I've only got $7 to my name.
You beat me. I've only got $5.
That's not much help. Check will be over $30 with all the drinks.
What about Lydia?
Forget it.
Oh, she's well-heeled. Couldn't you tell her you left your wallet home?
Forget it. I'm saving her for a bigger touch.
But she's going on to Cleveland tomorrow.
And I'm going to Cleveland soon.
Well, what are we going to do? Hey, how about you and I fighting over who's going to pay?
That's got whiskers.
Well, how about getting sick or spilling food or something?
Hey, call that head waiter over here.
What's the idea?
Just call him.
All right. Captain?
Oui, monsieur. One moment.
Now, when he gets here, tell him what a fine dinner we had and ask him to bring the check.
But, Ralph, I...
Do as I tell you. Here he comes.
Can I be of service, Monsieur Lieutenant?
Yeah, the dinner was excellent. Just right.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
May I have the check, please?
Oui, monsieur, in a moment.
Say, isn't that Joe Davis? Where? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it is nothing, monsieur. I will have the check in a moment.
Now, tell me how that helped us, other than to bring the axe down quicker.
The check will be over $30. Here, be a liberal tipper. Give him 40.
Hey, where'd you get all that dough?
From the head waiter. But he doesn't know it yet.
Huh? Ralph, how long you been picking pockets?
His is the first one. But when I have to, I can do anything and do it good.
Well, let's get out of here before he misses that one.
As soon as Lydia comes back, we'll take her home. Then I want to talk over a few things with you. Okay, Lord, let's turn in, huh? It's late.
I've just been sitting here thinking, Ralph.
What's there to think about? Aren't you sick of wondering where your next dollar is coming from? I am. I want to live off the fat of the land.
Well, who doesn't?
You came along just in time, kid. I was about to look for somebody to help me.
Okay. You can count on your kid, brother.
Good. I throw away that sailor suit, and we go into business. A nice little business. Sort of capital gains.
Uh-huh.
We invest a few dollars in some guns, run them to a fortune.
You know, Ralph, when you're cashing bum checks or even picking pockets, they don't look for you too hard. Robbery, something else.
Look, Lord, when there's a holdup, the police look for criminals. We're not criminals. And we'll pick a town we both know well, like New Orleans. We'll do what we have to do, then get out immediately. Go to some place where we're respected citizens.
Like Cleveland.
Like Cleveland. We stay there and have a good time until we're ready for another business trip. Back to New Orleans.
2540, 1382.
Good morning, miss.
Good morning.
We'd like to see Mr. Florison.
Who's calling, please?
Detective Sanders and King, New Orleans Police Department.
Oh, One moment, please.
Yes?
Mr. Florissant, Detective Sanders and King of the police department to see you.
To see me?
Yes, sir. They're right here.
Well, send them in. Are you about finished making up that deposit?
About, sir. I'll bring it in when it's ready. Mr. Florissant's office is the first one on the right.
Thank you very much. Come on.
Well, I hope we get away with it.
We will. Don't worry. All right, Locke.
Well, here's luck.
Mr. Florissant?
Yes?
I'm Detective Sanders. This is Detective King. We hate to trouble you when you're busy.
Well, that's all right if there's anything I can do for you.
We'd like to do something for you.
For me?
Well, yes, sir. You're in the habit of making a large bank deposit every Wednesday morning at 11.
Well, that's right. As a matter of fact, the deposit's about ready now.
We had a tip from an informer last night. And this informer thinks 2 bandits plan to hold you up today on your way to the bank.
Really?
The lieutenant doesn't put much stock in the report, but he sent us to escort you to the bank.
Oh, fine.
I have the deposit, Mr. Florissant.
Oh, good. I'll take it, please.
Oh, would you bring back some deposit slips, sir?
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
You're welcome, Mr. Florissant.
And another thing, Mr. Florissant, either we or other detectives will continue to escort you to the bank every Wednesday for 3 or 4 weeks, just to play safe.
Oh, I'll be glad to have you, believe me.
All right, we'll take the money.
Well, that's all right. I can carry it.
He meant we'll take it.
What?
Get him up.
Please, no, don't.
Don't.
I've got it. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, miss.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Florissant asked me to tell you that we're escorting him to the bank in a half hour. He doesn't want to be disturbed until we return.
Oh, I won't disturb him.
Good. Come on, Sergeant.
That, Don, was how Ralph and Lawton Oliver staged their first robbery in New Orleans. They were delighted at their success. But the brothers soon learned it's seldom that even the most ingenious schemes fool the police.
Now, back to Gangbusters. You were telling us, Sheriff Grosh, that the brothers Ralph and Lawton Oliver had worked out an elaborate scheme to stage robberies in New Orleans, then leave town before the police could make headway in their investigation.
That's right, Don. And at least a half dozen cleverly executed robberies were committed in quick succession. After the last one, they planned to leave for Cleveland, where they'd make the rounds as respectable citizens. Lawton was waiting on a busy New Orleans corner for his brother when a brand-new Cadillac sedan pulled to a stop.
Lord! Hey, Lord! Come on, get in.
Ralph! Where the devil did you get this?
How do you like it?
Hey, some hunk of automobile.
How do you like that power?
Oh, come on. Whose is it? Don't tell me somebody left it standing there with the keys in it.
It's ours.
Ours?
Yours and mine. We're going to Cleveland in style.
You mean you bought it?
Right off the floor.
Oh, now stop kidding, will you? This car must cost $3,500 at least.
36 and a quarter.
Oh, honest, Ralph.
We'll make it up. What's money? Besides, the Cadillac's going to pay for itself.
Yeah? How?
Well, I figured out one more job for us before we kiss New Orleans goodbye. And we can use the car for it.
But what about the plates? It's registered in our name.
Oh, license plates are a dime a dozen. So we get a dozen. Then who knows it's our car? Then we head straight for Cleveland with a brand new Cadillac, free and clear.
That's my brother.
Well, Inspector, I checked up on the license plates.
Huh?
Stolen.
Well, you didn't expect anything different, did you?
No, but I was hoping.
Where was the car stolen from, Sergeant?
I don't know about the car. The plates were taken off a 1940 Chevy.
Some difference. Any reports on a new Cadillac sedan being stolen?
I couldn't find any, Inspector. Not in any place in the state.
Yeah.
If anyone's missing a brand new Cadillac, they certainly ought to squawk about it. Here. No, couldn't be.
You mean you were thinking these bandits might own that car and just have stolen the plates?
Yeah, but why do they need to buy a car?
Sergeant, these 2 men seem to have a way of their own and a purpose of their own. They're well-spoken, polished. and a little too confident. Why shouldn't they buy a Cadillac if they want one?
If they did, it shouldn't be too hard to trace.
Look into the state registrations for the last week or two. There won't be too many Cadillacs of that model listed.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on it.
Lydia.
What?
You've been unfaithful.
Unfaithful?
Yes. You've been taking samba lessons from somebody else.
Well, I never expected to see you in Cleveland, Ralph.
Well, I promised I'd be here, didn't I?
That was a Hollywood promise.
You don't know how I dreamed about seeing you again. How I couldn't wait to get here and then to hold you in my arms.
Dancing?
Not just dancing. Lydia, look. Lawton and I'll be here 2 weeks. I want to see you every day and every night. Now, where are we going tomorrow afternoon?
That's up to you.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, I'm busy.
Oh, what's his name? A murderer.
Let's sit down, Ralph.
What's the matter with tomorrow night?
Well, you can see me if you want to. It's up to you. This is our table, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean, if I want to?
Tomorrow night's the annual charity ball.
Well, I believe in charity.
It so happens that I'm on the ticket committee.
Congratulations. I'll take 2 tickets. How much are they?
Whatever you want to give.
Well, I'll take 2 at $500 apiece.
Oh, that's very generous, Ralph, but I've already got mine.
Okay. I'll still take 2. Lawton won't want to stay in the hotel room. My whole family believes in charity.
All right, my goodness. No rooms vacant, Mr. Wowell, full up.
I don't want a room.
Then what do you want?
Do you have a roomer named Oliver?
Who are you, bill collector?
No.
Oh, then come in.
Thanks.
Well, did you want Ralph Oliver or Lawton Oliver?
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Brothers. Nicest boys you ever saw. High-toned.
I see. Where's their room?
They ain't in New Orleans no more. Who are you, anyway? An insurance salesman?
I'm a police officer, ma'am.
Police officer?
When they leave?
Well, Friday, I think it was. Yeah, Friday, because Mr. Hunter Clark moved in on Friday.
Never mind, Mr. Clark. Do you know where they went?
Well, traveling, they said. But if you ask me, it was Cleveland.
Oh?
Ralph, that is, got a fiancée in Cleveland. You must be making a mistake about those boys. They're nice boys.
Did Ralph get mail from Cleveland?
Some. Now, see here, you don't think I go around reading my roomers' mail?
I'm sure you don't.
Well, it was from Cleveland. High society gal. She writes on good stationery, so you're after the wrong man. Anybody who has a high society gal don't go mix it up with the police. You don't want the Oliver boys for nothing. They're very high type.
Yes, I know. Very high type. Please, show me the room they occupied.
Well, I'll show it to you, but you won't find nothing there. I clean it every day. Every day. Right this way.
$1,000, Ralph. $1,000 for tickets.
It's an investment.
Well, how long do you think the money's going to hold out? We've been here 2 days, and you've already spent nearly $2,000.
Well, there's plenty more where we got this.
Sure, back in New Orleans or someplace, but we're in Cleveland. You're dated up to 2 weeks.
Lord.
What?
You know, associating with these people here gives you a lot of inside information. Now, the hotel across the street, for instance. Did you know that every Monday night the wealthiest businessmen in town amuse themselves with a game of poker? A game of poker for high stakes in room 1102?
Oh, who cares?
That's the next game, Lord. They're going to deal us in. And we'll wind up the only winners.
Ralph, we decided not to work in Cleveland. This is for fun.
I've got it all figured out.
Well, this is going against everything we decided.
We wear masks and disguise our voices. About midnight, we knock on the door and say it's the bellboy. When they open up... Okay, knock. Go ahead.
Yes? What is it?
Get set. Bellboy.
All right. Coming.
We didn't step back from the room and reach.
What is... quiet, all of you. Shut up.
Okay, on your feet.
Quiet.
Get up.
Now leave the dough on the table. Empty your pockets and don't hold out.
Shut up.
We're going to search every one of you before we get out, so put it all out. If you don't, it's 11 floors out that window.
Go on, empty your pockets.
That's it. All right, come on.
All right, now all of you get in the bathroom.
But listen,
get in the bathroom and make it snappy. Get the dope out.
Right.
Go on. Get in there. Hey, get in there. Shut up. You.
Hey?
Yeah. Shut the door and start counting. When you get to 1,000, you can come out. And count slow.
Well,
Go on, count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Shut the door.
6, 7, 8.
You got it all?
Yeah, Bob, take care of the phone.
Right. That's that.
All right, come on, let's get out of here.
Not yet. Wait a minute.
For what? Come on.
Take it easy. Now walk up to the bathroom door with me, but quietly.
Listen, hold it. Quiet. Open the door. Come on, open the door. Okay, I'll open the door myself.
Hey, cut. Start all over again. To 1,000. And if you open that door before you reach 1,000, I'll shoot you right through the head. If you think I'm going to leave, or if you think I'm kidding, just try it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Inspector Lejeune.
This is Sergeant Wayne. Cleveland just called me back, Inspector.
Oh?
They've been checking up there, and they've got a line on the Oliver brothers.
Good.
As a matter of fact, they had a robbery of a poker game last night. The bandits wore masks, but it looks pretty much like it could be the Oliver brothers. It's their kind of stunt.
How about plane reservation, Sergeant?
I'll check on them right away. What time do you want to leave?
On the first flight out.
Okay, I'll get the tickets and wire Cleveland we're on the way.
Well, here we are, home again.
It was a wonderful party, Lydia.
Thanks for letting me tag along.
It wouldn't have been the same without you, Lawton.
Come on, honey.
Good night, Lawton.
I'll see you in the morning.
I'll be right out.
Oh, don't hurry. Take your time.
Ralph,
Yes, honey?
Mother and Father asked me to invite you to dinner tomorrow night.
Good. I'd love to come.
I suppose they know things are getting serious.
Well, it's about time they know, don't you think?
More than time.
Have you got your keys?
Yes. Here. Good night, darling. I'll see you tomorrow.
Inside a minute, honey.
Oh, sure.
Lydia, let's get married.
Ralph,
Yes or no? That's all I want to hear. Well?
Ralph. Yes.
Oh, honey.
Oh, Ralph.
Baby, we
Don't say any more. Let me remember every word.
Good night, honey.
Good night, darling.
Well, what do you think, Lord? I proposed and
And what, Oliver?
And nothing.
We're police officers. Get in.
Okay.
I guess this is it, Ralph.
Yeah.
They're waiting here for us.
Go on, Sergeant. Police headquarters.
All right. Police headquarters.
That, Don, was the end of the activities of the Oliver brothers, who thought they could lead a double life. The only life they found, however, was behind penitentiary bars. And in addition, they're now waiting trial on 6 more robbery indictments.
Well, thank you, Sheriff Grosh, for this extraordinary case history. And gangbusters, congratulations to the officers who participated in the investigation and apprehension of these criminals.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Good evening.
This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. The good ship El Capitan used to sail the bay between Oakland and San Francisco in the 1870s, mostly in the fog. Its skipper was Captain Bill Tranchell, and he was known among the ferry boat set as having a heavy hand on the whistle. He found any number of excuses for tooting that whistle, but the one excuse which he never forgot was the time he was entertaining Mr. and Mrs. Crittenden on the bridge. And an uninvited lady named Mrs. Laura D. Fair suddenly threw open the door, walked over to Mr. Crittenden, and shot him through his heart. Captain Bill Tranchell, it must be admitted, for once lost all control. And unwittingly gave the nautical signal for icebergs in San Francisco Bay, which caused much hoisting of flags and battening of hatches, but could not change the fact that Mr. Crittenden was lying face downward on the deck. So, tonight, my report to you on the incredible trial of Laura D. Fair.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Thomas Hyland.
San Francisco in the 1870s was coming of age. It was getting civilized. By this I mean that gentlemen who carried guns wore them beneath their coats, and the can-can could be viewed by mixed company. And mixed company was the theme of the day. It was a very romantic time, and a time of elegance, of crystal chandeliers reflecting swirls of silken gowns, and from another angle so did polished brass cuspidors. Already the names Barbary Coast, Nob Hill, Gold Coast, and Chinatown were becoming legends. And if we are to believe all we hear, Grandfather didn't have it so tough. If he chanced to look over a certain fence on a spring day in 1870, he would have seen this. A lovely lady on a swing, dipping, swooping, gliding, soaring. A lovely lady with a lovely name, Laura. Laura with a rose twisted in her hair. And on the ground,
Isn't
for Mama...
my daughter a pretty sight, Mr. Crittenden?
And Mr. Crittenden, late of West Point, Kentucky, and Virginia City.
Truly the fairest of the fair, Mrs. Lane. Bewitching. If I didn't know otherwise, I'd say she'd been bred in the bluegrass.
My daughter's first husband was from the bluegrass country.
Now, how about her second husband?
He never did say. There was no one around who would ask him either.
Oh?
He was forever shooting things, walls, chickens, various things.
Your fair daughter has lived a fulsome life.
Look at her up there, like a ladybird.
Hello, Laura. Up there like a ladybird.
You're going to marry my daughter, Mr. Crittenden?
I fear she still grieves for her late husband.
Her third husband was tragic. Poor Colonel Fair.
That's the one who blew out his brains, isn't it?
I wonder why. Mr. Crittenden.
Yes?
You're going to marry my daughter?
If she weren't still grieving for the colonel, why does she still bear his name? Why does she still call herself Laura Fair?
Why not? Look at her, swinging like she does. Have you seen a woman more fair?
No.
Laura, come down here. Oh, the grace of my daughter.
She is lovely.
About 32, going on 33, and she doesn't swing as high as she used to. Mr. Crittenden.
Yes?
Forgive me for being rude. I forgot to ask you. How is your wife?
In the best of health, thank you.
You must tell her soon
Mama,
that...
Mama, dear, you get on the swing, Mama, dear. Mr. Crittenden will give you a start.
Oh, some other time. Mr. Crittenden and I were just talking about Mrs. Crittenden, dear.
Oh, how is she?
In the best of health, thank you.
Have you told her?
I told her you bore her no malice,
What did she say?
that she likes you, too.
Oh, I'm so happy. Now, you go home and tell her you want to marry me.
My dear Laura.
You go home and tell your wife you want to marry my daughter. Come along, Laura, dear. Let's tat.
So they went into the house and they tatted, Mama and Laura. And while they're doing this, let me fill you in with some background notes. Laura and Mama had newly arrived from Virginia City, where their family-style rooming house had netted them $45,000. During the years and the welter of collecting the rents, changing sheets and towels, and setting the board with succulents, Mama had gained and lost 3 sons-in-law. It seemed that fate consistently made her daughter a hard woman to be married to. Laura's 3 husbands, each of them, died. And as to our other principal, Alexander Parker Crittenden, he was a corporation lawyer with a wife and 7 children and 2 grandchildren. Once, hot and dusty and alone in Virginia City, he happened into Laura's house, made known his desire for a bath and rest. No sooner had he changed into fresh linens and had listened to Laura's tale of how she had become widowed recently than he became that weekend her star boarder. And, in turn, Laura and Mama were so taken with his quips and twinklings that they followed him to San Francisco. They took a house on Nob Hill, and there tatted and waited for a proposal of marriage. They understood the delay. They comprehended that Mr. Crittenden's wife was of a peculiar mold.
How is Laura, Alexander?
Fine, ma'am. Just fine.
And her mother?
Eager?
Eager?
Yes, ma'am. She wants me for her son-in-law.
And no wonder. You're a fine man, Alexander.
Thank you, ma'am.
And a good father.
I try to be.
And an excellent husband.
Yes, ma'am.
Such a man as you is hard to come by, Alexander, dear. I should miss you.
I should miss you.
Then it's settled. Laura and her mother will be our good friends.
But Laura wants me for her husband. She keeps asking me. And her mother, too.
Dear.
What?
Tell them no, but nicely.
I've told them.
Keep telling them.
You're a remarkable woman.
Thank you, Alexander.
To be friends with a woman who wants to take me away from you.
I respect ambitions and honesty. Laura has both. That she should love you has my complete understanding.
Ma'am.
Yes, Alexander?
I must tell you that you are a flower. Womanhood should be proud to number you among its sisters. How many's the time?
Alexander, we have an appointment for dinner tonight.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am.
What is it, Alexander?
Laura loves me, and I think I might love her right back.
Why, then, eat your heart out, Alexander. Now hurry, dear. We're going out to dinner.
Oh?
I've sent a message to Laura to meet us at Furbisher's for dinner.
Oh.
I do so enjoy watching her eat. She's so ravenous. Well, hurry. Hurry along. Mr. Crittenden?
Yes, Laura.
Isn't today a pleasant one, though?
Every day is pleasant when I'm near you, dear Laura.
And last night, how wonderful. Sitting between you and your wife. What a wonderful woman she is.
I wish you two wouldn't like each other so much.
We both have the same consuming interest in life, Mr. Crittenden. You?
Laura,
Yes?
I must tell you that you are a flower. Womanhood should be proud.
When are we going to get married?
Soon.
Upon your honor?
Upon my honor.
You're a liar, Mr. Crittenden.
Laura.
Therefore, I shall not see you again ever.
Laura.
I've thought it over, and that's the way
I
it is.
love you, Laura.
And you love your wife, too.
Oh, I'd die without you.
You love your wife more than you love me.
No.
Swear it.
I swear it.
Liar.
I mean it, Laura. You'll see. I'll get rid of her somehow, and I'll marry you. I'll make her see that I don't love her. I won't even kiss her anymore.
Swear it.
I swear.
I'll race you to the tree, Mr. Crittenden.
All right.
Come on. Come on, Mr. Crittenden. Come on.
After that, there were more foot races
When is he going to marry you, Laura?
Soon.
and much swinging in the garden.
Has he set the date for your marriage yet, Laura? Laura, come down out of there and talk to me.
And the patting session.
Mama,
What?
I'm weary of his excuses.
And one day, wearily, she wandered down Market Street. There was a shop on Market Street run by a fellow who specialized in four-shooters. Now, a four-shooter is the same thing as a six-shooter, but it's for ladies because it weighs 2 shots less. Now, this fellow who specialized in four-shooters was such a persuasive salesman that no sooner had Laura pressed her pert little nose against his shop window that he had her inside measuring her palm for pistol grips. When this chap let her go, Laura was the proud owner of a pearl-handled pistol, which this chap personally guaranteed. And that was in the days when a guarantee meant something. Also, you must be told that on the morning the purchase was made, Laura had been without a husband for 1 whole year. Laura had never experienced this omission since she was 18 years old. So, gun in purse, she took to following Mr. Crittenden around. One night, she followed the gentleman and his wife through the fog onto a boat called El Capitan. This was the ferry boat between Oakland and San Francisco. Its skipper, you remember, was Bill Tranchell, the heavy-handed fellow who liked to entertain on his glass-enclosed bridge.
A toast.
Well, thank you, Captain. Thank you very much.
To your very good health, sir. And to the health of your very charming wife.
And to yours, Captain.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, this place is getting overrun with tugboats. That'll show 'em.
Well, shall we drink?
Go right ahead.
Ma'am,
Yes, Alexander.
tonight, somehow, you appear radiant.
Oh, dear Alexander.
Ma'am, you're very dear to me.
Dear.
Captain, you don't mind if I kiss the lady?
Oh, you just go right ahead.
Ah, dear lady. Laura!
No, you listen here.
You said you wouldn't kiss her anymore.
I leave you for the moment with this note. Though he died face to the deck, Mr. Crittenden was not buried at sea.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland, and his report to you on the incredible trial of Laura D. Fair.
In 1870, San Francisco was a city where violence was commonplace. But this violence was by far predominantly of the species male slaughtering male, or male doing in female. So when Laura Fair shot Mr. Crittenden on a ferry boat, she practically invented a category and thereby caused a stir. It planted ideas in feminine minds where such ideas never dared to be. The sale of four-shooters skyrocketed, and somehow the sale of marriage licenses likewise. The episode on the ferry boat was a shot in the arm for the suffragette movement. Too, the entertainment business slumped, as many a husband spent more evenings in the bosom of his family. It was a city seething with unrest, with slow change, with static passion. It was a city whose entire attentions were focused on the trial of Laura D. Fair for the murder of Alexander Parker Crittenden.
There will be order in the court. You may continue with your testimony, Captain Fenchel.
There he was, kissing that lady over there.
I refuse to be referred to as that lady over there. I was his wife. No, you are not. I was.
Mrs. Fair,
Yes, Your Honor.
how do you explain you were Mr. Crittenden's wife?
I was. Not that woman over there. I refuse to be referred to as that.
You will get your chance to testify, Mrs. Crittenden. Mrs. Fair will answer the question.
I thought I was on the witness box here, Your Honor.
In a moment, Captain. I wish to hear why Mrs. Fair considered herself to be the wife of Mr. Crittenden.
Since the moment we were both born, our love was made in heaven and our marriage, too.
I warn the spectators that another such outburst may cause me to clear the court. Go on, Mrs. Fair.
Thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
My feelings for Mr. Crittenden would have been profane had they not been made sacred in heaven.
Silence! 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 The Sergeant at Arms will bring forward immediately the parties that applauded.
I applauded more than anyone else, Your Honor.
The Sergeant at Arms will bring forward that lady.
I applauded more than her.
And will bring forward that man, too.
Oh, Judge, it was my fault.
Of course not, Mrs. Fair. You were not to blame for the disturbance.
Well, Judge, human nature could not stand the denial of the truth by that lady over there. It was I, indeed, who was married to Mr. Crittenden.
What is your name, sir?
Francis M. Hughes.
Did you applaud?
I stamped my foot.
Why did you stamp your foot?
I felt the compulsion.
Why?
I was carried away with what Mrs. Fair said, and I felt the compulsion.
I fine you $25.
Judge,
Yes, Mrs. Fair.
I will pay it.
You are dismissed, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, bless you, Mrs. Fair. Bless you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes.
And your name, madam?
Emily Pitt Stevens.
Did you applaud?
I said, good, good. And I put my hand down on the bench in front of me, so.
You are fined $25.
But I made no noise with my feet.
But with your hand, you did.
With my hand, I did.
You are fined $25.
I will pay it.
Thank you, Mrs. Fair.
And thank you.
I rather believe you than that woman over there.
Mrs. Fair, you will have to draw heavily upon your bank if you will pay the fines of all who applauded.
As long as you fine them for cheering me, I will pay those fines.
Your Honor. Just a moment, Captain. I just wanted you to know what could happen, Mrs. Fair.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Captain, you may proceed.
And Mrs. Fair came in and shot him with a four-shooter.
That's all. Thank you, Captain. You may step down.
Yes, I have the court reports here. And that's what they say. And if you think this was an unseemly way to conduct a trial, I have something else here. I'd like to read it to you. This is a consensus of legal opinion of the time, and I quote, "The trial was conducted in the main thoroughly and well, with somewhat less regard for the decorum of the courtroom than is customary in most eastern cities, though far in advance of the practice in New York City in this respect." Unquote. And now that we have resolved any uneasiness you may have had about the conduct of the trial, let's listen in again. Mama on the stand is an imposing figure. She wears brocaded black and a great veil that drops from her hat to her waist. Her feet, however, were cold.
Bring the lady a foot warmer. That cushion will do.
Thank you, Manette. I think that'll be much better, Judge. Thank you.
Your feet will warm up in no time at all.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
And now, what were you saying about your daughter?
I've always had trouble with her.
I know what you mean, being a parent myself.
Oh, not like Laura.
What do you mean?
Doctors, doctors, doctors. My daughter has tried to kill herself on numerous occasions.
Oh?
There's madness in the family. Besides, my daughter's second husband was mad. I don't think that helped. Grief and doctors and madness. I tell you, raising Laura was trying. But I think I did a pretty good job. Although my daughter is not sane, you know.
Not sane?
Crazy.
And doctors were called to corroborate, and this they did. Little-known facts about Laura Fair were brought to light and caused more nudging of elbows than applause. Some of her ailments, described by the learned physicians, had symptoms that weren't talked about very much in those days. One medico described the raving exhibition put on by Laura, a recounting of which held spellbound his students at medical college. Another doctor described a malady owned by Laura Fair so vividly in one of the trade journals that he was considered 20 years ahead of his time. When faced with these revelations, Laura accepted them by lowering her eyes modestly. Dr. Leonard Bifrosser, chief spokesman for the doctors, summed up medical testimony by suggesting strongly that Laura was unconscious when she shot Mr. Just a moment. That's what it says. Laura was unconscious when she shot Mr. Crittenden. Back to the trial now, and the lady who became Mrs. Crittenden by marrying Alexander in the city hall, somewhere in Kentucky.
It is ridiculous to believe there is madness in that woman over there. She's vicious, predatory, and since the moment she was thrown in contact with my husband, she pursued him, worried him, and pled with him to marry her. That this necessitated getting rid of me didn't worry her in the least. She killed my husband out of frustration and anger. That woman there!
The high spot of the trial was on a morning in November. The court had denied Laura permission to lie on her lounge, upon which she had reclined throughout the trial. So Laura has been made to arise and take the stand, was so sworn in, demanded and received a foot warmer, and said interesting things like this.
I told Mr. Crittenden to let his wife keep the furniture. I told him we could get new furniture in a new home, and that in every corner in each room we could kiss, and he could hold me in his arms in each chair, sit by me on the sofa, hang over me while I played his favorite march on the piano.
In the afternoon, she enthralled listeners with this.
And I remember well when Mr. Crittenden took me on his knee, put arm about my neck, his dear face close to mine, and he whispered, shall I say it, Jack?
Please do.
He whispered that he would cross mountains unshod, walk through storm uncovered to come to me. He said he cared not for hardship nor exposure, for every step he took brought him nearer to me. To the other and better half of his own soul, he would tell me. Shall I go on?
Please do.
The night it is said I shot him, I can remember only glass.
Glass?
Cold as the touch, and through it, a disagreeable and peculiar voice.
Did you recognize the voice?
That woman over there.
Continue.
I put my hand against this glass, and it opened, and I saw Mr. Crittenden leaning close to a woman and kissing her, and I felt myself slip into an awful pit of blackness. I do not remember how I got away from there, or what was done to me after.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The accused will rise from her lounge and face the jury. The jury will face the accused. And what is your verdict?
Guilty of murder in the first degree.
away to jail. An enterprising young reporter of the time, Garth Prebles, interviewed her in her cell, where he learned and had published the fact that Mrs. Fair had spent $12,000 in her defense. Chicken feed to what she spent on her second trial, which was in the amount of $30,000, and which broke her. Where this $30,000 went to is a mystery, since the second trial was not nearly so spectacular as the first. Captain Billy Tranchell of the ferryboat El Capitan somehow was not there as a witness. There was a new judge, too, who in later years became known as Kindly Judge Reardon, and a new jury, 12 men and true out of 400 examined.
And our love was a greater love than is given to most women.
That was the second trial, and that was Laura again. And this time, another verdict. Not guilty. So, after acquittal, she went on a lecture tour and told of her hardships. That was Mama, tambourine handler, advance man, and treasurer.
How did we do, Mama? $1.85. When you lecture tonight, honey, pep it up a little. Promise Mama, will you?
I'll make it real peppy, Mama.
Mama passed her last tambourine one cold winter's night in Sacramento in the year 1889. But Laura lived on. She lived until the age of 82, after another husband and another long period of widowhood. Until the moment of her death, she insisted that Mr. Crittenden had only been her very good friend. And once, in a moment of mutual transgression, they held each other's hand. That's what it says, right here.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. Laura D. Fair, tonight's crime classic was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was adapted from themes of the period and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft was heard as Laura and Florence Walcott as Mama. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, William Johnstone, Paula Winslow, Gene Wood, and Joseph Granby. Hugh Douglas speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, Ham, England, in the year 1673, a time of money cutting and highwaymen, and of course, violent death. My report to you will be on the Alsop family, how it diminished and grew again. Thank you. Good night.
Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Sight tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Sight tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The sound you hear is that of a grave being dug on a hillside in a lonely section of England in the 17th century. And that was English thunder of the era. And that, a soft English drizzle. Water, earth, sky, elementals. Surrounding James Alsop, money clipper, highwayman, father-in-law, gravedigger. It'll take him about another hour to finish, and about another hour to give it a corpse. For in that time, James Alsop will add murder to his other attributes. And tonight, my report to you on the Alsop family, how it diminished and grew again.
Crime Classics, a new series of true crime stories from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
The year 1673, and the place Ham, a small village about 4 miles from London, situated in the county of Essex. Now, the month is March, at the tail end of a wild winter, a winter of great snows, much poverty, and much returning to the earth of the folk of Ham, young and old. Never was there such a winter within the memory of what villagers were left alive. And now that the snows had melted and the first warmth blew across the heath and into cold stone rooms, there was stirring among the Hamlings who had survived. Man and wife smiled on each other where yesterday had been chill. Life must go on. But what of those whom the ravages of the season and starvation had made lonely? What of, say, a widow? What of, say, Widow Ursula, who lost her husband to the wild dogs 2 days after Christmas? What of her? Well, let's see.
You be lonely, widow?
Aye.
It was a cruel thing has happened to your husband.
Cruel?
Then now it is the springtime.
Aye. And March is soft on the moors.
April is a good time for marrying, widow.
When I married last, it was in April. It was April after a soft winter when my husband built this house that we married. It was a good marriage.
April is soon, and you should have another husband. You're a widow of good credit and competent estate, and you'd make a young man a comely bundle.
Teddy?
You're welcome, Widow Ursula. A comely bundle indeed.
How long has it been since your wife passed on, James Alsop?
6 years come next Bloomsbury Day.
I heard she was a shrew.
A witch, a shrew, a gollygog. But a woman of fervor, and she fruited me with 2 sons.
Aye. I have seen the younger one.
He said to me the Widow Ursula had looked upon him.
Aye. A robust lad. Sinewy.
Will you marry my son?
What do you call him?
Christopher.
Christopher. A likely name for April.
And Ursula will make a likely bride.
Aye.
Morning.
Oh, Father, what did the widow say? Will she marry my brother?
She will. To us, William.
Aye. So, my brother Christopher will take a bride.
Your brother is not like us. He needs a woman to take care of him.
He is a dolt.
Perhaps.
And cowardly.
Maybe.
For instance, he needs his father to propose for him.
He has a shy manner.
Cowardly. For instance, down there, where the carriage will roll soon. Would he have the courage to stop it and point a knife and demand money or life and mean it?
No, not Christopher.
There, around the hill's curve, the carriage. Father? Aye.
So the 2 of them, father and son William, galloped down the hillside, donned masks, and stopped the carriage. And with a well-a-day and cocked pistols, they robbed the driver and a passenger. History records that the passenger, as coincidence would have it, was none other than Dame Maggie Chavez, who, it may be assumed, was even then on the first leg of her mad dash to Lisbon. Gallants that they were, the highwaymen took from the lady only her gold coins. Her jewelry, the famous mementos from the Viscount of Gloucester, was not touched. This might have been, however, because of the hiding places for gems that the dame is famous for. And with another well-a-day, James Alsop and William rode down to the town of Ham, and to home, and to their workshop. Here, they divested themselves of garments necessary to robbing on the road, placed them in a trunk, took out a pair of shears, and went to work.
This year's mintage is harder than last year's.
Work, meaning clipping off small edges of the gold coins. Decreasing the diameter, in other words, without decreasing the face value. So, when you were finished, you had the original gold coins and gold clippings as a bonus.
Else the shears are dulled.
Else you, Father, are growing older and weaker.
Aye.
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 I said it.
Did you now? What do you say now? Or do you have too much blood in your mouth, son William?
I meant a jest. I asked your pardon.
Get back to work. There's a pile of sovereigns on the table to be clipped and clippings taken to London to be sold.
Aye.
Who be it?
Christopher.
Come in, son. Hello, son.
Hello, Father. Hello, William.
Did the day go well for you, son?
I dreamed how it would be to take a wife.
You like the taste of blood, William?
I dreamed how it would be to take a wife. And it was a fine dream.
Yeah, I spoke to the widow Ursula.
And asked her what I told you, Father?
Aye.
Will she have me?
In April.
I'm grateful to you.
You're a good son, Christopher. You make your father proud.
Did you have a good day on the road, Father?
Now, that's thoughtful you asked. Aye, a good day indeed. A carriage with a rich lady.
And much gold, I see.
One thing, son. When you're with wife, no talk of this and what happens on the road. Not a whisper on it.
Oh, not a whisper?
Yeah. We have to do much clipping, your brother and I. Take a handful of coins, lad. Buy some things for April.
When it came, it was the mildest April in years, and the good townsfolk of Ham wore homespun linen of most feathery weight for the nuptials, the widow Ursula to Christopher Alsop. There was much gaiety. Laughter spilled, as did the cooling spiced mead. And, as sometimes happens at such festivals, a group of the younger set thought they spied a druid and ran off into the woods to give it chase. But the older set, the ones who had already chased their druids, stayed. And they smiled kindly upon the bride Ursula as she took the hand of Christopher and led him into the warm stone cottage.
My husband.
My bride.
You dance well, the saraband, husband.
Do you not have a good word for my jig?
In the saraband you whirled and lifted me high.
You are comely, bride Ursula.
You are young and handsome.
I love thee.
And you will gentle me and be ardent.
Aye.
And I to you. Christopher.
Aye.
Your father is rich.
He is. He has told me I do not need to employ myself at anything for a year, as a wedding gift, if I wish it.
Oh, he must be very rich, then. What does he do for his riches?
I cannot say.
But you are husband.
Then come to me.
Yes.
Which was the talk in April, and in May when the bloom was on the sedge,
Come, dearie. Tell your wife what your daddy dear does for his riches.
and in June when the drone bee danced for its queen,
If you do not tell me, dearie, I shall be unhappy, and you shall be sorry.
and for the rest of the summer, love and curiosity, and a Christopher who wouldn't talk about his father. But in September, when the first leaf dropped,
Now, what does he do, your father?
Come here.
I will not.
Bride.
Wife now. And I ask you, what does your father do for his riches?
What curiosity is yours, Ursula?
And who would not be curious? The way your father is hardly home, nor your brother. The way they ride the roads so often and after lock themselves in that room. do they there? And why am I not permitted there in their workroom? And why does your brother journey to London so often?
Come here.
When you will answer me, not before.
I'll not answer you. I'll tell you this only. It is September, and you have become a shrew.
You will rue the day you called me that name. You will rue it.
Tether the horses, William.
Aye.
Take a fresh horse. After, we'll clip the coins and you will go down to London.
Aye. What ails you, Father? There's no humor in you anymore. You worry about Christopher?
He's not happy with his wife.
As I said it.
He says she's a shrew.
And what woman is not?
That she's curious.
As a woman Alice is.
That she needs to know what we do, you and I.
So she would gossip about it. That we are highwaymen and money clippers. She would gossip and the law would hear of it and we would jig from a gallows.
It grieves me. It would be a terrible thing.
Hello, father-in-law. Brother-in-law. I had never been here before. In the workshop before. I thought to clean it, to dust a bit. What are these clippers for?
Get out of here. Get out of here before I kill you.
She will gossip, Father.
Aye.
And the law will hear of it.
Aye.
The gallows. And death.
Not for us. To work, William.
And they clipped a pile of sovereigns, and William took the clippings to London town. And the rest of the night, James Alsop sat with his thoughts. In the false dawn, he came to a conclusion. His daughter-in-law had to go. For good.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland. All America is in CBS Radio's 21st Precinct. Tuesday nights every week, the Star's Address brings you gripping and suspenseful stories of behind-the-scenes police work in the world's biggest city. Hear 21st Precinct on most of these same stations tomorrow night. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics and his report to you on the Alsop family, how it diminished and grew again.
England in the 1670s. It was a mess. First of all, the English didn't like the Dutch, and the Dutch felt the same about the English, and they were constantly sending each other's frigates to the bottom. The King of England was Charles II, famed for being a member of the Stuart family, for marrying with Catherine Berganza, and for peeling the oranges of one Nell Gwyn. It was, as I have indicated, a yeasty time, foment everywhere. Colonists were going off in every which direction, to America, to India, and to the Caribbees. It was the decade, too, of the great Fethergill hoax, and it was the decade of plague and fire. Let's look again at a corner of it. The year 1673. The place, the village of Ham, and a woman named Ursula, walking through a meadow at dusk.
sir.
Oh, no, Ryder. Did you have a good ride?
Middling. I think. Only middling.
What are you talking about?
I saw the woman Ursula walking through the meadow, as you said she would be.
And did you kill her as I said you should do?
I am not sure. Therefore...
Therefore what?
I am willing to take but half the amount of money which you promised me.
I promise you a fee, assassin, for the killing of Ursula. I hired your sword for her death. No half payments for work not completed.
It was no fault of mine. I stuck her with my sword, but she moved quickly away. Then I saw some people who were coming, attracted by her cries.
And my son William, who sent you to me from London, said you were the finest of assassins.
Another day and I'll try again.
Go back to London.
My pay.
Aye. That be your pay, a knock about the head. What you deserve. Get you back to London.
What do you think, Father?
That your wife is a fortunate one. That the wounds are not grave.
The villagers who saw the attack said a rider in a cloak and mask chased her about the meadow with a sword. For what reason? For what reason I cannot conceive.
Ooh, a mystery.
Who would want to do murder on such a fine woman?
Huh? Yesterday you called her a witch.
Aye, even worse. But I did not mean it.
As I said, what has happened? A mystery.
Who would want to kill her?
Oh, your wife is a provoking woman. She walks alone in the meadow at dusk.
If she ever recovers, I will tell her to do so no more. While I'm gone for the surgeon in Yorkshire, you'll take care of my wife, Father.
Aye, that I will. I'll watch over your wife.
Young Christopher rode off to Yorkshire. And what with William in London selling coin clippings, James Alsop was left in his house with Ursula, his daughter-in-law. September night, and a gathering storm, and this...
What?
Ursula, thirsty, as a body is wont to get when it has been stabbed.
What?
And the man who could slake her thirst moves. But not toward Ursula. Toward the tool shed for a shovel. Then toward the hill. You know why. That's right. To dig a grave. And while he was digging, you remember it started to rain. And James Alsop lifted his mouth to it because a body is wont to get thirsty when it is digging a grave. But Alsop finished his task, took shovel back to tool house, and did what quite a few grave diggers do, even to this day.
Barkeep, another.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, Judy.
Buy a hollyhock. Oh, buy one.
Yours a farthing. You keep your hock. Wear it yourself.
You may pin it on me if you like.
Hocks become you.
I have only 2 more to sell, and I have nothing to do, and no one to sing my song to.
Oh, tonight I'm busy, Judy.
And what could you be busy with in such a storm?
To help my daughter-in-law on a journey.
Journey to where?
To her cousin in Scotland.
Oh, if I had a drink, Mr. Alsop, I would drink to a safe return.
Barkeep. 3 drinks. 1 for me, 1 for the lady, and for yourself, Barkeep. Yeah. Well, now we will drink to the safe journey and the safe return of my daughter-in-law, Ursula, who goes to visit her cousin in Scotland and who probably will not return for a year or so. had to go and find out I was a thief, did you not? I can't stand to see you suffer, girlie. You'll never suffer again. Now then, up with you. There's a burying to be done.
Pastoral scene in England under Charles II. Cutthroat carrying victim through big storm to grave. A few more details. Darkness torn apart by lightning. Silences shattered by thunder. And the earth, a sea of mud. It was perhaps 300 yards to the hillside, and when James Alsop got there, the grave he had dug was gone, washed away. So, what we've got now is the same pastoral scene in reverse. Cutthroat carrying victim through big storm back to scene of crime.
Sure.
Cutthroat in a quandary?
The plan was to bury you neatly, Ursula. Now what?
Proving that things gang after glee.
Yeah. I told everyone you were going for a visit.
The question.
What shall I do with you?
Seeking the answer. The answer? Not quite. This time the answer, change everybody into warm, dry clothes. And having done this, the stroke of genius. Remove the glass from a window frame into the room, hide it, and set up a cry.
Murder! Murder most foul! Help! Thieves have come and made murder! Help! Help!
A thief?
Aye, Constable.
And killed your poor daughter-in-law.
Yesterday a man tried to do it while she walked the meadow.
I've heard.
And now you succeeded. I heard her cry from Ursula. I came quick to her, but only in time to see her attacker flee.
Flee? How?
Through the window, sir.
Which window?
That one.
That one? With no glass in it?
Of course that one.
And you're sure of it?
Aye.
Come here.
Aye.
If the thief and murderer escaped through this window, how did he get through the cobweb which covers the opening?
Sir?
Stretched across the window frame is a cobweb, as you see. From side to side, so. From top to bottom, so.
Sir?
Then how did this thief of yours get through it?
Sir?
You're under arrest, James Alsop.
Arrest?
For the murder of your daughter-in-law. Charlie, the chains.
James Alsop was committed at Colchester Jail. His sons William and Christopher were not to be located. Justice was swift and sure. James Alsop was sentenced and led to the gallows. And as he mounted them, a thing happened.
Wait! In the name of the king, do not hang that man.
A messenger with good news, especially if your name was James Alsop of Ham in the year 1673, and the hangman had just indicated that you stick your neck in a noose.
New evidence from London.
Thank heaven.
A man who calls himself Topham says he can prove that James Alsop is no murderer. He saw a thief leave the place of murder through the door.
That's the way it was. I forgot.
Bring down the accused from the gibbet.
But our story still has a dolorous end. Mr. Topham from London turned out to be none other than the missing William Alsop, son of James. He could have stayed in London, safe and alive, so he must have loved his father dearly to have taken such a chance. But the only way he changed history was this. Father? Son, William. What happened to Christopher? Well, he had heard what happened to his wife, so asked himself why return to Ham. He stayed in Yorkshire, where he met the widow Patricia. She was comely, and the next April they were wed. She made puddings and was an uncurious woman. They lived long and happily, and gave to the world 8 Alsops.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. The Alsop Family, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. In tonight's story, Ben Wright was heard as James. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Ellen Morgan, Betty Harford, Terry Kilburn, Richard Peel, and Raymond Lawrence. Roy Rowan speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, Rome, Italy, in the year 62. My report to you will concern a young chap who wanted to murder his mom. It's listed in my files as Your Loving Son, Nero. Thank you. Good night.
Later tonight, CBS Radio invites you to an hour of sprightly romantic comedy as the Lux Summer Theater stars Ann Baxter in The Affairs of Susan. Lovely Ann has the most difficult time making up her mind over her varied assortment of suitors until... But suppose you hear it all for yourself later tonight on most of these same stations when CBS Radio presents the Lux Summer Theater. America's 45 million radio families listen most to the CBS Radio Network.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase & Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase & Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase & Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase & Sanborn too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase & Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
5-6 in service, starting mileage 27665, 27665. Officers Perkins and Johnson. Check 5-6, 6:09 p.m., starting night watch.
This is Don Reed. I'm a police recorder.
You're riding in the back seat of car 56, a detective unit just reporting in service on the night watch. You're going along with us tonight. Just where, your guess is good as mine. However, remember the people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to car 56 on patrol and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Control 1 to 56. Your location?
56 to 1. We're southbound on Jefferson, approaching Raymond Boulevard.
1 to 56, in front of 1085 Parker Drive. That's 1085 Parker Drive. A 214 now in progress. Advise if you need further assistance. Code 3.
56 to 1, 10-4.
Taking off in response to that call. A 214 in progress means there's a fight going on at that location. Now we've kicked on our sirens, moved the traffic over to allow us to get there as soon as possible. We're rolling code 3. That's red light and siren. As you can well imagine, in a deal like this, every second counts. As I look ahead, watching that siren clear a path for us, I can't help but remember what a veteran detective told me the other day. He said something about chasing a hold-up suspect with a gun never bothered him, but running code 3 scared him to death. When I look ahead, I can well appreciate his point of view. There's the sergeant really giving the treatment down to that siren. We'll be there in just a matter of seconds. Should be on the next corner. Yes, apparently that's it. Several people running from the cafe on the corner, riding into a stop. There's a fight going on, but our view is blocked for the most part by a milling crowd. Sergeant's out of the car and waiting in, so let's get going over there. Out of the car. Okay, here's the picture. A man down in the street. A woman is on top of him, beating him over the head with the heel of her shoe. Another police unit's rolled in. Officer Ross is giving us a hand to escort her to the police car. She's putting up a struggle. It's necessary to handcuff the prisoner.
Daddy killed me! Daddy killed me! Dad!
You get in the police car here.
I will. I'll be glad to, but I want to kill him. I'm going to kill myself because I got nothing to live for. You understand that? Photographers. I read it all the time. Photographers. Take my picture. Wait a minute. Give me my purse.
Put your out of the way here.
All right, we have the subject under control now. Let's check out the victim. Has he got a pulse?
Yes, he's got a pulse. It's pretty fast right now. He's breathing all right. We're waiting till the ambulance comes in now. It's on its way.
I see. Apparently he was pretty badly beaten up. Well, that woman over in the car is certainly letting loose a barrage here, isn't she?
Sure is.
What'd you say, lady? Well, the sergeant's going over to check on a witness. Let's go back to the car where the prisoner is being held for a moment.
Honey, don't bring my glasses. I know.
Here's your glasses. You want me to take your glasses
Will
off?
you take them for me?
Sure, will.
Please do.
All right.
And
Yes,
how
ma'am.
my husband is so... Right. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am. That's what I like about you. Yes, ma'am.
Well, we'll take
My
care of your
husband.
glasses.
It was
Yes, ma'am.
Sniggy.
Excuse me just a moment, ma'am.
All right.
Find out what happened now.
Well, we work over here, and we just looked across the street, heard all this argument, and the lady and another guy were there, and this guy was probably had an argument. I don't know if it's his wife or not, but anyhow, the next thing you know, she tried to get in and slug him, and he pushed her away. He didn't hit her.
That's the fellow on the ground?
Yeah, he just pushed her, and she fell on her. She's loaded.
Excuse me, that woman's out again.
Well, here we go again. The prisoner is out of the car, and the sergeant, however, has her under control. Once again, is putting her in the back seat of the car.
Well, I come here and I wanted to drink, and we had several drinks, and I ran into a fellow I knew, and then he got mad, and we had a couple more drinks and stuff, and that's what happened, that's all. That's what happened.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
I had 4 eyeballs.
How come you were hitting this fellow with your shoe?
He hit my husband, that's why.
Well, what were you doing out with him?
I still love my husband. He was sitting in the bar, and he was talking to us, and I was sitting with him. And then I said, I love my husband. I said, I love him, but he don't.
Well, if you love your husband, how come you're out with another man?
I wasn't out with another man. Don't give me that. I went out with him tonight.
How did you get into a fight with this fellow over here in the
Because he was in the bar room sitting here, and he come up and asked me to dance, and I was in here, and I danced with him, and then that's all. I don't know.
Well, how did
and
the
this
fight start?
girlfriend...
How did the fight start?
Well, then this guy come over, and he says, do you mind if I dance with your wife? And then the fight started, and that's the way it happened, and then I came aside, and that was it.
Well,
I still love him.
How much have you had to drink
I
tonight?
still love him. I had 5 eyeballs, but I don't care who knows it. I don't care who knows it.
Relax, and sit back in the car here now.
I don't know what trouble is. I don't know what trouble is, officer. I don't know what trouble is. I'm going through it.
Well, we can't have this kind of trouble.
Oh, they don't know what I'm going through with it. I don't know it. They don't know it.
Look, Bill, take this prisoner on into the station, will you? Let's get her off the street. We're just attracting a crowd here.
Okay. Well, walking out here in the middle of the street where Sergeant Perkins is directing traffic, and off in the distance you probably can hear an ambulance rolling in. So, briefly, this is our situation. The woman assailant has been placed in another police unit and is now en route to the station. And in just a matter of moments, we'll have medical aid for the victim lying here on the sidewalk. Now, the siren is coming in pretty loud right now. I just can't talk anymore, so let's just let her roll right on in.
This man's been beaten over the head with his shoe. He's probably got a concussion. Better take him right over to the emergency hospital, and the motor officer will follow you over, see everything's okay.
Wow. Well, Sergeant, that was some hassle, huh?
Yeah, this case has a new twist to it.
What do you mean by that?
Remember she was screaming that the reason she was beating this fellow over the head is she was trying to protect her husband?
Yeah. I think everybody for 3 blocks around heard that.
Well, she made one mistake. The man she was beating over the head was her husband.
You are listening to Night Watch and following a detective unit on its tour of duty. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's cases at the conclusion of the Night Watch. We take you now back to car 5-6, somewhere in the field, and police recorder Don Reed.
5-2 to 5-6. Your location?
5-6 to 5-2. We're at Venice and Overland.
So will you meet us at Culver and Overland?
5-6-10-4.
We're just pulling up to Unit 5-2, waiting for us. Officers Cameron and Good. Let's check this out.
What have you got, Good?
Tonight, a few minutes ago, we got word from a fellow down at the filling station that one of his customers had come in there tonight and that he was packing a 38 Special. The fellow said he had a strap to the steering column. He was pretty well under the influence.
Been drinking pretty heavy, huh?
Yes.
What kind of car did he have?
He had a 1950 Ford two-door, two-tone in color, dark top and tan body.
Did anybody get a license number on the car at all?
No license.
Which way did the car go?
I believe he said he went eastbound on Washington Boulevard at the time.
Okay. Well, we'll go up there right away and talk to the fellow and see if we can't pick the car up. This gun is strapped to the steering column of the car?
Yes, he's got it in a holster, and the holster itself is strapped to the column.
Which gas station is it?
It's the one down on Main and Stanley.
Main and Stanley? Okay, we'll go right over there.
Actually, the gas station's right here in the next block. Just up a few hundred yards. Matter of fact, I can see it right now. On the right-hand side, small, couple of gas pumps, grease rack. Swinging into the drive. Just one attendant, I guess. White uniform. I'll check that. It used to be a white uniform. Let's get the window down.
Are you the one that gave the uniform officer that information? What was the deal on it?
Well, he had a 38 pearl handle. I'd say a swing cylinder, what it was. And he had it tied around his steering post. It's big 54 Victoria, two-tone, Arkansas plate. Slender guy, weighed about 155, 60 pounds. Had a little boy with him. But carrying a gun like that loaded and drinking wine don't add up.
No, it doesn't.
There have been so many holdups that I figure, I don't know. But now he's headed in this direction with the boy. He had a bottle of wine laying in the seat. He went to the restroom. I said, "What's that laying in the seat, sonny?" He said, "That's Daddy's cough medicine."
How old's the boy?
The little boy's about, I'd say 5, maybe.
If you see him around, why, give me a call, will you?
Sure will.
Thanks very much.
Okay, yeah.
Good night.
Five 2 to 5-6. Can you read it?
5-6, go ahead.
5 2 to 5-6. I think we've located the party's car in that case you're working on. Location 2900 Farley, 2900 Farley, in the bar's parking lot. It's just across the line in Santa Monica. You might check it out.
Roger, 5-2. We'll roll right down there.
This should be, that should be the cafe, possibly right over there where he is.
Wait, so let's take a look on it. Yeah. There's the car.
Yeah. That's it right there.
It's its own job.
Yeah. There's no doubt about it.
Well, we'll go down the side street and stake out on it. Yeah. He comes back in the car.
What if he's got the kid in the car? I can't see.
Couldn't see. He's probably got it inside that bar.
I don't suppose he'd take the kid in the bar with him, do you?
I don't know. Any guy who carries a gun's likely to do anything.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah, let's pull around here. Stake out.
I'll get up close enough for... no, I guess we won't get close enough to see if there's anybody in the car.
Keep where he can't see us where we can see the car.
Yeah.
5-6 to 1. Can you read us?
Control 1 to 5-6.
5-6 to 1. We're at 2900 Farley on stakeout in Santa Monica. Would you advise the Santa Monica police that we have the suspect under observation? And he may be armed, and we don't want to try to take him inside. So when he comes out, we may need a Santa Monica unit to assist us in stopping him.
Control 1 to 5-6. We'll notify.
Might as well sit back and relax.
Fine, 6 to control and requesting a time check.
Control 1 to 5-6. 1:45 a.m. KMA 394.
5-6, 10-4.
I see him coming out now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's getting in the car.
Yeah.
Got the little boy with him.
Yeah, can you imagine that? This time of night?
Kid's in the car.
Yeah. Well, according to all calculations, he should flip a U-turn right about here.
He should.
If he's going in our direction, I hope he does. Let's see what happens. There he goes. Well, he didn't flip the U. He went straight ahead. Now we'll pick up the tail as soon as we get in the proper position. We'll get this car stopped when we get some uniform officers to join up with us, so that we can shake this car down. Definitely got this still in there. So hold on. We'll tail him out. I've got my eye on him. He's just a couple of 100 yards ahead. Still got the little boy with him. I can see him bouncing around on the front seat.
Let's get in behind him. 5-6 to 1. Will you have a Santa Monica unit meet us at Ocean near 18th Street? We're stopping that car now.
Control 1 to 5-6. Will do.
There goes on our red light. The suspect is moving his car over the curb. Stopping. Getting out of the car. Watching the suspect. Sergeant Perkins up identifying himself as a police officer. Let's move in.
You are? So what?
What do you mean, so what? This your car, sir?
Yes, sir.
You the driver of the car?
No, I haven't been driving this
Does the car belong to you?
It belongs to me, yes, sir.
Stand right over there, please.
Suspect unsteady on his feet. Let's look in the car. Over in the corner. Little boy, 4 or 5 years. No jacket. Watching every move. Is that a gun in the...
It's a holster.
Holster?
Where's the gun you had?
I have 2 or 3.
You had one tonight.
Yeah.
Stand on.
Yes, I do. How come you searching me?
Because we had a complaint that you had a gun in the car. You had it earlier.
Who are you?
I told you, I'm a police officer.
A police officer from where?
City of Culver City.
Oh, you are?
Yes, sir.
Badges and identification around. Flashlight. Suspect studying credentials.
You're a sergeant.
That's right.
Oh. Well, that's fine. I'm a sergeant, too.
Where?
Well, I'm a sergeant where you've never been, I guess. You've probably never been where I've been.
Well, maybe not.
No, sir. I guess you've never been there.
Is that your little boy that's with you tonight?
Yes, sir.
How come you take him into all these bars?
Because there's no law against it, is there?
On your condition.
He's with me. He's with his father.
Mm-hmm.
Santa Monica officers are coming in, Sergeant.
We've been kidding this guy. He pulled into a gas station in Culver City. We got a call from a gas station there, and he had a gun strapped in the car there alongside of the steering column.
Yeah.
Just beginning to shake the car down. There is a holster there, but there's no gun. This fellow at the gas station said about 10:30 or so tonight why he pulled in the gas station.
Back to the suspect's car. Has the little boy by the hand. Youngster, very nervous. Can't quite make out what's going on.
Well, if you'll just stand right back in front of the police car there. Back a little bit farther.
Hi, fella. You're up kind of late, aren't you? Little fellow looks pretty sleepy, doesn't he?
Butch. You want to go home?
Yes.
How old are you, son?
4 years.
4 years old?
Little fellow by accident.
Look, let's...
My wife will be throwing a fit.
Wait a minute. Let's get something straight. You're under arrest right now. Now, let's get the boy and get in the car and go with us. You want to lock the car? Fine. If not, we'll impound it. Now, what do you want? You want to lock it up?
I have no choice.
Well, let's lock it up. Let's go. Okay, fella.
Butch?
Come on.
Come on, Sonny.
Well, I'll have to have my boy go with you, sir.
No gun,
Now, he's gotten rid of it somewhere. We'll take him in and put him on drunk and contributing as long as he's got the kid with him. But today, detectives check out the gang up.
Yeah. Prisoner up front, handcuffed. We're in the back with the little boy. He's wide awake, holding onto my arm. Now, let's get back to police headquarters.
Why do you carry a gun?
I shot a couple of foxes. Back home in Arkansas. I carry my gun with me all the time because we have foxes and they're rabid. They're rabid. They're carrying germs, disease, and they bite the stock. I don't know what's the matter with you.
Just relax. 56 in with one. Booking door, please.
Control 1 to 56. Clear for booking. GMA 394.
We're located now at the booking desk here at headquarters. It's now 3:15 a.m. and we've just finished booking the prisoner.
How you feel, Butchie?
All right. That's wonderful. What is your name, sir?
My name is Perkins.
Perkins?
That's right.
This is Sergeant Perkins here, Butch. He's going to take you home.
Let's go. Stay right here, Butch. Stay right here, little fella. Back in a moment.
Heading in the cell block for the prisoner. Jailer's opening the door for us. Prisoners placed in the cell. Secure.
Butch. Good night, Bush. Bye-bye, Bush. Bye, Bush. Good night, Bush.
Through the door. Back on the booking desk again.
Come on, son. Okay.
Well, let's take the little fellow home to his mother.
Yes, right there.
Right there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go in and see if we can find Mommy.
Up the walk. Small house. Surrounded by trees. It's very dark. Door's always wide open.
Can we talk to you now, please? Police officers.
Unusual. The door wide open.
Yeah, it is.
Apparently the wife's asleep in bed. I'll be darned. Look, little puppy.
Yeah, cute little guy. I'm Sergeant Perkins from the police department.
Yes.
We have your husband up at the police station.
Yes.
Do you know where he's been all night?
No, I don't. With my boy, I've just been...
Well, he's been in a bar from about 11 o'clock on. He's had the boy with him. 2:15, he finally came out of the bar with the boy. We felt it a little bit unusual the boy be up this time of night.
Well, yes, of course it is. He was supposed to go to a friend's house and come right back. Early this evening.
Does your husband have a revolver?
Yes, but he doesn't have it with him, does he?
Well, we've have your husband down at the station, and he's booked on suspicion of armed robbery under the circumstances, and also he's booked on contributing to the delinquency of a minor. So you can check with the detectives tomorrow during the day, and they can tell you what the disposition is going to be. He's been drinking pretty much tonight. We think this youngster ought to get to bed.
I do. You know, it's past his bedtime. I don't see how he could be awake even at this hour, but I guess it's excitement.
Okay, ma'am. If you want to check with them at the Culver City Police tomorrow, why?
Where's the car? Is it...
The car, yes. I'll give you the address where the car is. It's in Santa Monica.
Must be 4 o'clock almost, Sergeant.
Pretty close to it.
It's 20 minutes before.
20 minutes before? It's so late I can't even write. Here's the address where the car is. The car is in Santa Monica, but your husband's in Culver City. Okay?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Good night. Could you turn
I'll throw you a light.
I got a light right here. It's okay.
All right, thank you.
Good night.
Beg your pardon?
I say thank you for bringing my boy home. Here.
A little puppy's following us.
Puppy, you better go back inside.
Go back, fella. It's later than you think.
You've been listening to actual cases of your police force in action on The Night Watch. Investigations recorded as they happened. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
In the first investigation tonight, in which the officers found the woman beating her husband over the head with her shoe, the subject was booked for assault, the maximum penalty of which is 6 months in the county jail and a $500 fine. In the final case where the man was reported carrying a gun, as you heard, the investigation revealed he did not have the gun in his possession at the time he was stopped. However, the man was intoxicated and exposing a small child to considerable danger. Consequently, he was booked for intoxication and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. We are presenting the actual events recorded on the Night Watch with a very definite purpose in mind. Recently, I received a letter from a young lady who stated, as she was walking home, a man jumped from his car and attempted to drag her in. Fortunately, the suspect was frightened off. However, she had listened to Night Watch and remembered our instructions to take the license number and inform the local police department at once. Curious of the final result, we checked with the city involved and found that the suspect had been picked up and incidentally pled guilty to the charge. In such a case as this, it gives meaning to why we are presenting Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
All right, everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
5-6 in service, starting mileage 6,587, 6587. Officers Perkins and Good.
Check 5-6, 6:09 p.m., starting Night Watch.
This is Don, Assistant reporting in service on the Night Watch. You're going to ride with us tonight. Just where, your guess is as good as mine. But just remember one thing. The people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to car 5-6 on patrol and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Control 1 to all units. All units in the vicinity at car 5-2 at 8700 Maple. That's 8700 Maple. A 211 just occurred. Ambulance follow-up. 5-2, your call code 3. 5-6, your call code 2. 6:14 p.m.
5-6, 10-4.
We're rolling on a 211. That's a holdup. Ambulance has been dispatched. That indicates that someone has been shot or injured. In a matter of seconds, we'll be on the scene. No way of telling what we're going into. The uniform car will be coming in from the north. We're swinging in from the south. Traffic is light tonight. Gives us an opportunity to check the incoming cars. Just an outside chance, but there's always the possibility to observe a fast-moving car which might be connected with a holdup. One more block to go. It's the liquor store on the corner. We're wheeling into the curb.
Heading into the store. The motor officer just rolled up. Bill heard. Man lying on the counter. Blood flowing from a head wound. Broken bottles. Smell of beer and whiskey.
We got an ambulance coming in.
That you, Ron?
I don't know if you got that. Victim has been hit over the head with a hammer.
But Dad, I wouldn't let him go. See, I had to fight him. He finally ran out. He went up Culver Boulevard running. Yeah. It's a man about 45, sort of grayish-brown hair, and sort of blue clothes, blue suit on, light blue, and very extremely nervous. He ran up the street.
Light blue suit?
Yeah.
Glasses or a hat or anything?
No, nothing.
Which way? All by himself, what kind of a gun?
No gun. He hit me. I turned my back, and he hit me over there with a hammer. He was going to hit me again, and I started fighting him and wrestled him.
That's not your hand. How tall is he?
He's about 5'10".
5'10". Gray-brown hair. 5'10". How much does he weigh?
He weighed about 160 or 70.
Okay, which way did he go? North?
He went right up this way.
Man about 45 years of age.
And car?
On foot. On foot. Perkins is putting it out on the air right now. Motor officer is taking off to cover the area. Suspect is possibly on foot. District uniform car coming in.
Direction they go?
He went east on Culver running by himself, one man, white male American, 45 years, gray-brown hair, light blue suit, 5'10", 160 pounds. We have the hammer in here. It's not a armed robbery. It's 211 slugging.
Over to our car to radio information.
5-6 to all units. The description on this 211 slugging. Male white American, 45 years of age, wearing a light blue suit, gray-brown hair.
While the sergeant's sending that description out over the air to our other units in the field, let's get back into the liquor store here and check out the man who has been injured. Cameron of the district uniform car talking to the victim.
Anything around here? He touched the register and wiped everything he touched, except the hammer. I wouldn't let it go. And he says, I want your money. I said, I haven't got it. He says, I want it. So to pacify him, I said, well, let's get it on the register. And I kept holding on to the hammer, and so did he. So we came over this far, and he says, open the register. I said, oh, no, I'm not letting go of this. So I said, press the blue button. So he pressed the blue button, and the register opened. He grabbed whatever was in there, and so he grabbed, so with his other hand, he started wiping it out with a handkerchief, and I was getting kind of weak from the blows, so I started shouting to him, get out of here, get out of here. So finally he got scared and he ran out. I ran out, sort of dizzy-like, and I said, I better call a car. So I did, and that was it.
And you'll know him again when you see him.
Oh, yes, I saw him before. He's been around here, I'm sure.
He's been around here, sir?
Yes, he's been around here. Because, you see, I recognized, I said hello, and he says, I said, can I help you? He says, oh.
How much money did you get?
He must have taken about 10, 15, 20... He took about $30.
Anything on your person?
No, he couldn't even touch me. I was holding on to the hammer it's the minute since he hit me.
Oh, you're holding on to the action.
See, what happened was, he asked me to get the beer, and I, like a fool, turned my back and started reaching for the thing. I just knew it was coming, and pow! He hit me with everything. I fell to the floor, and I was surprised I woke up. So I turned around, And there he is. He leaps down on top of me and starts swinging. I grabbed his arm, then I grabbed the hammer, and we started going around. We smashed the beer. I kicked him. So we both wrestled over here, and he opened this, asked me how to open this, and that was it. Then I scared him by saying, "You better get out of here before someone comes in." And he left. But I still held on the hammer.
Think his prints will be on there, Sergeant?
I don't think so, Don. It's a pretty rough hammer. It's a little ball-peen hammer. He got hit over the head. The blunt end of it. We'll take it out and try it anyway for prints.
Well, let's hope. That sounds like the ambulance right now. Let's hope there are prints on that. Sounds like them rolling in now. Here they are. Here comes the ambulance rolling in. Two attendants coming into the store with a first aid kit.
Lucky he didn't kill me yet.
Examining the wound.
Chance to hit me as hard as he wanted to. Is it all right?
Oh,
Is it? Oh, swell.
And Lieutenant Machado is over here now to take charge. Sergeant Perkins is bringing him up to date.
I said this. Lieutenant Olson, we notified to see if
not as yet. The fellow that got hit here said that this man wiped all of his fingerprints off of everything he touched in here except for the hammer.
Yes.
The hammer's on down at the station.
Fine.
And we can preserve that down there for Lieutenant Olson.
Right. Well, we'll get a teletype out.
Right.
See if we
He got about, what was it?
He said $30.
$30 in cash.
$30 in cash. Yeah. All right. Has Lieutenant Conlon notified you?
Not yet.
I'll notify Lieutenant Conlon.
Fine.
Right.
Right-o. We'll handle it from here and let the card make the rest of the report.
Let's get back to the car. We have the weapon with us. The hammer used by the suspect to slug his victim. It's tied to a string so as not to smudge any of the prints. So, let's get back to police headquarters and the Fingerprint Bureau. Here at the station, Sergeant Perkins is getting out an APB, an all-points bulletin on the suspect. Meanwhile, we're heading for the Fingerprint Bureau. See if there's anything turned up on the weapon yet. Lieutenant Olson and Officer Cameron are kneeling down on the floor, dusting the hammer. Let's see if they've done any good.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Hello, Don. How are you?
Swell.
Good.
Any chance of any prints?
Well, I believe we'll have some partial prints here at least.
Golly, that looks like a good one up high.
Well, a whole lot depends on what we can find when we left it. Stuff of getting it off of wood isn't too satisfactory, but there's a pretty good finish on this handle. It's practically new.
I noticed that that's a black powder you're putting on there. What type of powder is that, Lieutenant?
Well, it's specially prepared fingerprint powder made out of lamp black. You get a lot of different things in it. Rosin, anything that makes it adhere to the fluid.
It takes on a sort of a grayish color now. Will you photograph? I noticed there's several smudges coming out here and there. Will you photograph that, and the result will be a fingerprint?
That's right. And, of course, we lift it and preserve it in that manner. We take it off of the article.
Well, so far we have the suspect down to a local. The victim is a holdup. It says that he's seen the victim at least 3 times in the last 6 months. In the area? In the area and in the store. All connections with him have been in the store.
The victim, Don, has he gone home or is he back at work?
He's been taken to the hospital, Lieutenant.
The hammer certainly has prints on it. We'll have to check them against the victim. If he was wrestling for this hammer, his prints may be the ones that come out good on here. However, we'll be able to tell as soon as we get the victim's prints.
Yeah.
This string that was tied on that hammer to pick it up and to bring it in here was one of the smartest things that the investigating officer could do. Ordinarily, you see
or at least in fiction, the detective will pick an article up that they're bringing into the I Bureau, into the crime lab. He'll pick it up in a handkerchief or a piece of paper, and that definitely ruins, or stands a good chance of ruining the print. But the way this was prepared, tying a string around so that it would balance, and he carried it in, not having touches at all, I'm satisfied that I have the prints of either the suspect or the victim, because they wrestle for that hammer.
Well, like I say, the bulk of it, I hope, is our boy.
That's right.
I hope so. Well, I want to head on down, so thanks a million, Lieutenant.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
Well, let's get back to Sergeant Perkins' office, see what's doing.
From the crime lab, huh? Check out the marijuana? Yeah, we'll take a run over there. I know where the address is. Okay, I'll leave a report on your desk. Okay, right.
Hi.
Hi, Don. Well, we've done about all we can on that 211. Lieutenant Collins just called and gave us another assignment.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, he got a report back from a crime lab about some leaves found in a man's jacket. Seems it turned out to be marijuana.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. The people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. And now we switch you back to car 5-6 on patrol and to police recorder Don Reed.
In a moment, we'll be at the location where we are to interrogate the owner of a small dry cleaning establishment. Now, this is the information we have to go on. A man entered this store last week and left a jacket to be cleaned. An unusual type leaf was found in the pocket, which aroused the suspicion of the store proprietor. Of course, this was only a supposition on the owner's part until he notified the Detective Bureau, and the samples were sent to the crime lab for analysis. Results? The leaves found were definitely marijuana. Well, here we are.
Our job now, locate the owner of the jacket in which the narcotics were found. Inside the store.
I'm Sergeant Perkins, identification. Do you have some information?
Now, as to any further identification of who, what, or where, we're going to have to leave that part unsaid.
Phone call?
So, they found the loafer jacket in the pocket.
Was in the pocket. We sent it down to the Los Angeles County Crime Lab, and there was sufficient leaf on these twigs to show that it was marijuana. When we went across stems, it indicates usually one of two things. Either that the person that has the stems has access to the plant itself growing someplace, or that he has had sufficient quantity that he has refined or used the leaf and didn't bother to get rid of the stem. They don't smoke the stem, they use the leaf of the seed. It usually indicates a pretty big deal. It's not just an average run-of-the-mill marijuana smoker. Now, whether or not the boy is smoking it or pushing it or has access to it, that's something we've got to find out. We have run into some narcotics locally which some young people are involved in that may tie into it.
Well, if I can help in a way, I will.
All right, well, thanks a million. We appreciate your cooperation. We know where he works, so we're going to go over there and have a little talk with him. Thanks very much. Good night.
This fellow works around here somewhere, doesn't he?
Yeah, he works at the gas station right around the corner down here. We'll swing around in back and see if his car is there. If it is, then we'll go in and talk to him.
Yeah.
This is it right over here.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that the license number?
Yeah, that's his car back there. Let's go shake the car down. It's behind the building there. He can't see us.
Yeah. Okay. the suspect's car here, in behind this building. Now they begin to shake the car down now to see if we can find anything that may indicate use of marijuana. Working now in the back seat.
3 seeds. 4 seeds.
Marijuana seeds?
Yeah. Right along the crack of the door here, see them?
Let's see.
See right here? There's one there.
Yeah.
There's one there.
Yeah.
That means he's been blasting here in the car, doesn't it? That's right. Mm-hmm. Look. See, there's one here and one here.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 more there, right at the crack of the door.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take these 2 for evidence. We're going to leave these 2 in here.
Right.
So when we get the boy, we're going to show him that we found some seeds in the car.
Right.
Got it?
Check.
Okay. Let's go around and have a little talk with this fellow.
Right.
It's a cat.
What is that?
It's a cat.
Is that what it is?
He knows we're coming now, anyway.
Boy, gosh, it jumped like I was shot. I'll get around the building here now. Service station is directly ahead. Let's move across the lot now to where the suspect is working.
You the fellow that owns the car out there in back? Yeah. We're police officers. Step inside. We want to talk to you.
Moving into the building. Suspect appears rather nervous. Short, heavy build, hands covered with grease. He's wiping them off on a rag, reaching for a cigarette.
Ready? Black sedan. You driving it tonight?
Huh?
You're the one that drives it?
Huh?
No one else drives it, huh? See those 2 little seeds?
Yeah.
They came out of your car tonight. There's more of them still in the car. That's marijuana. You want to start telling us about it, or shall we tell you what we know?
Well, sir, I haven't had anything to do with it.
You haven't?
I used to run around with fellas that have, but I haven't myself. Because I haven't gotten in any trouble at all.
I'm not saying you got into trouble. I'm telling you, you had narcotics. You use them, you blast.
Oh, sir.
Found these marijuana twigs in your coat pocket. These marijuana seeds in your car, there's more of them in there. I'll take you over and show them in your car. What about it?
Well, sir, those don't belong to me.
Where'd they come from?
Well, I don't know. There might have been somebody got in my car or something.
There might have been. But there wasn't. You take that car of yours and turn it over to the state. You find it on the narcotics violation. The state will seize it.
Well, sir, those seeds, I haven't the faintest idea how they've been in there. I used to do that, but it's been about 4 or 5 months since I have.
When's the last time you blasted?
About then.
What made you stop?
I just have decided that it's not doing me any good at all.
Where do you get your stuff from? Who?
Well, when I used to do it, we used to just go down to Mexico and get it.
Whereabouts in Mexico?
Tijuana.
Who's we?
Oh, me and anybody else that could go.
You blast in your car?
We did it a couple of times.
Front or back seat?
Front seat, I think.
Well, we found seats in the front and back.
Well, I don't know how I got in the back seat then.
Well, you're in a spot right now. Well, when you go down to Mexico and get this stuff, what kind of stuff you get? Get it with twigs in it? What do you pay for it?
$15 or so.
How many roaches you make out of stuff you buy?
I don't know.
I don't believe you didn't say the last time you blasted. Those seeds there are too fresh for that.
When somebody else was dropping them in my car.
But don't you think it's a little unusual for us to, if you haven't blasted in the last 3 or 4 months, that all of a sudden we get an investigation on it? We start going. We find marijuana in your car, marijuana in your jacket pocket?
Well, sir, I don't know why they were anybody would investigate me.
The narcotics. Happens when you against the law.
I was, sir. I'm not anymore.
How often did you blast?
Just on weekends, usually.
How many did you blast at a time?
Couple.
You know, the state of California will seize any car in which narcotics have been transported in. Because all they need is one little seed. We just brought 2 in to show it to you. We go back and probably get about 30 or 40 out of that car by the time we get through. That's a lot of cigarettes, a lot of roaches.
Sir, I'll admit it.
And you're going to be booked on a possession charge. Possession of narcotics. Get your coat on. Let's go on down to the station.
Here at police headquarters, the officers are busy making out reports, so let's go on into the detention room and talk for a moment with the young suspect that was picked up a short while ago. Glancing through the bars, his father is talking with him. Apparently they're through. They're just getting up. Let's go on in. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your arrest. Would you like to discuss it?
Yes, I would.
Let's come right to the point. Why did you start smoking marijuana?
Well, I think it just, sometimes you feel, there's not much to do, and it doesn't seem to do much for you, and I don't know, I guess it was just something to do.
Mm-hmm. How does smoking one of these marijuana cigarettes affect you?
Well, just kind of shuts things out from you, so it just has sort of a deadening effect. It doesn't, things aren't as sharp or as clear as they usually are.
Did you try to use this as a means of escape from everyday problems?
Well, I don't think that was the reason I started. I guess I got running around with the wrong friends, and it was just everybody seemed like that was doing it.
Okay, I want to talk with your father for a moment. Sir, in just a few moments, this young fellow will be transferred down to juvenile hall, where he'll be held pending court action. How do you think he got started smoking marijuana?
Curiosity, probably. And if curiosity was what led youngsters in the teenage group to try marijuana, why doesn't that same curiosity take them to juvenile hall to see some of the results? I just hope maybe they'll try that rather than the marijuana.
Thanks very much.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually occurred on the Night Watch. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
The suspect in the robbery and assault case tonight is still at large. Our detective bureau is continuing the search, and every police department has been alerted to watch for a suspect answering his description. When this suspect is taken into custody, he will be charged with 211 Penal Code, the penalty of which is not less than 5 years. In the final case, where a young man was charged with violation of the State Narcotics Act, the subject was booked on Section 11502 of the Health and Safety Code. Even more important than the arrest of this suspect was his personal realization that further contact with marijuana could lead to his possible addiction of an even more dangerous narcotic such as heroin and ruin his entire life. Night watch is the result of many grueling hours of work and exposure to considerable danger to take you to the scene of action. But we are doing so for a purpose. You are hearing for the first time the decisions and problems your law enforcement officers must face in the field. If we succeed in bringing this message to just a few, then we are accomplishing our purpose in presenting Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch is brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, and is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
This is your FBI. 'This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against the community, auto theft.
"5 years ago, the theft of a car in your neighborhood was a matter of passing interest. In a newspaper, it was reported on the back pages or not at all. But today, the automobile has graduated from the luxury class to one of vital necessity. An automobile in first-class condition is a high-priced commodity, and there are hundreds of buyers for every seller. Into this fertile field of buyers at any price has moved the racketeer. A racketeer who needs only a car, a stolen car, a forged bill of sale, and an unsuspecting buyer. Mobility is his chief asset, but it's also his chief liability, because the act of driving a stolen car across a state line is a federal offense. And the FBI, in cooperation with local law enforcement agencies, has been relentless in this war against this type of criminal. Sometimes the first lead on a case of this type comes as the result of a routine check, beginning as this one did with a couple driving along a road south of Richmond. A distinguished-looking couple, a couple just married.
How can you even see, darling? That rain is coming down so hard.
We'll stop at the next town if it doesn't let up.
Tired?
No, I feel fine.
This was a wonderful idea.
What, dear?
This trip.
Not much of a honeymoon, having to mix business in along the way.
Oh, darling, I love it. This is the way I've always wanted to live. I used to go crazy being cooped up in the same place, seeing the same people.
That can be dull.
My mother was wonderful. She couldn't understand how I just met you and 3 weeks later wanted to marry you. She said I didn't know you, didn't know your background.
Well, mothers are like that.
I just told her I didn't care. Charles, look out, we're skidding.
Faye, are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, thank heaven.
How about you?
I'm okay.
Oh.
What's the matter, dear?
Look at the front of the car.
Oh. Yeah. Let's get out.
It's all smashed.
I know. Let me help you, dear.
Thanks. Where are you going?
Just getting the license plate.
License plate? Aren't you going to call a garage?
No, it's too much bother, dear.
Then what are you going to do?
Leave the car here.
What?
Now, don't worry, sweetheart. I'll get another one tomorrow.
A car is abandoned on a road 10 miles south of Richmond. The plates are missing, but motor numbers or identification badges easily checked. 2 days later, 300 miles south of Richmond, the police paid a call at the home of one John Taylor.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes?
I've got some good news for you, sir. We found your car.
My car?
Yes, it turned up in Richmond. The local police there contacted us. It was checked through the motor number. The license plate was gone.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid there's some mistake.
Well, your name's John Taylor, isn't it?
Yes.
You own a 1938 Ford sedan?
Well, that's right. But my car's in the garage.
What?
Yes, I just put it there not 5 minutes ago.
Are you sure?
Just take a look. There. See it sticking out?
Well, has it ever been stolen?
No, never.
What's your motor number?
Oh, just a second now. Look at the registration.
I don't understand. How come your car turns up in Richmond when it's really here?
The motor number is 321264.
Well, that's the same number, all right.
Maybe you'd better tell somebody about this.
Yeah. Maybe it'd better be the FBI.
If there is an axiom in crime, it is that a mistake will be made sooner or later. The abandoned car, the car that was wrecked on the road south of Richmond, was examined by special agents of the FBI. Portions of the motor were removed and sent to the laboratories in Washington. After certain exhaustive tests were made, a report was forwarded to the FBI Richmond field office.
What's the story, Tom?
The motor numbers were altered. A pretty good job, too.
Could the laboratory work up the original numbers?
Yes. Wait a minute. Here we are. The car was from Toledo, Ohio. Was stolen out there.
I see.
Was then registered here in Virginia under a false name and with the aid of a fictitious bill of sale.
With the idea of reselling it here, I suppose.
Yes.
Sounds like a very professional job.
I know.
What about that couple who abandoned the car?
Well, we have a general description of them from the farmer who picked them up.
He dropped them off here in Richmond?
Yes. Excuse me. Rice speaking. Yes? Yes. Wait, let me write that down.
Pencil?
I have one, thanks. Go ahead. Right. Got it. Thanks. Goodbye. Now we're getting someplace.
Who was that?
Boone. He was checking a lead that farmer gave us. He said that he dropped the couple off at a cab stand.
Yes?
Boone contacted a driver who remembered picking up a man and woman answering to the description of our suspects.
Good.
He dropped them at a downtown hotel. I think we'd better get over there right now.
Go ahead, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Take us to the 4th floor, please.
Sure.
This is the only couple who answers to the description you gave me.
Their name is Meade?
That's right. Mr. and Mrs. Charles Meade. They're very charming people.
How long have they lived here?
Oh, on and off for several weeks now.
What do you mean, on and off?
Well, they've taken several short trips, but they've kept their room.
Oh,
Go right ahead. The room is down here to the left.
Very well. Do you know anything about what business Mr. Meade is in?
Why, he's a salesman of some sort. I don't know his line.
You've talked with him?
Oh, yes, we've been quite friendly. I've dined with him several times. That's why I'm sure you must have the wrong party.
We'd like to talk with him anyway.
Here we are, 412. I'm not so sure that he's home.
Why?
Well, he borrowed my car this morning. His is being repaired.
He borrowed your car?
That's right.
Have you a passkey with you?
Yes.
I'd advise you to use it.
What for?
I have an idea that Mr. Meade is no longer a guest.
Well, goodness, Wait, I have a key right here. Excuse me.
Surely.
Heavens, you were right. Everything's been moved out. How did you know he'd be gone?
Because he borrowed your car. That happens to be his line of business.
Even though the human memory is inaccurate and no two people see the same object exactly alike, verbal descriptions of an individual may enable the laboratories of the FBI to create a sketch of a face that will be amazingly exact. This has been done successfully in many cases where no photograph is available in the records. A description of Charles Meade and his wife was teletyped to all law enforcement agencies in the neighboring states. But professional car thieves move swiftly. And even as the alarm was on the wires, the Meades were already established in another hotel in another city 200 miles west of Richmond.
Faye.
Yes, dear?
Did you see my brown gloves?
They're right here on the dresser.
Oh, thanks. How do I look?
Oh, very handsome.
Well, I have to run over now and see a prospect.
Charles,
Yeah?
before you go, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Honey, I really have
This
to...
is very important. It's about you.
Well?
Darling, what do you really do?
What do you mean?
Your work.
Well, I told you I'm a salesman.
I know that's what you've told me. But I'd like you to explain a couple of things.
Like what?
Well, the things that happened back in Richmond.
I don't know what you're talking about, honey.
That car we wrecked. You're just leaving it there.
I attended to that later. I had it sent to a garage.
I don't believe you.
Oh, well, now,
You want me to
Clay,
tell you what I do believe? Do you?
All right.
That was a stolen car, wasn't it? That's how you make your living.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Look, darling, I couldn't tell you.
Why?
Because I love you. I knew if you ever found out the truth, that would be the end of us. That would be the end of... What are you laughing at?
You.
Huh?
Why did you think you could keep it from me, Charles? And why did you think it would matter?
Say.
Come here.
Well?
I think it's wonderful.
What?
I love it. And I want to work right along with you.
The bride of Charles Meade proved a willing partner in her husband's business. Fay Meade had expansive ideas and put them immediately into operation. In rapid succession, from widely separated sections, came reports of stolen cars. Each theft had the same pattern, almost the same conditions. The FBI was reasonably sure that Meade and Company was behind each one. But the Meades were still at large 400 miles from the scene of the last theft, in another city, in another hotel room.
I'll get it, dear.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, hello there, Stanton. Come on in.
Thanks.
I don't believe you've met my wife.
No, how do you do, ma'am?
Hello, Mr. Stanton.
I wonder if we can go someplace and talk, Charlie.
What's wrong with right here?
Well, this is about our business.
My wife knows all about that.
Oh.
So what's on your mind?
Well, my reason for coming up here was to tell you that we're going to split up our partnership.
Why? What's wrong?
There's nothing wrong. I just think the time has come to quit.
You mean you'd rather hook up with someone else?
No, I just want to get out of the whole business. My garage is doing well. I'm making enough money legitimately. I don't want to spoil that.
Well...
Charles.
Yes, dear?
May I ask Mrs. Stanton a few questions?
Well, sure, go ahead.
Mr. Stanton, you've made a lot of money with Charles, haven't you?
Well, yes, but...
I believe he even set you up in this garage in the first place. He wanted a front to dispose of the cars.
That's right.
Then it's not going to make it very easy if you walk out on him.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Meade.
That doesn't help.
Look, I never liked this business in the first place. I only did it because I needed money desperately.
I know, but
Wait,
after all,
Charles.
what about...
Mr. Stanton, I'd like to point out something to you. We have 8 cars stored away. 8 cars that my husband worked very hard to get. Now you're going to sell those cars for him just as you originally agreed.
I can do it.
Then you leave us only one choice.
What do you mean?
We'll have to spoil that respectable front you've been maintaining.
Now, just a minute.
I mean it, Mr. Stanton.
I believe you do.
Now, when do we send you the 8 cars?
To the FBI, the case of Charles Meade was open. And an open case means that the entire facilities of the FBI are working without pause, searching every possibility, every source where a clue may be. The motor vehicle records of the state of Virginia were exhaustively checked and rechecked. It was discovered that over 24 cars were fraudulently registered. Cars from over 24 states. Motor numbers changed, fictitious bills of sale issued. Most of them had been sold to innocent dealers. Dealers whose recollection of the seller reconfirmed the picture of Charles Meade. One sale, a sale of 8 cars to a garage in North Carolina, was a real clue. A real possibility for positive information. Agents of the FBI paid a visit to Mr. Stanton, the owner of that garage.
See, gentlemen, I'm just at a loss to understand any of this. I purchased those cars in good faith.
You had no idea that they were stolen, Mr. Stanton?
None whatsoever.
Who sold them to you?
Was various people.
People you knew?
No.
According to the registration records in Virginia, one man sold all of those cars to you, Mr. Stanton.
Well...
Suppose you give us the real facts.
Well, one man did sell them. But he told me he represented several owners.
Who was this man?
His name was... Let me see, Crawford. George Crawford.
How did you meet him?
He answered an ad I put in the papers. And then he came here to my garage.
Can you describe him?
Not too well.
Do you mind if we take a look around the garage here, Mr. Stanton?
What for?
Just a routine inspection.
Very well. Go ahead. I'll go out back to the office, get you those registrations.
Thanks.
What are you interested in, Tom?
That workbench over there. Come on. I noticed it on the way in. It had some very familiar equipment on it. Look it over.
Well, electric drills, buffing machine.
Not forgetting those sandpaper discs and that steel brush. Very handy equipment to alter motor numbers on stolen cars.
Yes. Do you think...
That came from the office.
Yes, come on.
Well, it looks like Mr. Meade just lost a partner.
We momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on Charles Meade, car thief. We will return to this case in just a moment. Let's suppose that all the members of the Equitable Society decided to live together in one community. The result would be a city almost as large as Chicago. For this society now has over 3,200,000 members. Actually, of course, these equitable members are widely distributed. Every state in the Union is largely represented. And by the same token, every section of the nation benefits by the investments of Equitable Society funds. The premium dollars sent in by Equitable members are used to promote industry and agriculture in all parts of the country. Equitable dollars help finance shipbuilders on the Pacific Coast, ranchers in Wyoming, oilmen in Texas, miners in Minnesota, coal producers in Pennsylvania, farmers and workers throughout the land. And so this great mutual organization is indeed well named the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In both its membership and the distribution of its investments, it takes in the entire United States. And so you see, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on Charles Meade, car thief.
In the FBI headquarters in Washington, there is row upon row of file cabinets containing cases marked complete. An examination of any one of these will show that every thread, every rumor, every bit of information pertinent to that case, however minute, has been investigated to a conclusion. There are no loose ends, only complete and irrefutable proof. The suicide of the garage keeper enabled the FBI to uncover many additional facts regarding Charles Meade. Special agents conducted an intensive search in the dead man's garage. Records were combed over, correspondence checked. Finally, out of this painstaking work, there emerged a clue. A small clue, a letter that had been mailed to the garage man by Meade over a year before. A letter sent from Portland, Oregon. A letter with a return address. A teletype was sent to the Portland field office, and a special agent was sent to the address to investigate.
I bet this has something to do with my nephew, Charlie.
Charles Meade?
That's him. I was right, huh?
Do you know where he is?
Nope, I haven't seen him in over a year. He went east to Cleveland, but I know he isn't there anymore.
Why not?
Because I wrote him at the address he gave me. The letter was returned.
May I have that address anyway?
Sure, but I don't think it'll do you any good. Charlie moves fast and often.
Wanted notices on Charles Meade were sent out from the FBI headquarters in Washington for national distribution. Meanwhile, the one lead, the slender lead, the year-old address in Cleveland, was followed up by a special agent there.
No, Mr. Meade hasn't lived here in, let me see now, at least 8 months.
Did he leave any forwarding address?
No, he just packed his trunks and left.
Trunks?
Yeah, 2 of them.
How were they moved?
Well, I believe it was American Express.
Thank you very much.
A search of the Express Company records, a long, tedious search, was finally rewarded. The record showed that 2 trunks belonging to one Charles Meade were picked up at the Cleveland address and delivered to an apartment house in Louisville, Kentucky.
Charles Meade moved out about 2 months ago. I understand he went back east to get married.
Where in the east?
He didn't say.
Did he leave any trunks?
Yes, 2 of them.
Did he take them with him?
No, he had them sent to storage.
Here in Louisville?
Yes, to the Acme Storage Warehouse.
I hope there's something in these trunks after getting a search warrant and all. Let's examine this one first.
Right.
Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3 suits and a topcoat here.
We'll try the drawers. Well.
What is it?
A box of keys. Car keys.
That would be Mr. Meade, all right.
Here's some cans of automobile paint.
For retouching purposes.
Yes. What story did you get from the warehouse people?
They said he paid them 2 months in advance.
And no further word from him?
No, none at all.
That 2 months should be up.
It is. He owes the money now.
Well, we've got one good chance then.
That he'll get in touch with the warehouse?
Yes. And give us a chance to get in touch with him.
The special agents kept in constant touch with the warehouse. One day, 2 weeks after their first visit, a letter arrived. A letter containing a money order. A money order signed by Charles Meade. But Meade was still clever. Although the letter was postmarked St. Louis, Missouri, there was no return address. The money order, however, was issued at the Gardner Postal Station, which is located in the suburbs. Special agents went there at once.
That's his complete description.
I see.
Do you recall him at all?
I'm trying to think.
The money order was issued last Tuesday.
Well, that might be a help. Tuesday. And that was a pretty slow day.
Did any strangers come in here at all?
Yes. Yes, I remember now. The fella came in here around noontime.
Yes?
He was... Well, say, he looked just like the fellow you described.
Are you sure?
Of course. I remember him real well now. He told me he was just driving through.
Did he say where he was heading?
No. Oh, now, wait, though. He did ask one question.
What was that?
He wanted to know about a good tourist camp.
Yes?
I recommended Brockton's place. That's about 6 miles further out.
Brockton's place. Let's go, Tom.
Charles. Charles.
Yeah?
Are you going to sleep all day, darling?
No, I'm getting up. What time is it?
Almost noon.
Oh, I'm dead.
You got a good night's sleep.
Honey, a dozen nights' sleep would just about get me even.
Come on now, get up. We have to start packing.
Yeah, I know. That's just about all we do in life. I'm getting awful sick.
Now, let's not go into that again.
But, hey, look, we got enough money now, enough money to settle down in one spot and enjoy ourselves for a while.
No, no.
Well, honey.
Listen, Charles, I've told you. I spent all my life being settled in one spot. I never want to do it again.
Oh, we can't keep living like this. Bad hotels, tourists,
I
camps.
like them. I love going from place to place, and that's what I intend to do. With or without you, darling.
What do you mean?
If you want that settling down business, you do it without me.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I mean it.
Okay, honey. You win.
Who's that?
How do I know? Wait. Yeah?
How are you, Mr. Meade?
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Charles.
Stay where you are.
Well, it looks like you're going to get your way, darling. We're settling down.
Abnormal conditions brought on by the war have opened lucrative fields for the criminal. Lucrative temporarily because the criminal has to risk a battle of wits and a battle of endurance with the FBI. And that is a battle he cannot win. Last year alone, over $5 million worth of stolen cars were recovered, and over 2,000 car thieves were convicted. The FBI is and will be relentless in the apprehension of anyone threatening the security or rights of the people of the United States. It is your organization. It is part of the government, and the government is you.
You'll hear about the disposition of this case in just a minute. Will you join the Equitable Society in a salute? A salute to the men who weld the plates and hammer home the rivets. To the men and women whose strong right arms have built ships and more ships far faster than Nazi U-boats and Jap suicide planes could sink them. Since war was declared, America's shipyards have added 100,000 vessels to the Navy. And for the Navy and Merchant Marine together have launched $40 billion worth of shipping. And all this in addition to countless repair jobs on all types of vessels, from battleships and flat tops to submarines and minesweepers. That's proof, if any proof was needed, that the way we do things in America is more than a match for any other way or any other system, bar none. Members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States are proud to know that their premium dollars have backed up the shipbuilders, that Equitable Society funds are invested in this, America's second largest war industry, as well as in scores of other great manufacturing enterprises now concentrating on war production. In wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars, and at all times, they are security dollars for you, your home, and your country.
After being indicted by a federal grand jury at Columbus, Ohio, Charles Meade and his wife pleaded guilty to violating the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act. They were each given sentences totaling 20 years in a federal penitentiary.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Van Cleve. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary three-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security. To the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against society. Murder.
In the crime-mad era of the 1920s and early 30s, state boundaries proved havens for the gangster criminals who plagued the nation. Law enforcement agencies had to rely upon complex systems of extradition to bring these lawbreakers to justice. But since 1934, since Congress gave the FBI jurisdiction to track down these fugitives, pursue them across state borders, this type of roving criminal has almost disappeared. For the criminal, there is now no refuge in flight. The proof of this, a man who called himself John Dixon is an excellent example. His flight began in a city in Florida, in a well-to-do home in that city, in fact, in the living room of that home.
You go ahead and put on the light, will you, dear?
Okay.
Double features always wear me out.
I wish you'd felt that way before we left. I've always...
Just stay where you are, Bob.
Fred.
Quiet, lady.
Who are you?
I was just doing a little work here. I'm afraid you came in at the wrong time.
Fred, he's a burglar.
Lady, I told you to be quiet. I sometimes get nervous with a gun in my hand.
Martha. I have to do as he says.
You're very smart. Now, just come in and sit down.
Very well. Come on, dear.
All right.
Spades are down, bones cut. We shouldn't be disturbed. Now, there's just one other precaution I think I'd better take. There's some cloth and adhesive tape on that table there. I brought it along just in case.
Well?
Your wife will use it on you first.
Fred.
Please, Martha. You must obey.
You won't mind it. Come on, put it around his mouth.
Oh. I'm sorry, dear.
Oh, yeah.
Did I hear you folks say you'd been to the movies?
Yes.
What'd you see?
I don't remember.
Just put the adhesive over the cloth.
Like this?
Yes. Have you seen the new Crosby picture at the Central?
No.
It's honey. I caught it last night.
Is that too tight for you?
Leave it that way, lady. That's perfect.
Poor darling.
Now, I'm afraid I'm going to have to give you the same treatment.
Oh, please.
Sorry, lady.
Oh, no, please. No.
I always hate to do a job this way.
Oh.
But you must appreciate my
Oh.
Just stay still. That's it. You'd only come home 15 minutes later. I'd have been out of here. And we wouldn't have had to go through all this. There you are. Now, if you'll both sit down, I can tie you up. Right over there will do. Come along. That's good. I have a few of your possessions in that bag. I'm afraid I'm going to need transportation, too. Have you your car keys, sir? In which pocket? Fine. Now, why don't I sit down with you, have one little farewell drink, and leave?
With the crime committed, the criminal's flight begins. It's a casual flight at first. He feels secure in the knowledge that his victims are helpless, that they cannot report him for many hours. So he drives north in their car, drives on a main highway, drives to a refreshment stand on the outskirts of town.
Good evening.
Oh, hi, Mac.
Can I get something to eat?
Sure.
How about a hamburger?
Sorry, Mac. Meatless day.
Oh.
Cheeseburger?
Fine.
Huh?
I said fine.
That's what I thought you said. I just ain't used to hearing it anymore. Everybody's got complaints. All they do is beat. All the time, beat.
Who owns that Buick sedan over there?
Oh, that's yours, ain't it, Mac?
Yes. Why?
Can I see your registration?
Of course. It's in the car. Come on, I'll get it for you.
Okay.
Is there any trouble, officer?
Yeah. This car was reported stolen.
Well, it must be a mistake. I've been driving it all day.
I still want to see the registration.
Really? It's in the glove compartment here. Here we are.
Hey, what happened?
Cancel my order, Mac.
To the crime of robbery, the fugitive has added the crime of murder. The two shots killed the policeman who sought to question him regarding the ownership of the car. The flight is not so casual now. John Dixon abandoned the stolen car and hurriedly went to a nightclub on the outskirts of the city.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, hiya, honey. When'd you come in?
Just now.
Kind of late, aren't you?
I just came out to see you.
Oh, I'm not singing any more tonight, baby. In fact, I was just on my way home.
Well, maybe we can stop off for a bite to eat someplace, huh?
Yeah, guess that'd be okay.
Fine. You have a car, don't you?
Yeah, don't you?
Not with me. A fellow of mine dropped me off here.
Oh. Well, we can use mine.
Ready now?
Sure.
Let's go then.
Say, you know something awful?
What?
I forgot your name.
Dixon. Johnny Dixon.
Oh, sure. I should have remembered that, but so many fellas come out here and all. I just...
I understand. Go ahead, Sam.
I'm parked right over here.
Okay.
Gee, what a night.
Yes. Beautiful.
You from around here?
No, I'm from up north.
Oh, sure. You told me that last night, didn't you?
Yes, I believe I did.
So many fellas tell you so many stories and all. You know.
I understand.
Here we are. You want to drive?
I'd rather not.
Okay, hop in.
Thanks.
Reason I asked you was so many fellas like to drive and all.
I guess I'm the exception.
You can say that again. Now, where to?
I'd suggest that you drive north.
But there's some good eating places up on...
You drive north.
Huh?
Do as I say.
Now, just a minute.
Look, honey, do you see this gun?
Hey.
I killed a cop with this a little while ago. So be a good girl and drive north. Tired, Flo? I said, are you tired?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't relieve you of the driving. I just think it's better this way.
For you, maybe. What time is it?
Almost 4 a.m.
Tell me something, will you?
What?
Is this a regular business with you?
What do you mean?
Killing people? Cops?
No.
Why'd you do it?
He tried to interfere.
What with?
I was driving a car. It wasn't mine.
You steal cars, too,
Yes. I'm quite versatile.
You sound like you were proud of it.
I am.
I'll stick to singing things.
Well, there's not a great deal of difference.
What do you mean?
We both enjoy prominence, being in the public eye.
Kidding?
Not at all. You're undoubtedly pleased when you see your picture in the paper. Well, I am, too.
You got a press agent?
No. But my picture was in True Detective magazine 3 times last year.
With numbers under it.
Still satisfied.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
That's a bus up ahead there.
Yeah.
When you pass it, stop.
You mean you're getting out?
Yes. According to the gauge, your gas tank's just about empty. Hurry up, pass it.
Mister, that'll be a pleasure.
John Dixon left his unwilling companion after crossing the state line into Georgia. This was a mistake for him. A costly mistake, for he was now under the jurisdiction of the FBI, as are any and all criminals who cross state lines to avoid prosecution. Exactly 1 hour after Dixon left the nightclub singer, she was telling her story to special agents of the FBI.
Did you see this bus, Miss Harvey?
Yeah, sure.
Can you describe it?
Well, it was an interstate bus.
Was there any sign on it telling where it was bound?
I didn't see any. It was heading north, though.
And this was a little after 4 a.m.
That's right.
Now, I'll check with the bus terminal here, see what they can give us.
All right, Nick.
He sure had plenty of nerve.
How did you meet him?
Oh, he'd come into the club a couple times.
Do you recall who introduced you to him?
Nobody, really. In my line of work, you meet so many fellas and all.
Did he seem to know anyone else from the club?
No, I don't think so.
Had you ever been out with him before?
No.
The name he gave you was John Dixon.
That's right.
Probably an alias.
I wish I could describe him for you better, but like I said before, he looks just like 100 other guys.
That's the same report we received from the couple whose home he robbed. Did they give you anything?
Yes, a good deal. That bus was bound for Savannah.
Are you sure?
Yes, and it's an express. Doesn't make any stops.
Oh, that's a break.
How do you mean?
We're going up to the Savannah field office tonight. We have tickets on a plane that leaves here in exactly 15 minutes.
No kidding.
We'll teletype a report ahead, but it's just possible that we might reach Savannah in time to meet Mr. Dixon in person. Due in right now, Nick.
I know.
I wish we had more to go on. His description, I mean.
Well, if he flagged the bus down on the highway, the driver should record.
This could be it now.
Yes.
Let's stand over here.
Right.
Not many passengers. Can't be more than a dozen.
No.
This is Savannah. Last stop.
I see nothing but women.
2 soldiers there.
Yes, but no other man. Driver.
Yeah?
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Well, what can I do for you?
We're looking for a man. He boarded your bus on the highway about 30 miles north of Jacksonville.
This bus?
I believe so. It was a little after 4 a.m.
Well, I was there a little after 4 a.m., but I didn't stop this bus for nobody.
momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on John Dixon, murderer. We'll return to this case in just a moment. Let's open the dictionary to the letter S and look for the word society. Let's see. S-O-S-O-C. Oh, yes, here it is. Society. And the dictionary says that society means a voluntary association of individuals for common purposes. Well, that certainly describes the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The Equitable Society is a voluntary association of 3,200,000 men and women. The idea that led this group to get together is very simple. We of the Equitable Society believe that 3,200,000 pairs of shoulders are a lot broader than one pair. Our common purpose is to combine our dollars into a common protective fund which gives each of us far greater security than he could achieve by his own unaided efforts. In our dealings with the Equitable, we members receive the friendly service and personal attention that the word society implies. Moreover, since we are the sole owners of our society, we know that Equitable funds are at work for our benefit. And because the Equitable Society's investments cover America, they are at work for our fellow citizens, too. By serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the file on John Dixon, murderer.
A fugitive, a clever fugitive, can find many ways to elude the law. He can travel on railroads, buses, cars, trains. He can move swiftly from city to city, from state to state. But the FBI moves swiftly, too. And with the invaluable aid of local police agencies and law-abiding citizens, it can track the cleverest fugitive down. The man who called himself John Dixon was extremely clever. His failure to board the bus, his complete disappearance, was proof of this. Returning to Jacksonville, the special agent sent for the woman who traveled with him, the nightclub singer, and questioned her again.
Look, I didn't really see him get on the bus, but what else was I to think?
You naturally presumed he was.
Naturally.
We found out now that he didn't. We have to look for other leads.
I got no idea what happened to him outside of what I told you.
Miss Harvey, we're trying to set up something definite to identify him by. Perhaps you can contribute to that.
I already told you what he looked like.
Yes, I know. But this time, see if you can recall some things he said.
We've already given his description to the authorities, Brunswick. That's the closest good-sized town after you let him off.
Did they see him there?
We've had no word.
What did you talk about on that ride last night, Miss Harvey?
Him, mostly.
Yes?
Sure had a thing for himself.
Bragging, was he?
But all the time.
Can you remember anything specific?
Well, being a larceny guy was a career with him, he said.
Did he mention any other jobs he'd done?
No.
Well, why did he refer to the career?
That was because he thought his work and my work were alike.
I see.
He was all puffed up because his picture'd been in True Detective magazine 3 times last year.
Picture was in True Detective 3 times?
That's what he said.
In 1 year?
Yes.
Well, that could tell us who this boy really is, Nick.
Yes.
See if we can get back copies of that magazine. Miss Harvey is going to help us do a little research.
The idle remark, the boasting remark made by the man called Dixon to the nightclub singer brought results. In copies of the detective magazine, one man's picture did appear in 3 issues. The girl identified him as Dixon. There was text accompanying these pictures, text that saved the FBI agents much time in determining the killer's true identity. They learned that his criminal record was a long and vicious one, that he had changed his name many times, that he was also adept at changing his complete identity. This was a valuable lead. This was something specific. This was what sent special agents to all clothing stores in Brunswick, Georgia, seeking knowledge of Dixon's whereabouts. Finally, in one store...
Let's see that picture again.
Surely. Here you are.
Yeah, that's the fellow, all right.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, positive.
And he came in here yesterday?
That's right. Around noontime.
What did he buy?
Blue suit, and brown felt hat, and, oh, yes, a top coat.
Can you describe the coat?
There's a brown tweed, just like that one hanging on the rack there.
And what did he do with the clothes he was wearing?
I took them with him, had me wrap them up for him.
I see.
He said he wanted them wrapped for mailing.
Did he say where to?
No. And I had no mind to ask him questions.
Why not?
Well, I noticed when he rolled his clothes up for packing that he put a gun in the bundle, too.
A clue. A clue that is 24 hours old. In 24 hours, a man can cross and recross our continent, but still there was now a clue. The special agents, armed with Dixon's complete description, visited all transportation centers in Brunswick. At the railroad station, they came up with a lead. The day before, a man they believed to be Dixon had inquired about trains to Atlanta. When informed that one did not leave for many hours, he inquired where he could hire a car. He was sent to a garage.
Look at this picture.
Hmm?
Is this the man?
Sure, that's him all right. He told us his mother was dying. He had to get out of town.
Did you rent him a car?
No, he couldn't do that, but he got up to Atlanta anyway.
Ah.
Well, we got him a lift with Doc Whitney. The doc was driving up there in his ambulance.
Sure, I remember him. He was a pleasant enough fella.
And you drove him right here to Atlanta?
Oh, I drove him right to the airport.
Where was he bound for?
Chicago.
How do you know?
Well, I put him on board the plane.
Yes, I remember him. He occupied seat 5 on yesterday's run.
Did you talk with him?
Mm-hmm.
What about?
Well, he said his mother was dying, and he inquired about the flight to Omaha.
Did he say he was going there?
He wanted to, yes.
I sold a ticket to a man yesterday. He looked like that picture, all right.
He went to Omaha?
Yeah, on the 9 o'clock flight.
Did he say his mother was dying?
Yeah, but his name wasn't Dixon. It was, Snyder.
That's an alias he frequently used.
Well, he should be in Omaha right now.
That's the story, Mr. Bryant.
He arrived here in Omaha late last night.
Yes, he was on the 12:35 flight.
Any report on him at the airport?
He took a taxi into the center of town.
How do you know?
We contacted a soldier who was on the plane.
Yes.
The soldier reported that he'd ordered a cab. He'd sent word ahead to have it waiting.
Yes.
When he got into it, a civilian climbed in after him. In his description, it had to be Dixon.
And this soldier dropped him off downtown?
That's right.
What makes you think that his flight is ended here?
All the conversations he had along the way with ticket agents and other airline employees indicated that this was his destination.
Very well. We'll do a complete check on him here at once.
In Washington, Director Hoover instructed that no effort should be spared to locate Dixon and bring him to justice. Constant checks were made at the airport, railway, and bus stations, but no further information was developed. Special agents visited hotels, tourist camps, and boarding houses in an attempt to pick up the trail. It appeared quite likely that Dixon had stopped his desperate flight in Omaha and was somewhere in the vicinity. Relentlessly, the investigation continued. A double check was made at communication centers. Long-distance toll calls were examined. Dixon's photograph was shown to Pullman conductors, beer tavern operators. A crew of agents made regular rounds of nightclubs, but no trace of him was found. Once more, Dixon had completely disappeared.
Just a dead end, Nick.
I know.
We could only uncover something. Barrett's kind of a lead.
You're still convinced that he's here in Omaha?
Yes, everything points to this being his destination.
That's true.
I don't even think he's hiding out. You can't suspect it we're this close.
Oh, excuse me. Warren speaking. Oh, yes, Frank. Yes, I see. Now, when was this? You'll have the place covered. Good. Thanks. Goodbye. Well, there's the lead you wanted, Roy.
What?
A waitress from the coffee shop at the Rome Hotel identified a picture of Dixon.
Really?
Had breakfast in there yesterday morning.
I see.
Someone's going to cover the place from now on.
Nick.
Yes.
I just remembered.
What?
The package. The package Dixon had wrapped for mailing in Brunswick.
Yes?
It This is his last stop. He could have had it sent here.
Yes.
Let's cover the post office and express companies at once.
Stop orders were placed in the post office and express companies against every name Dixon had ever used. The express company notified the FBI that a package had arrived that morning addressed to a John Snyder, one of Dixon's many names. Special agents sent to cover the express office found that the package had been sent from Chicago, Illinois, the day Dixon had been there. This looked open and shut, the end of the trail. But a week passed, a week of endless waiting, and Dixon made no effort to pick up the package. Dixon was in the city. The FBI was reasonably sure of that. It would have to be a matter of time.
Tired, Nick?
Just tired of waiting.
Why don't you go out and get some lunch? I'll stick around here for a while.
Yeah, maybe I will.
I'm sure that if we...
How do you do?
Hello?
I wonder if you have a package here for me, please.
What's the name?
Snyder. John Snyder.
I'll see.
This is it.
Yeah, come on.
Dixon.
What?
That's your name, isn't it?
No, I'm sorry.
There's a package here for you, Mr. Snyder.
Thank you.
Just a minute.
Look, I told you my name wasn't Dixon.
You're wasting your time.
Who are you?
We're special agents for the FBI.
What do you want with me?
We'd like to talk to you about Florida.
I've never been there. In fact,
Hold it. Let go of me. Oh, no. There. I just remembered. We heard there was a gun in that package. Would you pick it up, please, Nick?
Right.
Come on, Dixon.
There are few heroics in the FBI. They depend on superior brain power, manpower, and firepower. They will never rest in their crusade to make crime an unprofitable business. No clue is too obscure, no time too long, no detail too small for their attention. Their entire resources are available at all times to all local law enforcement agencies and to you, the law-abiding citizen. This combination cannot be beaten. Many have tried it. To date, few have succeeded.
You'll hear about the disposition of this case in just a minute. Imagine the entire area of New York City's Manhattan Island, 31 square miles covered with 4 feet of oil. That's the total amount of petroleum products, fuel oil, lubricating oil, aviation, and motor gasoline supplied to the Army in 1944. Requirements of the U.S. Navy have been equally staggering. So will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to the men of the petroleum industry? By working this miracle of war production, they have proved that no job is too difficult for the men and women of America and for the system of free enterprise that flourishes in America. For many years, funds of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States have aided in the development of the petroleum industry. Equitable dollars help drill the oil wells, help rear the derricks, help build the pipelines through which the lifeblood of modern warfare flows toward the fighting front. In wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country.
Dixon, returned to Florida and turned over to local authorities, was convicted of murder in the first degree without recommendation for mercy.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Van Cleve. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser beer is for folks to know. Where there's life, there's Budweiser.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment the Line-Up. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in the great American city, where, under the cold, glaring lights, will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the Lineup.
Take any one of these seats, Damon.
All right. You think you found the man, Lieutenant?
Well, it's hard to say. We picked up a couple of men who were seen in that area. One of them knows Dr. Simpson.
Who is he?
I want you to identify him. Tell me if he's the same man you saw walking up and down in front of the house.
Oh, I hope you got him. Dr. Simpson was such a fine man.
I'm sure he was.
I worked for him for 15 years. I don't think he had an enemy in the world.
Well, he must have had one. Somebody killed him.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the matter.
For refreshment while you work, for enjoyment anytime, chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. The delicious, long-lasting real mint flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth and freshens your taste. The good, smooth chewing helps keep you feeling fresh and alert, adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. So indoors, outdoors, at work or at play, enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Wrigley's Spearmint, refreshing, delicious. We now return you to Sergeant Matt Greb and the Lineup.
I'll call off a number, then name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you there, seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, keep it moving, boys. Right over here to the end of the stage. That's it. Now turn and face front, hands to your sides. Now when I call you, step out and talk up so everybody in the room can hear you. Okay, number one, Robert Mockler, robbery. Where do you live, Robert?
1745 10.
What's your business?
I'm a pipe fitter.
Who do you work for?
I'm not working. I used to work for Acme.
You have a car?
Don't own one.
Did you use a car on the job?
Yeah.
Well, what kind?
A Henry J., new one.
Where'd you get it?
Used car lot, so let me take it out for a demonstration. The job only took me 20 minutes. I had the car back in 30.
What color was it?
Light green. Good car. I'm thinking about getting one.
Afraid you'll have to wait a few years.
Yeah.
All right, number 2, Yusuf Latos, assault. Where do you live, Yusuf?
I didn't mean to hit him. He's my friend.
Tell the people where you live, Yusuf.
First Avenue, 6654, 1/4 with my wife. She tell you I didn't mean to hit him.
Where do you work?
Steel mill. Open house. His job for strong man.
You had a fight in a bar.
Yeah, but first one in 3 weeks, Sergeant.
You broke a man's jaw in 3 places.
Yeah, I hit him. But he was my friend.
What'd you hit him with?
Hit him with? My hand I hit him with. What do you think? My feet.
Well, if he was your friend, why...
Yeah, sure he's my friend, but we got drunk a little.
That seems to be a habit with you.
Just after work. What's the matter with that, Sergeant? Couple drinks after work.
The drinks we don't care about. It's the broken jaw that makes us a little unhappy.
It ain't yours.
Could have been. I could have been in that bar.
I gonna hit you? I don't even know you. Why I gonna hit you?
All right, Houston. Number 3, Thomas Wilson, drunk and disorderly. Where do you live, Tom?
Hotel, some joint on 5th Street. I don't know the name, just moved in yesterday.
It says here you live at 409 West Adams.
I lived there the day before yesterday, moved out.
Why?
My wife, she made too much noise.
Your wife says you hit her.
Big deal. Sure, I belted her. You should have to listen to the racket she makes.
You beat her up pretty bad.
She just got sore because I moved out. 4 years, the same sloppy kimono. Hair up in curlers. Always up in curlers. Looks like she just landed in a saucer.
Were you drinking?
I always drink when I'm home. Yap, yap all the time. I got to get oil so I don't hear it. Then she hides the bottle and I got to tear the joint apart. And she yaps. So I belted her. Big deal.
All right. Number 4, Everett Sweezy, loitering in suspicion. Where do you live, Everett?
Lieutenant?
Yeah, is that the man?
You'll have to
that's
talk
him.
up, Everett.
That's the man that was in front of the house.
Sergeant Graham.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Hold number 4 for interrogation.
You hungry?
Oh, a little.
Well, when we finish with this guy, let's get some dinner, huh?
Sure.
Hi, Matt. Hello, Quack. Get a load of that tie, Ben.
What's the matter with it?
Are you kidding? Easter's a long way off, pal.
I think it's very colorful. Come. How's Sweezy? Just like his name sounds. Funny little guy. Reminds me of a rabbit. Well, we'll have a talk with him. Would you need me?
No. Why not, Ben? That tie would scare Rasputin into a confession.
Oh, that's funny.
Go get yourself some dinner.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Sweezy.
Hello, Lieutenant. Sergeant. Why am I here? You think I've done something?
We just want to ask you a few questions.
I was just out walking and a policeman arrested me. Why did I get arrested? I haven't done anything.
Do you always take walks at 4 o'clock in the morning?
I like to think. I take walks and I can think. I'm all alone and walking helps. It's peaceful early in the morning.
You do it often?
Oh, yes. There's nothing the matter with that. What's wrong with that?
Do you know a Dr. Simpson?
Hmm?
Dr. Simpson, do you know him?
A doctor?
Simpson.
No, I don't know him.
Well, he was the doctor who operated on your wife.
My wife, she's dead.
Yes. We're sorry.
I live with my sister now. I couldn't live in the house anymore. Jeanette's dresses hanging in the closet. Dr. Simpson?
Yes. You were arrested 5 blocks away from the doctor's house.
I don't know him.
But he operated on your wife.
My wife's dead. Could I have a glass of water?
Sure, Matt.
Sure.
I don't feel very well. I haven't been well for a long time.
And what's been the trouble?
Headaches. My stomach's been upset, too. Haven't been able to sleep. I don't know. I guess I'm sick.
There you are.
Thank you. Is it a clean glass?
Well, sure it is.
So many germs. I'm very careful. I have so many colds. Thank you. Water tastes funny.
If you haven't been feeling so well, Mr. Sweezy, why don't you go to see a doctor?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll clean it up.
You're liable to cut yourself. Be careful.
It's okay.
I'm terribly
Now,
sorry.
don't worry about it. Mr. Swayze, Dr. Simpson was killed this morning around 3:30.
I feel just terrible. Couldn't I lie down for a while, please? I've got a bad headache.
I'll just dump this in the
You
way.
can lie down as soon as we finish talking to you.
But I don't know anything. I haven't done anything.
Dr. Simpson's servant saw you hanging around the neighborhood yesterday afternoon.
I don't know where I was yesterday afternoon. I went walking.
Dr. Simpson was killed in his car in front of his house at 3:30 the next morning.
I've got such a bad headache. Could I have another drink, please?
No glass.
The doctor was shot through the head with a .32 caliber automatic.
I'm just too tired to talk anymore. I feel so bad. My back aches.
Well, why don't you tell us about it? Then you can sleep.
I can't tell you anything. I just want to lie down for a while. I'll be all right then, and you can talk to me.
Look, Dr. Simpson operated on your wife. You were at the hospital. We checked.
I'm going to be sick.
Catch him. Oh, I guess he really is sick.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Everett's sister, Miss Sweezy.
Okay.
Go right in, Miss Sweezy.
How do you do, Miss Sweezy?
Hello.
Sit down, please. This is Sergeant Graham.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How is Everett?
He's in the infirmary.
They said he was sick. Why was he arrested, Lieutenant?
Suspicion.
What does that mean?
Did you know Dr. Simpson?
Yes. Yes, I knew him.
When Sergeant Quine talked to you this afternoon, you said that Dr. Simpson operated on your brother's wife.
Yes. Mr. Quine said Dr. Simpson had been killed. Is that why you arrested Everett?
Your brother was seen loitering in front of the doctor's house.
Everett takes walks.
Yes, we know
He
that.
was probably just walking.
Well, tell us something about your brother.
Well, there's nothing much to tell. He's always been sensitive. He paints. He's never really been well since he was a child, but he's a gentle person.
You don't think he'd kill anyone?
Oh, of course not.
He was very fond of his wife?
Oh, yes, yes. They'd been married for some time. He really hasn't been the same since she died.
She died of cancer, didn't she?
Yes. Oh, it was a terrible thing. Everett suffered almost as much as she did. And then when she died, well, it was almost too much.
And he moved in with you?
Yes. He put his house up for sale. Or rather, I should say, I did. Everett just wouldn't think about it.
Did he ever say anything about Dr. Simpson?
Say what?
Well, maybe that he might have felt that the doctor was responsible for his wife's
Oh,
death.
no, most certainly not. Everett wouldn't do anything.
Lieutenant, can I see you?
Excuse me.
Yes, certainly.
And what is it?
Everett Sweezy. He just tried to hang himself.
Think he can talk, Doc?
No, I think so, but you've got yourself a problem.
Oh, what do you mean?
He needs mental therapy.
Well, that was obvious right after we picked him up.
Now, I'm not a psychiatrist, but I say it was very definitely paranoia. If he did kill someone, I don't think he was responsible.
Well, we have to find out if he did first.
Then what?
That's a good question.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. Any statement?
No, hasn't said 2 words.
Everett? Everett? Lieutenant Guthrie wants to talk to you.
No, I'm too tired.
Everett.
I don't want him in here.
He means Quine.
He wants to write down what I say. I don't want him in here.
Quine.
Okay.
I don't want him listening outside, writing down what I say. If I go to sleep, I might say things.
What things, Everett?
I don't want him listening.
Well, he's not. He's gone.
I want the doctor. Where's the doctor?
Right here.
I don't feel good. I'm sick. Give me something that will make me sleep.
Certainly.
What's the matter with me? I've got such bad headaches. I ache all over.
You'll be all right, Everett.
Doctor.
Yes, I'm coming. There. You'll sleep now.
Thank you. Lieutenant.
Yeah?
I don't care now. It doesn't really make any difference.
What doesn't?
That I killed Dr. Simpson. I killed him. He killed Jeanette, and I killed him. Oh, I feel so terrible. I'm glad I'm going to sleep now.
For refreshment while you work, for enjoyment anytime, chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. When your mouth feels dry, when you're warm or tired, Wrigley's Spearmint is really refreshing. The lively, full-bodied real mint flavor cools your mouth, moistens your throat, freshens your taste. And the chewing itself gives you a little lift, helps you feel your best and do your best. So for chewing enjoyment plus pleasant refreshment, chew delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
Morning.
Hi. Did you get some sleep?
You know it, like I was dead.
Oh, me too. They moved Everett this morning, County Hospital.
Psychiatric ward?
Yeah, about an hour ago. Whew. Glad that's over with.
Yeah. Well, I'll have some breakfast and make out a report. You eat at home?
Just coffee. Molly had to take the kids to the park, some kind of a carnival or something. Sunday school's throwing it.
Uh-huh. Hey, Eddie.
Hey.
How about 2 in the water, 4 minutes, and some sausages?
Right, man.
Double it, Eddie.
Double it.
Will you give me some coffee now?
Right, man.
A cigarette? Thanks. No, I smoked enough last night to give the city a smog problem. Hi, Quine. Have some coffee?
Well, he changed the towel.
I hate to do it, boys. Oh, now, look. This is too hot. We haven't even had our coffee.
Find us in a half an hour.
It's Everett Sweezy. Yeah, what about him? They were just taking him into the county hospital. He slugged the guard. Got away.
I wonder who thinks up the names for streets.
You wonder the strangest things sometimes. What's that number again?
224. It's the next block. You think Everett just came home and went to bed?
I doubt if he's that far off his rocker. Poor sister sounded scared to death on the phone.
Everybody's scared of cops.
I can't understand it. I'm such a nice fellow, really.
Huh. All the lights are out.
Yeah.
Maybe she's watching television.
Let's try the bank. Yeah, there's a light in there.
See anything?
Yeah. Fine way to treat your sister. Come on.
Huh?
Locked. I better bust a window. All right. Give me a boost. Right. Come in. I'll untie her. You take a look around.
Right.
I'll have you loose in a minute, Miss Squeezy. Yeah. There we are. Now, don't try to talk just yet. Just let me get your arms, legs free.
Everett, he's gone mad. You've got to help
there.
him, please.
Here, let me help you up. All right, sit here. Now, Miss Squeezy, where's your brother?
I don't know. He was here when you called, but I couldn't tell you. He was like a crazy man.
Now, just tell us what happened.
He was here when you called. He was standing right over me with a gun. I was so frightened.
Did he say where he was going?
I'd have told you he was here, but I was so frightened. He was standing right beside me with a gun. That's why he came here, to get his
now,
gun.
Please, do you know where he went?
Yes. I'm trying to tell you. He went to kill Dr. Hanley. That's why he came for the gun. I wanted to tell you on the phone.
Well, who's Dr. Hanley? What's his first name?
His first name is John Hanley. He said he was going to kill him.
Get on the phone. Where's your phone?
In the hall.
Call
When
Dr.
you call
John
me,
Hanley. Tell him not to leave the house. Get the address and tell him we'll be right there.
Right.
Oh, please, don't leave me. What if he comes back? What'll I do if he comes back?
He won't come back, Miss Weezy. Now, please, try to calm down. I'll send one of our men over to stay with you.
I've seen it coming ever since Jeanette died. I could hear him crying.
Did Dr. Hanley take care of Everett's wife?
Oh, he did everything he could for Jeanette. He took care of her the best he could. I tried to tell Everett when he came for the gun.
Well, we'll stop him, Miss Weezy. Now, please
Dr.
take...
Hanley's a fine doctor. He's taken care of me for years.
The doctor's out on the call, Ben. His wife's there, though. We better get going.
But I'm alone here. And if they took my car, he might come back. What'll I do if he comes back?
There'll be a policeman here in 5 minutes. And now, look, don't worry. We'll stop Everett before he does any more harm.
Oh, yes. Please. But don't hurt him. Try not to hurt him. Please. Yes?
We're the police, Mrs. Hanley.
You're the police. Why, come in, won't you?
Thank you. Have you been able to locate your husband?
Why, yes, I just told one of your men where to find him.
You did what?
Please tell me what's wrong. This is all very disturbing.
Mrs. Hanley, we're the ones who called you.
But a man came to the door just a few minutes ago.
Did he say he was from the police?
Well, I just assumed it. Well, that is, I asked him if he was the officer that called, and he said yes.
What did he look like?
Oh, he was small and slender.
That's Everett. Yeah. Where's your husband, Mrs. Hanley?
He's making a call on Arden Road, 1456 Arden.
Do you know the phone number there?
Well, they have no phone. You've got to tell me. Is John in trouble? Who was that man?
Well, it's nothing serious, Mrs. Hanley. We're just checking on the next patient of the doctor's.
Oh, I see. But who was the man who came here?
The ex-patient. Come on, Matt, let's go.
KQRA from 13J.
KQRA.
Code 5 at 1456 Arden Road. Suspect armed and dangerous.
KQRA. Roger.
I wish I felt luckier tonight. That timing's off, man.
Yeah. How much further?
A few blocks.
You know, doctors sure lead a rough life. Molly's uncle's a doctor. Poor guy never gets any rest. We go over there for dinner once in a while, and he's never made it through his dessert yet. Always gets called away. I don't know how he keeps going.
Got a cigarette?
Yeah. I'll light it. Here.
Thanks.
You know, it's nice having a doctor in the family. When Molly was sick last year, her uncle took care of her. It didn't cost me a nickel. Except for the medicine.
Here we are.
Oh, relax, will you?
There's Klein.
Glad you're here. Oh, this is a pip. We were already on our way here when we got your call.
Please, you got to do something. You got to get him out of there.
This is Mr. Stafford. He put in a call for us.
That guy in there is crazy. He says he's going to kill the doc. You got to get him out of there. He's got a gun. My kid is awful sick, and that lunatic in there's with a gun.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Stafford. What happened?
Well, my kid took sick tonight, and I called Dr. Hanley. A few minutes after he got here, this crazy guy comes to the door and says he's looking for the doc. I told him the doc was with my kid, so he pulls out a gun and goes on in. I ran to the corner gas station and called the cops.
I see. Well, now, is there anyone else in the house?
Well, no, there's just my kid and me. Get that guy out of there, will you?
Which room is it?
That one there on the ground floor where the light is.
All right, now you stay out here, Mr. Stafford. We'll get him out. Come on, man.
You got to do something.
You think we'd better go in? This guy's liable to keep it quiet.
Okay.
Everett, please listen to reason. This
Yeah, over
child
there.
is very ill. I've got to get him to a hospital.
What for, Dr. Henley? So you can let him die?
Oh, please, Everett, try to understand.
How come you're so anxious to make people live, Doctor? How come you care whether he lives or not?
I wasn't responsible for Jeanette's death, Everett, any more than Dr. Simpson was. There was nothing any of us could do. You must believe me.
You told me you could save her. Dr. Simpson said the operation would save her. Why did you let her die? Why did you tell me you wouldn't let her die?
Oh, Everett, please, I'll try to explain to you about your wife. I'll try to make you see that there was no way to save her, but don't let this boy die. Let me take him to the hospital. Then you and I can talk.
I don't want to talk about Jeanette anymore. I don't want to see her face anymore. I don't want to hate you anymore. I'm going to kill you, Doctor. Jeanette wants me to kill you.
What do we do?
All right.
See if there's another door into this room. Maybe from the room down the hall.
What I can for the boy. Give me just a few minutes.
Okay, but don't do anything wrong to him. Be sure you do the right thing. Go ahead, help him.
I'll need my bag.
Where are you going, Doctor? You're not leaving here.
It's right here on the chair. Yes.
What have you got in that
There's
needle?
another way in. The bathroom connects this bedroom and the other one.
What's
Good.
the matter with
You
him?
go around through the bathroom. Count 10 from the time you leave here, then open the door and cover me.
His condition is very
Now,
acute.
now.
Go ahead.
One,
Give him the shot. I'm
three,
not going to wait
4,
much longer.
5,
Everett,
6,
take me out of here before
7,
you...
8,
At least
9,
take me to a phone.
10.
Let me call...
Drop it, Everett.
Stop that! Thank the Lord.
Call an ambulance, man. Let's get him to the hospital.
He's on the third floor, Ben. 312.
Okay. Did Gerson do the operation?
Yeah. Said we didn't get him here any too soon.
Laura, please.
3, please.
He was on the table for 2 hours.
Yeah? Well, if he pulls through this, it'll be one for the books.
Mm-hmm. And if Dr. Hanley hadn't been there, he wouldn't have had a prayer.
Third floor.
I hope he's conscious.
Yeah. Wonder what he'll have to say.
Yes?
Police, miss. Is he awake?
Yes, but he's not too strong.
We'll only be a minute. Hello, Everett.
Hello, Lieutenant. Tell me, please. Am I going to live? Did you talk to the doctor?
You've got a good chance. The doctor did a good job.
Is this the same hospital Jeanette was in?
Well, I don't know, Everett.
Find out for me, will you? I have to know. I'm scared.
Okay, I'll find out.
If it is the same, I don't want to stay here.
Now, look, you better not talk anymore.
Lieutenant, how's the kid? The little boy, is he still sick?
No, he's fine, Everett. The doctor removed his appendix, and he's going to be fine.
I'm glad. I didn't want him to die. But, Lieutenant, come closer, please.
Yes, Everett?
He still may die. If Dr. Hanley takes care of him, you mustn't let Dr. Hanley take care of him. Dr. Hanley killed my wife, you know.
Remember, friends, for refreshment while you work, for enjoyment anytime, chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. There's lots of lively, real mint flavor in it to cool your mouth, freshen your taste, and sweeten your breath. And chewing Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you fresh and alert. You feel better, work better, get more fun out of doing things. So indoors, outdoors, at work or at play, always keep delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. For refreshment while you work, for enjoyment anytime, chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers of
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Grebb, was written by Charles E. Israel and edited by Blake Edwards and Richard Quine, with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Parley Bear, Hy Averback, Jay Novello, Peter Leeds, Junius Matthews, Virginia Gregg, Gene Bates, and Mary Jane Croft. The lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle.
This is Sandy Becker saying, keep cooking with Crisco. It's all vegetable. It's digestible.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
I was getting into all this. I thought all I had to do was to tell you what I saw in Whitegate Park last night.
That is all you have to do, Sidney. Here, sit down. It'll only take a few minutes. We want to see if you can identify the man in the park who walked past the bench where you and your girl were, that's all.
Oh.
We picked up someone who fits the description you gave us.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, like I said, Lieutenant, Gloria, my girl, that is, was repairing her lipstick when this guy sauntered by. Boy, imagine me putting a finger on a murder.
Now, hold it, Sidney.
May I have
Just
your
look and
attention,
listen,
please?
huh?
You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Grebb, Sergeant Matt Grebb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identification, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you.
Oh, wait till I tell the guys
Please
in the
be
block about
prompt.
this, huh, Lieutenant?
Your identification. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the bathroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, all right, let's move. This way, over to the end of the stage. That's it. Now turn and face the front. Hands to your sides, look straight ahead. Number 1, Charles Heltzer, assault. Why were you fighting, Charles?
The self-defense, he said he wished I was dead.
Talk up, Charles.
It was self-defense, he said he wished I was dead.
Witnesses say you started it, Charles.
They ain't witnesses, they're cockeyed liars, his buddies.
Number 2, Maurice Calder, drunk and disorderly on private property. Where do you live, Maurice?
It all depends on the weather.
Why did you start a disturbance in the theater lobby?
I was drunk, I guess. Anyhow, when I got inside, I found out I'd already seen the picture and they wouldn't give me my 40 cents back.
Number 3, Jimmy Vedder, vagrancy. How long have you been in town, Vedder?
61 years, Sergeant. On and off. I was born here. There, Lieutenant. That one.
You,
like I told you, bald and with a nose that's flat as a pancake.
Sergeant Graham.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Number 3, hold for interrogation.
Okay, Vedder, right in here. I'll be back in a few minutes, Ben.
Okay, Matt. Come in, Vedder. Sit down over there.
Yes, sir.
We want a few facts, Vedder. Early this morning, an unidentified woman of about 60 was found choked to death in the park. A nice-looking unidentified woman of about 60, Vedder. Nice-looking until she was strangled.
So?
So the coroner says she was murdered sometime between 9 and 11 last night.
I don't get it, Lieutenant. This morning I'm picked up in an alley sleeping off a snoot food. Now this, where's the connection?
A kid who was necking in the park last night, not 50 feet away from the dead woman. That's the connection, Vedder. A kid who read about the killing in this morning's paper and came in and gave us a description of the man he saw in the park at a little after 11.
I still don't get it.
Well, then try this. The description the kid gave us was a bald man with a nose flat as a pancake who keeps sniffing all the time. That, Betty, is the reason we picked you up, not for sleeping in an alley.
No.
And just to make it all real tight, 5 minutes ago, the kid identified you in the lineup.
No, that ain't so. He couldn't have. It was dark there in the park. Okay, Lieutenant, I was in the park, all right. I might as well save us both a lot of time and tell you the rest.
You killed her, Venom? The stick-up that got out of hand when she started to yell?
No, Lieutenant. She was dead when I got there. Could I have a smoke, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
I was walking through the park, Lieutenant, looking for a good spot to flop for the night when I saw something shiny off in the bushes away. This here house key. When I bent down to pick it up, I saw the body. She was dead like a doornail.
And there was no one around? You sure of that?
Positive. I looked good. Anyhow, I was flat broke, so I went through her pockets. She didn't have no pocketbook. Just $1.50 and change in her coat. That's all I took, and I beat it. I walked slow past those kids on the bench so they wouldn't be suspicious. That's all, Lieutenant. The truth, so help me.
The lineup's finished, Ben. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Turn Vetter here over to Sergeant Quine, will you, Matt? Gonna hold him on suspicion of murder.
Lieutenant, I already told you.
Let's go, Vetter. Be right back, Ben.
Right.
Hi, Becker.
Hi, man. Good morning, Lieutenant. Here's the first report on that body in Whitegate Park. Not much.
No identification yet, Becker.
And it may be a while. Most of the stuff she was wearing was homemade and home washed, so no labels and no laundry marks. Also, there's no record of her prints here or in Washington. Coroner's office is checking on her dental work now. Call you as soon as we get something, Lieutenant.
Right.
See you, Matt.
Yeah. Well, Ben, what did Becker have? Does it look like Jimmy Vetter?
Maybe, I don't know. He says he was walking through the park, spotted this key and then the body. Admits robbing it, no more.
Well, where do we go from here, Ben?
Well, until we get something on the body. This key, I guess. Come on, let's check with Harrison on the robbery detail. Get a listing of locksmiths.
Lieutenant, you may be lucky at this key.
Now, how's that, Harrison?
One thing, the number punched on it, but the locksmith who turned it out, this G104 here, is a local serial number. I'll get the name and address out of the file in a minute. But better than that, the key itself is for a Brasso Dunlap lock. They're pretty rare in this part of the country, so the locksmith may remember who he made it for. Of course, on a Yale or Master padlock wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, don't locksmiths have to keep a record on each key they turn out, Harrison?
No, Sergeant. Only keep a record when they make a key for a specific lock, not when they make a key for key. Let's see who G104 is. V, F, G, 80, 95, 1, 103, 104. Here we are. Wallerman Key Shop, 3920 South Clement Avenue.
You right with it, Jack?
Fine. Well, cross your fingers, Matt, and hope he's part elephant.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, gents, what can I do for you?
We're from the police department, Mr. Wallerman. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Greb. We'd like to ask you about a key.
Oh, key I made?
Yeah. This key, Mr. Wallerman.
Do you happen to know who you made it for?
Brasso Dunlap, huh? Don't often make one of these, once, twice a year. It's good luck, all right, but it's unusual.
Well, what is it, Mr. Wallerman? You remember something?
Yeah. Bad temper. Sure. About 2 months ago, officer. A guy with nice clothes and a nice way of talking until he got sore. Yeah, I remember now. Said I took too long. I was a blundering idiot, that's it.
You know this man's name?
His address?
No, I don't. But he does live in the neighborhood.
How do you know that?
Because I've seen him a couple of 3 times at Tommy Lowe's place. Tommy runs a Chinese hand laundry over the next block. This bird must be a customer of his.
What does this man look like?
Oh, he's kind of tall, thin face, sharp nose, but don't worry. Tommy Lowe will know him, officer. Just mention his temper.
Lieutenant. No man you speak of very well. His name, Mr. Leonard Elster. He live 105 Duane Boulevard.
Yes?
Mrs. Elsner?
That's right.
We're from the police department, Mrs. Elsner. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Graham.
Well, how do you do?
Mrs. Elsner? Mrs. Elsner, is your husband at home? We'd like to talk to him.
Yes, he's inside listening to the radio. Just a moment and I'll call him. Excuse me.
Sure.
Oh, Leonard! Leonard!
See if that key fits, will you, ma'am?
Yeah. Yeah, it works all right, Ben.
Uh-huh. Here's Elsner. Mr. Elsner, I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Graham. We'd like a few words with you, please.
Very well. Living room is this way, gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, Mrs. Elsner, if you don't mind, we'd like to talk to your husband alone.
Of course.
All right, dear. Sit down, gentlemen. Frankly, I'm curious to know what this is about. Do you mind telling me?
Well, it's about a woman, Mr. Elsner. An elderly, unidentified woman who was found choked to death in the park last night.
What? Woman choked to death? I don't understand. You want to talk to me about that?
That's right. Tell me, Mr. Elsner, did you read about this in the newspapers?
No, I haven't seen the paper today.
Do you mind telling us what you did last night?
I stayed home.
All evening, Mr. Elsner?
Yes, all evening. Now, what is this all about?
Mr. Elsner, do you recognize this key?
Of course. My house key. One just like it.
Do you have your house key with you now, Mr. Elsner?
I do. Together with all my keys. Here.
How many house keys are there? For everyone who lives here, I mean.
3, 4, 5, maybe. I don't know. They're all around.
Does the maid have one?
She does. At least she let herself in with one a few minutes before you arrived.
And your wife, Mr. Elsner, she has a key, of course.
Of course. Now, look here, enough of this. Why all these stupid questions about house keys? What, if anything, do they have to do with the woman who was strangled in Whitegate Park last night? Well?
Well, this key was found near the body, Mr. Elsner, and there were signs of a struggle.
Which could mean that whoever killed the woman dropped this key. Your key.
But I have my house key. I just showed it to you. There. And I'm sure my wife does, too.
And what about extra keys? Are they around?
I couldn't say. House keys are famous for getting lost, Lieutenant.
Did you ever lose one?
Since you've been in this house?
Yes. About 2 or 3 months ago.
Where'd you lose it?
Here, at home, in the street?
I don't know. It wouldn't be lost if I did.
Leonard, darling, your temper, please. Control yourself, please.
No, I'm sorry, but excuse me. I'll be glad to answer your questions. Carol, you'd better leave it there.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Mr. Elsner. Now about last night. You say you were here?
Yes. Carol here went to bazaar. What was it again, dear?
The Woman's Auxiliary of the North Point Country Club. I'm chairman. We're raising money to build a new clubhouse next spring.
I see. Mr. Elsner, did you have any callers last night? Any visitors of any kind?
Yes, I did.
Can you remember them specifically?
I think so. There was the newsboy who was making his weekly collection about 9, I'd say.
For what paper, Mr. Elsner?
The Evening Star.
And anyone after that, Mr. Elsner?
2 people. Along about 10, a delivery boy from the liquor store, King's. He brought 2 bottles of scotch. At 10:30, a friend of my wife's dropped in looking for her, Ruth Millard.
She lives at the Park, Netherlands.
She stayed about 20 minutes. We watched a television show together, a quiz show called Number Please. A Brooklyn housewife won the jackpot. Some question about Steinmetz.
Leonard?
And gentlemen, at 11, I had a long-distance person-to-person call from a Mr. Saul Meadow, toy jobber in Des Moines, Iowa. I manufacture toys. Now, is there anything else?
No, sir. Not right now, anyway. We'll be in touch. Good night, Mrs. Elsner.
Good night. Good night, Sergeant.
Good night, ma'am. Good night, Mr. Elsner.
Good night.
You know, Matt, Mr. Elsner said he didn't read about the killing in the paper.
So?
So I'd like to know how he knew it happened in Whitegate Park. We never mentioned the park by name.
Next Sunday, CBS brings you an exciting, timely appraisal of the world situation and some of the answers when 10 top CBS correspondents are heard in a special broadcast entitled The Challenge of the 50s, Years of Crises. For the past month, these famous CBS reporters have been interviewing world leaders. On next Sunday's broadcast, you'll hear on special recordings what these leaders predict. Edward R. Murrow will be the moderator. Don't miss this unusual, significant broadcast, The Challenge of the 50s, next Sunday afternoon on most of these same CBS stations.
Did you get that, Willis? On Walnut, yes. King's Liquor Store. They're supposed to have sent 2 bottles of scotch to Elsner last night about 10:20. Yeah. And get a hold of the newsboy who collects for that route, will you? It's the Evening Star. Yeah, that's right. And put a tracer on a person-to-person call Elsner claims he got at 11 from a Saul Meadows in Des Moines. Yeah. I want every bit of that alibi check. Right.
You know, Ben, personally, I think you're wasting your time.
What, checking Elsner's alibi?
Yeah, it sounds good to me. Too many people involved to be a phony.
Well, we'll see. There's something wrong there someplace, Matt.
Well, the keymaker backs up Elsner in his story about losing the key. For my money, you're reaching quite a ways to tie a well-to-do guy like Elsner into a threadbare old lady dead in a public park. Why would he do it, Ben? That's what beats me. Why?
Well, you got me.
Well, anyway, I'd go easy if I were you. Elsner's the kind of bird that really blows his lid over a false arrest. In fact, there was...
Come in.
Hi, Lieutenant. Matt.
Hi, Becker.
Well, we got an identification on the old lady in Whitegate Park.
Good.
We traced the shoes. They'd been half sold lately, and we finally located the shoemaker. A guy way out in the Henning district. He just now identified the body.
Well, who is she?
Edna Clooney, 4412 Durban Street. That's a walk up, and it checks out.
Who'd you talk to there, Becker?
A landlady, a Mrs. Peters. She says Mrs. Clooney's had a room there for about 6 months.
Let's go, man.
I just can't believe it. She was such a sweet little old thing. What's terrible, that's what it is. Down this way, gentlemen.
Thank you.
When did you say it happened?
Last night, Mrs. Peters, sometime between 9 and 11.
Didn't you notice she was gone today, ma'am?
No, I didn't, Sergeant. Sometimes I go a week or more without seeing all my tenants, especially the quiet ones. This is her door here. Ooh, right. Stuffy in here. I'd better open the window.
No, I wouldn't bother. We won't be here long.
Yeah, we just want to look around. Maybe she kept a date book or a diary or something.
If she did, it'd be over there in that table with the drawer.
Oh, here, huh? Well, she was sure a tidy housekeeper.
She was a nice, sweet woman, Sergeant. One of the best tenants I ever had. Oh, it's just terrible. I can't imagine.
Now, this picture, Mrs. Peters, who is it, do you know?
Why, yes, that's her. Oh, my goodness.
Now, what's the matter?
That's Jim, her son. Why, that boy doesn't even know yet that his mother is dead.
Is he here in town?
Well, as far as I know, he lives over on the south side someplace. Works in a mill over there. A stamping mill, I think.
You wouldn't know the name then, huh?
Could it be McClellan and Land? She's got a metal ashtray here and a letter opener, both stamped with the compliments of McClellan and Land, 1024 South Market.
Now, let's try it. Now, Mrs. Peters, leave everything just as it is and keep this room locked, will you? We may be back.
This must be him, Ben. You the fellows who wanted to see me? I'm Jim Clooney.
Yeah, and let's go inside here, Jim. Out of this noise where we can talk.
Go ahead, Jim.
I'm Lieutenant Ben Guthrie. This is Sergeant Greb. I'm from the police department, Jim.
Police? What do you want with me?
No, wait. I'm afraid we've got some bad news for you. It's your mother.
Mom? What's happened to her? She hurt?
It's worse than that, fella.
She's dead, Jim.
Dead?
It happened last Sunday night.
Her body was found in Whitegate Park.
Park? But how?
She was murdered, Jim.
Mom? Murder? Who did it?
We don't know. But maybe you can help us. Just answer some questions.
Sure. Go ahead. I'm okay. What do you want to know?
When did you see your mother last, Jim?
Yesterday afternoon. About 1 o'clock, I guess. Buddy drove me out to her place. Lieutenant, I don't get this. Mom never went out at night. Oh, maybe once or twice to a movie, but the park, she never went in there.
When you were with her, did she seem upset about anything?
No, not a bit. We just sat around and talked like always.
Now, what did you talk about? Anything special?
No, the same old things. My job, the draft, my gas station.
You've got a gas station, Jim?
Oh, it's not really mine. It's one I'd like to have. It's out on Grand. The guy's going to sell out and retire. We used to talk about me buying it and going into business for myself. I'll never have that kind of money. Yesterday, Mom was kidding around that she was going to borrow the down payment for me. She ran into a wealthy old friend, she said.
Now, who was that, Jim?
Oh, some guy she knew 25 years ago. We worked for the same company up in Evanston for a while after my dad died.
Uh-huh.
She hadn't seen this guy since then, but, well, she ran into him on the street last week and recognized him. She got a big kick out of it.
Did she mention his name?
Yeah, it was Melvin something. Melvin Berry it was.
You know where we can get in touch with him?
No. Why do you want him?
Well, maybe your mother wasn't kidding about borrowing the money, I mean. Mothers are funny where their kids are concerned, you know. Oh, by the way, did you ever hear of a Leonard Elsner? Lives up on Duane Boulevard?
Leonard Elsner. No. Wait a minute. That's funny.
What's funny, Jim?
But you mentioned that Duane Boulevard.
Why? What about it?
Why, Mom used to go up there quite a bit. She used to take a bus to the library up there.
And what, Jim?
I think she said that that's where she was, coming out of the library when she ran into this Melvin Berry.
Say, Becker, you seen Lieutenant Guthrie?
Yep, about 30 minutes ago, Matt. He was on his way down to the file.
Oh, okay, thanks.
If they take the papers to the right person, they wouldn't have it.
Ben?
Yeah, back here, Matt.
Oh.
Any luck?
Yeah. We had to dig back into the desk for this one. Have a look.
Melvin Berry escaped from state penitentiary February 1930.
Uh-huh. Evanston had him for embezzlement. Tried and convicted up there in December 1929. Got 5 years.
He's a nice-looking guy. Pretty dapper with that mustache.
Matt, do you see what I see?
Huh? No, I guess not.
Well, look. Skip the mustache. Forget it. The eyes, Matt. The eyes.
Holy smoke. You weren't wasting your time checking on that alibi after all, Ben.
Lieutenant Guthrie. We're good. Put him on. Yeah, go ahead, Willis. What? The checks? All of it? You sure? Okay, Willis, that's all.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, Elsner's alibi is airtight.
That's almost impossible.
That is a fact. Let's go, Matt.
Go where?
To the Elsner residence, 105 Duane Boulevard.
But you just said
I know what I said. Let's go.
Fellows were here before. I tried my best to cooperate.
I know. But we found out a few things since then. We want to find out a few more.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, there are 4 parks in this city.
That's an interesting bit of information.
So how did you know the murder took place at Whitegate? You said you hadn't read about it? Neither of us mentioned Whitegate.
Why, it's a perfectly natural assumption. That's the largest park in town. I simply assumed.
For another thing, we had a long talk with Jim Clooney today. He's the dead woman's son. He told us how his mother ran into an old friend, right out here on Duane Boulevard.
She hadn't seen the man in 25 years.
So what? If you've got a point, get to it or get out of here.
Leonard. Leonard, please.
I'll get to it, Mr. Elsner. The man's name was Melvin Berry.
Leonard?
Be quiet, girl. Go on, Guthrie.
We checked on him. He was convicted of embezzlement up in Evanston back in 1929. Escaped from prison in 1930. He was never caught. Of course, we have his picture and prints. It won't be any trouble.
I don't know what you're talking about. If this is some crazy way of accusing me of murder, then arrest me. Go on, go on.
Nobody's accusing you of murder, Elsner. We know you didn't do it.
Huh? But you...
Of course not. You were home here. Your alibi checked all the way.
That's right. But there are all the circumstances. We can't ignore them in spite of a perfect alibi. You know, Mrs. Elsner, a life like that Melvin Berry lives must be pretty miserable. Constantly afraid that the next time he turns around, somebody will recognize him. Always under a shadow of fear. No matter how successful he is, there's always the dread that sometime, someplace, someone will know him. Don't you think so, Mrs. Elsner?
Must be even worse for a woman who loves a guy like that. Wouldn't you say, Mrs. Elsner?
She could never escape it, could she? The more she stood to lose, like wealth and social position, the worse it got until finally...
Finally, Edna Clooney was murdered. Edna Clooney ran up against a person like that just because she recognized an old friend who had a secret. She didn't know about the secret, but she did want to borrow money.
And that's all it took, wasn't it? The killer could only figure one way. Blackmail. Everything was ruined. Suddenly, all the fears and all the suspicions that had been piling up for years broke loose, didn't they? Didn't they?
Yes.
Carol, don't.
Yes. Yes, Lieutenant. I can't take any more. I had to do it. I had to kill her. I knew it from the instant Leonard told me she'd recognized him as Melvin Berry. No other way out, no other way. I left the bazaar, arranged to meet her in the park. When she said she wanted money, I grabbed her, choked her. Leonard didn't know anything about it until you came in with my keys.
Okay. Give her some help, Elsa, until she gets hold of herself. And we'll all go downtown and put it on paper.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identification, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, is written by Gene Levitt and Bob Mitchell, with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Gil Stratton, Ted Osborne, Parley Bear, Herb Butterfield, Robert Griffin, and Virginia Gregg. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
CRESTA, BLANCA, Cresta, Blanca, Cresta Blanca.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 19. A young woman, a material witness in a federal case, mysteriously dies of poisoning. Foul play suspected. Pick up what you can, boys. That's all. Roll complete.
gentlemen, do you get police car performance from the gasoline you are now using? If not, have you tried Rio Grande Crack with tetraethyl? You don't have to take our word. Just consider the facts. More police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande Crack than all other brands combined. You can get this same gasoline at any independent station, flying the big banner with the word crack upon it. Try a tankful today and learn what police car performance really means. For ideal results, try also the lower cost per mile lubrication, afforded by Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opening Motor Oil. Sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans at no extra cost. Once more, we are honored to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The high efficiency of the law enforcement officers of this state is directly traceable to the fact that there is a maximum of cooperation between all police departments, sheriff's departments, and state police, together with a spirit of cooperation between them and federal law enforcement agents. We have attempted during these broadcasts to tell our listeners true stories concerning the work and activities of these law enforcement agencies, and more particularly the work of your police department. On rare occasions, because of public policy, it has been necessary to use fictitious names, but at all times the facts have been authentic and accurate. Tonight we bring you the story of a case involving the work of federal law enforcement officers, with whom the police department is at all times cooperating. In a highly civilized country such as ours, it has been possible for us to build up a system of law enforcement which has the power of the federal, state, county, and city governments back of it. All of these branches find it necessary each day to cooperate one with the other. As this story unfolds, you will see how important it is for all of these agencies to so cooperate. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story. Our story tonight goes back 10 years to the Atlantic seacoast for its opening chapter. Robert Sims, a teller in a Jersey City bank, has, for reasons known best to him, insinuated himself into the friendship of Frank Barton, a prominent young businessman, and a depositor in Sims' bank. Barton, liking the young man, has invited him to a dance at the country club.
Come, you're not bum dancing, Bobby. Oh, just saving enough energy to stand on my feet all day in that teller's cage at the bank tomorrow. What's the matter? Aren't you enjoying yourself? Sure I am, Frank. I'm having a swell time. It was awfully decent of you to ask me out here. Not at all. We're friends, aren't we? Yes, we are. You're a real friend, and I want you to know how much I appreciate all you've done for me. Now, nobody should be sure of friendship until they put it to a real test. You know the old saying, a friend must bear a friend's infirmity. Yeah, I wonder if you'd still be my friend if you knew all my infirmities. I'll take a chance on you anytime. Oh, I wish I was sure. What's that? Oh, nothing. Well, come on. Let's get another highball. All right, let's do. Hey, Frank, look at that beautiful blonde just coming in. Yeah, I see her. Who is she? Name's Mary Ross. You know her? Yes, certainly. Hey, introduce me, will you? I'd like to know her well.
Frank, darling, I'm so sorry I'm late. I couldn't get away from the family any sooner. You're not angry, dear, are you?
Not at all, Mary.
I'll take my wraps in, and I'll be with you in just a few.
All right, darling. Oh, that's why you didn't introduce me, eh? You old philanderer, Frank. You're a respectable married man. Now, just a minute. This is different from what you think. No, I understand all right, and I congratulate you. He certainly is gorgeous. Hey, wait a minute, Bob. You don't understand. Now, listen. Let's step out here on the balcony for a moment. I'm going to place a confidence in you that I would never trust to another man.
As the cold moon pencils the shadows of the two men on the deserted balcony, fate spins the first mesh of a web, destined to entrap 3 souls, sending a woman to her death and 2 men to prison. For 15 minutes, Frank Barton seeks to explain his position to his friend, seeks to justify his actions to himself.
You've got to understand me, Bob. I was married when I was just a kid. You know, it was just puppy love. One other was thing. And if it hadn't been for my little daughter, I'd have gotten a divorce years ago. As it was, I was more or less satisfied to let things slide along. That was before Mary came. Then I really got to know what love was.
Sure, Frank, that the $400,000 you told me Mary was going to inherit hasn't influenced you?
Not a bit. I'd love her if she were penniless. Say, I didn't expect you to say a thing like that.
Oh, now don't get excited, Frank. I believe you.
Thanks. I hope you would. Well, I trust I haven't bored you to death.
Why, of course not.
You know, they say that confession is good for the soul.
Yes, you bet it is. While we're on the subject of confessions, I've got one to make. I'm in a terrible hole. At the bank.
What do you mean?
I mean that I stole $1,000 from you.
$1,000 from me? Why, what are you talking about?
Well, I needed money. I couldn't live on the measly pittance they call a salary. Well, I took $1,000. The bank examiners were coming, and I was desperate. Well, I drew $1,000 from your account to cover my debt.
You mean that you embezzled bank funds and then covered it from my account?
Yes.
Why, then you're nothing but a common thief.
Yes, if you want to call me that. It makes us sort of equals, Frank. The only difference is that I stole money and you stole love. Well, why don't you say something? What are you going to do about it? 10 minutes ago, you were holding forth on friendship. You said you'd take a chance on me any old time. Well, I'll pay the money back, every cent of it, if you only give me a chance.
Well, that's why you tried to build up a friendship between us.
Yes, that's why. Because I thought you would be my friend. You've got to help me.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Meet me tomorrow night at Tony's, and we'll work out something.
You mean you won't tell the bank?
Well, I'm not promising anything now.
No, if you'll only help me this once, Frank, I'll do anything for you. Anything.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Mr. Barton. I've been no see you for a long time.
Still down here?
Sure. He's been here about 1 hour. He's to sit down there in the back of booth. He don't say nothing. He don't order nothing.
Okay, well, don't bother us for a few minutes, Tony. Important business.
All right, Mr. Barton. Call me if you need anything.
Okay, Tony. Hello, Bob.
Oh, hello. Gee, I didn't think you were coming. I was getting worried.
Move over. Bob, I don't think you need worry anymore.
What do you mean, Hank?
Well, we've both been feeling on thin ice. Look here, Bob. The cancellation of that $1,000 means a lot to you, doesn't it?
All right, now it means everything.
Well, I've got a proposition to make, and I'm coming straight to the point. I can't go on with this life as hypocrisy any longer. I go home at night and I stare across the table at the face of a woman I don't love. I'm going to square up my business affairs, leave Mrs. Barton financially provided for, go to California, and later arrange a divorce and get married to the only woman I've ever loved.
You're going to leave Mary Ross here until you're divorced?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, but you can't take her with you.
I know that. You can't take a girl from one state to the other, even if you really love her, without running into the Mann Act. And, boy, that's plenty bad. Mary and I have talked the whole thing over, and she's willing to follow my plan.
Well, I don't see where I fit into all this.
You're going to marry her.
Me marry her? Hey, what are you talking about?
You're going to marry her. Be your husband in name only. Then the 3 of us are going to California. And as soon as I can get my divorce, you will divorce Mary, and I'll marry her.
Why, Frank, you must be crazy.
Well, when a man loves a girl the way I love Mary, he is crazy. Nothing is going to stop
Yes,
him.
but I can't do a thing like that. Give up my position at the bank, my friend? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Now, you'll have to get somebody else to be your cat.
Are you forgetting that $1,000, Bob?
You don't mean
Yes, exactly. You have the choice of marrying Mary and coming to California with it, or spending the winter in a cold, gray jail.
You win. I'll do it. A few days later, the strangest triangle ever known to criminal history is completed. And Mr. and Mrs. Robert Sims, accompanied by Frank Barton, board a California-bound limited. Arriving in Los Angeles, the trio rent a court bungalow large enough to accommodate the newlyweds and the family's friends. Barton, a go-getter, soon lands a job. And for several months, the arrangement works smoothly enough. During all this time, however, Sims has made no attempt to find work, and he gradually becomes more insistent in his demands for money, as Mary and Frank become more disgusted with his sponging.
I tell you, I've got to have $100 right now. Now, listen, Bob. Ever since you've been here in California, I've kept you supplied with a reasonable amount of money, and I provided you with a car, and I never asked you to do a day's work. Well, I've tried to get work, and now you ask me for another $100. 3 days ago, I gave you $75, and it went in rotten booze. I tell you, I'm fed up on the whole thing. Listen, this time I won't use it on liquor. I'll promise you that. I met a swell little girl the other evening, and she's kind of up against it, and, well, I want to help her out. Yes, I've met some of your girlfriends. And another thing, if you ever bring a bunch of rotten drunks into the house like you did last night, I'm going to beat you to a pulp. Hey, listen, Mary is my wife to all your respectable friends. You seem to forget that you're only the lodger here. Boy, you dirty rat. Quiet. Mary's coming. If you make any breaks in front of her, you're going to be sorry. Well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Frank. Hello, Bob. How do you feel?
Oh, not so hot, Mary. I've just been getting a moral lecture from Frank.
Well, I don't wonder, Bob.
Oh, I guess he's right, and I'm sorry. I'm going to lay off the liquor. I promise, really, I am.
Thanks, Bob. I'm sure you'll keep your word this time.
Sure I will. And say, Frank, how about that dough? Okay, here's $20. Now, listen, we're having the Reeds over tonight for an evening at cards, and try and be here, will you? It's pretty hard to keep on explaining the absence of the alleged husband of the house. Oh, I'll be here. I'll be back about 8 o'clock.
$8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock comes and goes. The card game proceeds as Mary gallantly tries to pass off her husband's absence to her friends by explaining that he's been detained at the office by a big deal he is closing. Then, at 10:30...
Open the door, Frank.
Somebody must be in a terrible hurry.
Oh, maybe it's your husband, Mrs. Barton. Oh, yes. It must be Bob. Will you excuse me a moment? Heavens, what should we do?
Well, this is a day into a reform squad. And I've come home to play cards. I said I wasn't, I did. You better go right to bed, Bob. Oh, don't bother me. Oh, let me talk to my darling little wifey.
Leave him to me, Frank.
Oh, never come between man and wife. Say, that's a good one. Say, who are all these people? Introduce me.
Why, Bob, this is Mrs. Reed. You know, the lady with the 3 darling little boys.
Oh, sure, the mother of 19 children. Say, let's all have a drink. Let's drink to the mother of 19 children.
Mary, dear, we must be going. Come, George, I know Mr. Sims is tired. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Reed. Oh, now, dear, just don't you worry. These things will happen. Why, even my husband gave me trouble when we were first married. You've got to train them. Good night, dear. I'll phone you in the morning. Good night, Mrs. Reed. Good night, Mr. Reed. I'm so sorry.
Hey, what's the idea? So you're at it again, huh? Get in the bed. You can't order me around in my own house. Mary, go to your room. I'll take care of that. Oh, do nothing of the kind, Mary. You're my wife, and I'll do the orders.
Please, Bob, for me. Will you go to bed? We'll have everybody in the whole court awake.
Come here, you little bronze devil. I'm sick of being a husband who's never even kissed by his legal wife. Here, I'm going to plant a nice big kiss on the lovely little mouth of yours. Take your hands off her. Not feel like Take your hands off her. Who says so? I do. You'll take a smack at me, will you? Well, that's just what I've been waiting for. Now I'm going to give you the thrashing I've been wanting to for months. And then when I'm through, I'll take over the duties of husband.
Angeles Police calling car 27, car 27 in 26th District. A disturbance at 7 and Primrose Street in the Alms Court. That's all, Rose and Chris.
Mr. Sims, Pop. Well, that guy's always... Oh, they're a funny bunch, all right. Here come the cops. They sure make good time, too. All right. Get it, gangway. The place, Jim. All right. Open up this door, will you? I'm doing it here, all right. Open up this door!
Frankie's got a knife. He'll kill Frank.
Hey, what's coming off in there? This drunken swine tried to insult this lady. Is this woman your wife? She's not his wife. She's my wife, and he's sore because I tried to kiss her. You better drop that knife. Sure, I'll drop it, but this lousy bum isn't going to hang around my house anymore. It's just too bad when a man can't kiss his own wife just because the lodger objects. Well, come on, all of you. What's the charge? Well, we'll call it disturbing the peace. Things look kind of funny here to me. Maybe headquarters would want to do a little checking up on you, Bird.
Frightened by the serious situation into which her love for Frank Barton had led her, Mary Ross confessed the whole plot to the officers as questioned. The minor charge of disturbing the peace was dismissed, and Barton and Sims are held in the Los Angeles County Jail charged with conspiracy to defeat the federal statute and with violation of the Mann Act. Mary Ross is held under $500 bail as a material witness, and the preliminary hearing is set for 2 p.m. Thursday, March the 12th, 1925. Late Thursday morning, Sims and Barton secure the services of an attorney who hears their side of the story. When Mary Ross is led into the courtroom a few minutes before the hearing, the attorney for the defense immediately engages her in conversation.
You're Mrs. Sims?
Yes.
My name is Jackson. Your husband, Mr. Barton, retained me to defend him. And before the hearing begins, I'd like to know your status in the case.
Oh, Mr. Jackson, this is such a terrible thing. I'm so ashamed. Being in jail. I'll never live down the disgrace.
Yes, I can understand how you feel, and I sympathize with you deeply.
And I think I've made a terrible mistake. I didn't know what to do when they arrested me. I'd never been arrested before.
Yes, I understand.
Well, those women down in the jail, they told me I'd done a terrible thing. They were horrid to me.
What did you do?
Well, when I was questioned by the officers, I told them the truth. I confessed everything.
What?
Yes. Now I realize I did the wrong thing.
Well, you certainly did. Tell me this. How are they holding you?
As a material witness.
Oh, only material witness, eh? What's the bond?
$500.
You realize, then, that you're expected to repeat your statements in court? But in any case, nothing will happen to you.
I realize all that, but I don't care about myself. I want to get Frank out of this. I love him so.
Now, look here, Mrs. Sims. You listen to me. I'm sure we can get him off.
Can we? How? Oh, I don't know what to do.
Will you agree to let me represent you?
Yes, if you can only get Frank off.
Very well. Now, I'll post bail for you just as soon as the hearing's over. Now, all you need to do is to refuse to speak to anyone. Don't discuss this case with a soul. For everyone to meet. You see, if you don't testify, the prosecution has no case. And Barton will be released.
Very well, I promise.
Remember what I said? Here comes the prosecuting attorney now.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Sims. There are a couple of matters I wish to discuss with you.
This young lady is my client and has been instructed not to talk to you or anyone else. Now, you kindly make all communications with her through me.
Is that right, Mrs. Sims?
Yes.
Well, you can't do this. I promise not to prosecute you. All I want from you is a statement.
Mrs. Sims understands that, but I've advised her not to make any statement.
Boy, you shyster.
Now be careful what you say.
You've no right to.
To what? Take your principal witness? Sorry, old man.
Well, I'll object. I'll have you disbarred.
Quiet, the commissioner.
United States government versus Frank Barton and Robert Sims.
Your Honor, I am appearing for the two defendants in this case, as well as the woman held as material witness. And as I was called in on this case only 2 hours ago, I'd like a little time to confer with my client.
You worked pretty fast in those 2 hours. I'm surprised you haven't prepared your case, too.
Your Honor, I'm quite willing to proceed. Now, if the prosecuting attorney will stipulate whether
The California statute, which does not permit a wife to testify against her husband, also holds good in federal court.
Is the prosecuting attorney familiar with the rule in such cases? Your Honor, I do not see how this has any bearing on the case. The counsel for the defense has willfully diverted the course of justice in bribing...
I object, Your Honor. I've acted merely in my capacity as counsel for the defense.
Objection sustained. I beg the court's pardon. Your Honor, I have not had precisely the same question arise before. If the court pleases to give me a little time, I... Case continued until Monday at 10 a.m.
The defense attorney's neat point of law successfully ties up the proceedings. His next move is to go bond for Mary Ross. But when the bonding agent appears at the county jail, she is not there. Suspecting attempts to influence his witness, the attorney obtains a writ of habeas corpus from federal judge Paul J. McCormick. And by 10:30 that evening, Mary Ross is delivered into his hands. But the following Monday, at the Glendale Sanitarium, Mary Ross is found dead. Chester Allen of the homicide detail of the sheriff's office takes over the case. How did Mary Ross meet her death? Allen questions Barton and Sims, realizing that the inheritance of $400,000 which he was soon to receive might have been a motive for their interest in her death. Both men acquit themselves on this score. Painstaking investigations reveal that Mary had a slight cold sore on her lip when she and the attorney met Thursday evening. That the sore was worse on Friday when she appeared before the grand jury and refused to make a statement. That she went to the Glendale Sanitarium Saturday morning. That she talked to her attorney at the sanitarium Saturday afternoon and asked him to send east for her brother. That she made a will stipulating that Sims was to get none of her inheritance and that Barton and her brothers were to share it equally. The mystery ends in the grand jury's opinion that Mary Ross had died from the infection contracted through a cold sore on her lips, and the investigation stops until Mary's brother arrives in California. He is not content with the grand jury's verdict. He orders the body exhumed and an autopsy performed. The autopsy reveals that Mary Ross met her death from poisoning. Allen and his colleagues ponder this new development.
Now, here's the situation, boys. Barton and Sims are out of the question. This Sims is a rat, but he wouldn't have had the girl poisoned. He shouldn't have. He was in the county jail. Barton loves her too much. He's on the level.
Yeah, that's right. But she could have received the wound during that fight at the apartment.
Yes, she could have, but we've got no report that she was wounded in the fight.
Oh, that's right, we haven't.
Of course, she was in the tank at the county jail.
Yeah? Hey, wait a minute. Her attorney testified that she'd said that the women down there had treated her brutally.
Oh, he did? Well, now, there's an angle. You know what those names are, huh?
Well, let's ask the matron about this. Mrs. Sullivan, matron at the county jail, offers the officers every cooperation in their investigation. Painstakingly, they questioned the women who had contacted Mary during her 3 days in jail. After hours of interrogation, the officers have found nothing. They are questioning a shoplifter.
You were in the tank with Mrs. Sims?
Sure I was. What of it?
Did she act strangely?
Oh, no. She acted like any high-hat Jane does the first time she's in the posy.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, trying to rich everybody. Like she was better than we was, the dirty little snitcher. She's got a lot to be proud of, squealing on her own man.
We're not here to discuss jail ethics. Did she ever say that she was going to end her life?
No, she says when she got out, she was going to show Barton how sorry she was that she spilled the beans.
All right, take her away. Bring in Pearl Washington. Well, we didn't get very far with that one.
No, but maybe we'll have better luck with this colored girl.
You were with Mrs. Sims up until the time she was ill, weren't you?
Sure I was. But Dad won my choosing. She got what was coming to her. That's a good lesson for them stealers.
I wasn't asking for any...
Oh, but I've been in your mind.
Listen, what do you know about this poisoning? You're with her every minute.
I don't know nothing. And if I did, I ain't telling no dick.
Oh, yes, you are. First thing you know, you're going to be pulled in on a murder charge.
Murder charge? I didn't have nothing to do with that there poison.
And who did?
Nobody, as I know. It just happened, that's all.
Oh, we know it happened all right. I think we'll book you if you don't tell us what you know.
No, they booked me for murder. Look here, I was a respectable pickpocket. I ain't no murderer.
Well, let's have the truth then.
Well, day before court, that girl asked us for some lipstick. And nobody give her none. Joe Smith, then one-eyed Maggie, she takes a sock at her. Lordy, what a lemon she gives that blonde gal.
You remember Mr. Sims and Maggie got into a fight?
Yeah, then the matron come and she spoiled everything. She put some ointment on the blonde gal's lips where it got spread.
Well, what's all this got to do with her getting poisoned?
Wait a minute, big boy, wait a minute. I was coming to that. She wanted lipstick so she could look nice for her fella down the coast. Well, after all the row cleared up, nobody give her none, see? So she picked up one of them artificial roses that we make out of a red paper. And she licked it, and she rubbed the red on her lips to take the lipstick.
Well?
Any fool knows that the dye and the red paper and poison.
She didn't swallow any of it, did she?
No, sir, but I've got it figured out that some of that dye in the paper, you know, of those roses that we make, got in the store, and she had it on her lips. See?
Working backwards, the investigators discovered that the poison in the dye used in the red flowers is the same as the poison that caused the death of Mary Ross. So the death of the love-trapped girl could be blamed on no one. Could be blamed only on her great love for Barton, for whom she threw away social position, respect, and everything. But there still remains to be told the disposition of the plotters of this bizarre case. Sims, after much bargaining, turned state evidence and assists investigators in acquiring sufficient evidence to convict Barton. Sims chortles to himself as the jury files back into the courtroom after having been out for 20 minutes. He anticipates the life he will lead on the $400,000 he will inherit from his legal, if not actual, wife.
Have you reached the verdict? We have, Your Honor. Read the verdict. We find the defendant, Frank Barton, guilty of conspiracy to defeat the federal statute and a violation of the Mann Act.
Well, I guess that lets me out. I guess I'm not so dumb turning state's evidence. Tough on poor Frank, but I sure saved my neck. Well, so long, attorney, for the defense.
You seen that man?
Well, what for, Your Honor? I've committed no crime. I married the girl in name only. I've done nothing.
I understand that. Married the girl in name only. She was never really your wife. You testified to that in this courtroom. Therefore, you are an accessory to the crime. You helped the defendant here in an effort to evade the Mann Act. I also understand that you have made private statements regarding your anticipation of sharing in the inheritance of your late wife in name only. May I point out to you that if the jury which tried your case tomorrow finds you guilty, you will also automatically give up all claim to the estate of your late legal wife.
Sims went on trial and was found guilty. In view of his turning state's evidence, the court sentenced him to the 2 years in Leavenworth Penitentiary, while Barton received 2.5 years. This case is an interesting example of the interrelations between the federal, county, and municipal police organizations, and points once more the eternal moral which should be graven in the minds of every youth in the land. The old time-worn but everlastingly true maxim: crime does not pay, be it murder, robbery, forgery, or only a violation of the city ordinance. You cannot beat the law. Crime does not pay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are too modest in your claims for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, an enthusiastic motorist writes us. That is a policy of Rio Grande, to tell you only the facts about cracked gasoline. That is why we just remind you that the cracking process produces a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock qualities than gasolines which are not cracked. But cracked was a forerunner in adding tetraethyl lead. These statements would mean very little if it were not for this proof of the superior acceptance of Rio Grande cracked. Here it is. More police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances, operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona, are powered with Rio Grande crack with tetraethyl than all other brands combined. Try Rio Grande crack for 30 days. Make every test. If you are like thousands of other motorists, you will never change back.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 19. The mystery of the poison woman solved. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Everywhere you go, across the country trip or across the street party, you carry the fun with you when you own a Columbia stereophonic high-fidelity phonograph. There's a marvelous selection of 7 new portable models in smart new color combinations at your Columbia phonograph dealer from which you may choose. Each one is a masterpiece of design and beauty. More quality, more features, and more styling have been built into these sturdy portables than ever before. How much fun you'll have enjoying all the wonderful new sound of stereo records. Regular records take on new beauty, too, when played on handsome Columbia portables. You'll be amazed at the big console sound that is reproduced by Columbia portable stereophonic high-fidelity phonographs. You'll thrill to the excitement of Stereo One by Columbia, #1 in the wonderful world of sound. And Columbia portables are economical, too. Prices start as low as $24.95. See them and hear them at your Columbia phonograph dealer.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 20. Regarding the murder of a young woman on 99th Street. Suspect unknown. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following conversation was overheard at a school crossing the other day. A young lady, aged 10, was being escorted across the street by Officer Murphy.
Howdy, Mary. You're all smiles this morning. Something special going on at school today?
No, we was going on a picnic up in the mountains over Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, that's right. Whereabouts?
Oh, Mount Wilson. We're going to see the stars through the great big telescope.
That's a pretty big, steep climb, Mary, for a little girl.
Oh, we don't mind climbs anymore, because Dad uses your gasoline.
By your gasoline, Mary meant Rio Grande crack, the official police gasoline. The fuel that powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and motorcycles in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. Again, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose cooperation these programs are broadcast, has a message for you. He states,
Good evening. Unfortunately, the general public knows all too little about the stupendous task successfully achieved each day by the police of our large population centers, such as Los Angeles. The public learns through the press and by radio of but a few of the intricate workings of a large body of men and women whose duty and responsibility it is to enforce the laws and protect our citizens against the loss or injury of persons and property.
The dramatic and sensational witness, usually incident to criminal cases, naturally attracts a great deal of public attention. It is therefore fair and almost a necessity for all persons giving information concerning the work of our law enforcement agencies to stress the fact that cases given wide publicity constitutes but a small fraction of the work done by your police department. The story I have chosen for you tonight illustrates how necessary it is for our men to be trained and experienced, intuitive and alert in the investigation of crimes, particularly those where but few clues to the identity of the person committing them are available for the police to work upon. The crime we are to portray for you tonight was one of the most brutal and cold-blooded in the history of our local police work. The man that conceived it worked carefully and almost successfully in building up an unbeatable alibi. The man who actually committed the crime as a tool of the man who planned it was by circumstances far removed from any suspicion and might have evaded justice were it not for the intelligent manner in which the case was handled.
What on earth are you doing up at this hour of the night? Come in around here. What's the matter, child? Why are you crying? Why, what's this? Why, your sleeping jacket. It's wet and sticky. There now, let's see. Oh, my God, it's blood! There's your mother, Billy. Mom! Mom, are you all right? Oh, wait until I turn on the light in here. Oh, Mom! Oh, my sister! Victory! Victory! Simon, Herman, get out! Oh, get out!
What's wrong?
Herman, Miles, dead!
Dad, you're dreaming, Florence.
No, Herman, look! Oh, she's been murdered. Shot through the neck. Oh,
Mr. Cannon frantically called for the police. Shortly after the discovery of the body, Inspector Detective Davidson arrived at the scene of the crime.
In here, Inspector. Nothing's been touched.
Buckshot wound, eh?
Yes, sir. Fired point blank, apparently.
Yes, looks that way. Well, here's the gun that did the work. Double-barreled, sawed-off shotgun. One barrel exploded.
Cool guy, whoever he was, leaving the gun there.
Yes, he must have been pretty sure that he didn't leave any prints on it. However, take it in, Hickey, and have it examined for prints and get the photographer to come out here and take some pictures of the scene.
Yes, sir.
Who else was in the house at the time of the shooting?
The sister and brother-in-law of the murdered woman.
Where are they now?
In the next room.
Good. I want to talk to them. Good morning. I'm Inspector Davidson.
Cannon's my name, Inspector, and this is my wife.
How do you do?
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, my poor sister. Poor little nurse.
Mrs. Cannon, have you any idea who might have killed your sister?
Find Emery, her husband. He's the only enemy Merle had.
Emery. Is that his last name?
No, his full name was Emery Ells.
Where can we find him?
I'll go with you, Inspector, and show you where he lives.
Emery Ells, his brother Alfred, and a friend of theirs named Ralph Moulton, found by the officers at Ells' house, are taken into custody. Brought into headquarters, Emery Ells is questioned first. How old are you, Ells?
26.
What do you do?
I'm a waiter
Where?
at Hancock's all-night restaurant.
Tell us exactly what you did yesterday from the time you got up until you went to bed. And speak slowly so the stenographer can get it.
Well, that's easy. My day begins at 6 o'clock in the evening when I report for work at the restaurant. Yesterday, I got up late in the afternoon, stopped by my mother's house for a few minutes, then went to the restaurant. I wasn't out of the place until 6 o'clock this morning when I went home.
Can you prove that?
Sure. All you got to do is ask Harry Handcuffs. He's my boss. We'll find him at the restaurant.
From all indications, your wife was killed sometime after midnight. Are you sure you didn't leave the cafe at any time during the night?
Of course I'm sure. Besides, why should I want to kill my wife? She's not my wife anyway. We're divorced.
Well, I understand that you threatened her life on several occasions.
That sounds like Herman Cannon talking. Well, it ain't so. Sure, we had our share of arguments. Like anybody else, that's all. I'll tell you, you got the wrong guy if you think I killed her. I can prove where I was all day and all night yesterday. And what more do you want? The truth. You had a possible motive for wanting her out of the way. True, isn't it, that you kidnapped the baby after the court gave your wife custody of it? I took him to Arizona with me. Then he got sick, and I brought him back to his mother. Listen, you guys are all wet on that score. I get to see my baby whenever I want to. You're barking up the wrong tree. I didn't have any motive for wanting to bump Merle off.
All right. That's enough for now. Take him out, Sergeant, and bring in his brother. Yes, sir. We'll have to investigate that alibi of his.
Right.
Certainly is cool about the whole business.
Yeah, and so's his brother. Did you hear that crack when we pinched him?
No, what was it?
Now, they asked me if the gun we found, and I told them it was being examined for fingerprints. And he laughed and said, well, that'll tell you who the murderer is.
They're both a little too cocky to suit me. Sit down, Els. Now tell us, where were you last night?
Making my rounds.
What do you mean, making your rounds?
I'm a deputy counsel out in Maywood. I spent the night patrolling my district.
Who do you think killed your sister-in-law?
How should I know?
Why did you laugh this morning when I told you that the shotgun was being examined for fingerprints?
Did I laugh? I don't remember laughing.
Well, no fingerprints were found on the gun. Is it possible you knew that the murderer wore gloves?
I don't know anything about it.
Take him back to his cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Call in Moulton.
All right, Eddie. Bring in Moulton.
Sit down.
No, thanks. I'd rather stand.
What's the matter? You're shaking like a leaf.
Damn if I know, but this thing's got my ghost.
You've been living with the Elves boys, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, how come?
Well, I've been out of work, so they let me stay in the garage and eat with them in return for doing odd jobs around the place.
Where were you yesterday and last night?
I rode around with Alfred in his car before he went to work. Bought some groceries, and then went back to the house. I didn't leave again all evening.
Did anything unusual happen during the evening?
No. I sat up with Donald, Al's kid brother, till about 1 o'clock, listening to some hillbillies on the radio.
Did anyone else come in?
Not a soul.
What do you know about this murder?
Nothing. Honest to God, Inspector. I don't see what you're holding me for. I got nothing to do with it at all.
Well, how about Emery Ells? Did you ever hear him say he wished Merle was dead?
No, I never heard him say anything like that. I don't know anything about it at all.
Okay, Moulton.
Can I go now?
No, we'll have to hold you a little while longer.
Well, it won't do you any good, because I don't know anything about it.
All right, take him back, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
He's holding something back.
Yeah, and he hasn't the guts to hold it back long. Either he did the job or he knows who did it.
He'll crack before long. All he needs is a little time.
Opinions at detective headquarters vary on the identity of the killer. Some feel that Emery L's ironclad alibi, substantiated by testimony of his employer, still can be broken, and Emery proven to be the slayer. Others feel that Alfred had ample opportunity during the night to commit the crime, although a motive for Alfred seems to be lacking. In contrast to the cool self-assuredness of the Elves brothers, Moulton's nervousness and protestations of innocence lead others of the officers to consider him the killer. Scores of witnesses are questioned, and from their testimony is revealed that although the explanations of the Elves brothers regarding their whereabouts on the fatal night seem to eliminate them as suspects, nevertheless, Emery Ells had been heard to remark that he would hire somebody to kill his wife. Following this trenchant bit of information, the officers questioned another sister of the murdered woman.
Yes, Inspector. Merle has told me several times that she feared Emery would kill her.
Why? Had he threatened her life?
Yes. Well, that is, I've heard him tell her that he'd get her sooner or later. And I've seen him strike her.
When was that?
Well, last summer, Merle and I were running a hot dog stand down at the beach. And one night Emery came down there and told her he wanted her to take a walk with him so that he could talk to her. I heard him say, "Come on, so I won't have to hurt you."
Did she go?
Yes. A little while later, she came running back crying. And she told me that he'd tried to push her over the palisade. She was awfully bruised from fighting him off. And then later in the evening, he came back and tried to drag her off in his car. Then we called the police. And they took him away.
But why should Ells want to kill his wife?
Well, he wanted to get her out of the way because she knew too much about some of the jobs he pulled.
What kind of jobs do you mean?
Just jobs.
You'd better tell us what you mean.
Oh, listen, Lieutenant. I don't want to get into any trouble. Just leave it at that. I don't know any more about Emery. And I don't want to.
The next day, a blood-flecked flashlight is found in Alfred L's automobile. He admits ownership of it, but is unable to account for the blood spot. On the clothesline behind the L's house is found a pair of freshly laundered corduroy trousers, bearing dark stains that might be blood. Bolton admits that these are his, but claims the stains are a grease spot. That evening, another officer is added to the investigation when Detective J.P. Bilkis, completing a previous assignment, joins his brother officers in an attempt to unravel the mystery. He interviews the three suspects, and as the others had done, decides to concentrate on Moulton.
Now, look here, Moulton. You've admitted those trousers are yours. And that brands you as the murderer because the stains on those trousers are blood.
No, you're crazy. I told you they're grease. Just grease spots from the last time I worked on Alfred's car.
Moulton, you're lying.
I swear I'm not.
You know more about this case than you're telling us.
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't. I don't know anything about it.
Listen, Moulton, you'd better come clean because that's the only way you're going to save your own neck.
I tell you, I've got nothing to confess.
Look here, Moulton. Blood's thicker than water. And those Ells boys will stick together. And you may find yourself in a hot spot before you get through with it. Those trousers are being analyzed right now. And we'll soon know whether you're telling the truth.
I had nothing to do with the murder.
But you do know who did it.
No, I swear to God I don't.
Is that the truth?
Yes.
Well, you know, I'm kind of glad that you're not the man that we're looking for. Have a cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Gee, and I need one.
Have a light?
Smoke tastes good.
Have you been out of work long, Moulton?
Yeah, about 6 months.
Pretty tough going these days, isn't it?
And getting worse.
Oh, I don't know. It could be a lot worse.
Well, there don't seem to be no hope in sight.
Well, there's no use being pessimistic about it. All things will come out all right.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Moulton, who killed Merle?
I told you I don't know.
Don't scare us. Sorry. Say, you're as nervous as a politician. What do you think, Moulton? You figure the Hoover will lick the depression?
I don't see how. He hasn't done me good yet. It's bigger than he is.
Well, he's got 2 years more in the White House, though.
Yeah, but what this country needs is a Democratic administration. That'd fix things up.
A Democratic administration. You're crazy.
No, sir. I know what I'm talking about. Now, listen. With a Democrat in the White House...
Who killed Merle Ells?
Listen, Bilkis, I told you I don't know anything about it.
You do, Moulton. Now stop holding out on me.
No. Maybe I do have my suspicions, but they wouldn't help you much.
Anything would help. Now, come on, let's have it.
Well, Emery traveled with some pretty tough guys. You might look some of them up.
Now, who, for instance?
Listen, I don't want to put the finger on anyone.
You'd better talk, Moulton.
See, I don't even know the fellow's name.
Yes, you do.
Well, I don't know his first name.
Well, what's his last name?
His name's Brown.
What does he look like?
He has sandy hair and a mustache.
Where does he live?
He hangs out at a coffee joint in Huntington Park.
Anything else?
That's all I know. And I'm through talking. And I don't know anything else about it.
And Moulton refuses to talk anymore. Bilkis reports the results of his interview to Inspector Davidson,
Do you suppose it's worth anything, Inspector?
Well, it doesn't sound like much. Brown's a pretty common name.
Yeah, I know it is, but I'd kind of like to run it down, though.
I don't know how much it is good to do you looking for a sandy-haired man by the name of Brown. You'll probably find plenty of them in Huntington Park.
You know, I'd like to take Moulton along with me, and we'll check all the hotels and coffee joints. And then Moulton could identify him. That is, if there is such a guy.
You're taking a long chance. Moulton might run for it.
Why should he? I've treated him white. Why should he double-cross me?
Well, okay, if you want to accept the responsibility. You know what it means if your prisoner gets away from you.
Accepting the serious responsibility of escorting an unshackled prisoner, Silkus takes Moulton with him to Huntington Park. After hours of searching the restaurants and hotels of the suburban city with no success, they are climbing the stairway of a rooming house on Randolph Street.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Come on.
I'll wait downstairs for her.
Why?
Well, I think it's the guy up there by the desk. I'll see you later.
Don't you try to run out on me.
I won't, I promise.
Okay, now I want to get a look at him. I'm going to have a talk with the clerk. Is there a man named Brown living here? Why, no. What does he look like? Oh, he's a middle-aged man. First name's Harry. Nope, nobody here by that name. Okay, thanks. You see him? The guy by the desk? Yeah. Well, I got a glimpse of him. He walked down the hall just as I came up the steps. Was it Brown?
I don't know whether it was or not. It looks something like him from the back, but I'm not sure.
But Moulton will say no more. Silkus takes him back to jail. But that night calls on him again in his cell.
Now listen here, Moulton. I'm sick and tired of this beating around the bush. Was that Brown or wasn't it?
Well, it looked a lot like him.
Was it or wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
So fine. That's what I've been waiting to hear.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying he did it. Maybe he's as innocent as I am.
What's this? Well, you were pretty suspicious of him before, and now you're laying off. What's the big idea?
Well, all I know is that I overheard him and Emery talking one time, and this fellow Brown said he was a gunman, and that he knew how to handle a machine gun. And then later, Emery and I went down to the riverbed and tried out Emery's old 12-gauge shotgun. But mind you, I'm not saying he did it, though.
I know you're not, but we look into this guy, Brown, just the same.
A little past midnight, Silkus, accompanied by 2 Huntington Park patrolmen, returned to the rooming house on Randolph Street. They roused the clerk.
Well, what do you want? I'm a police officer. What room's that guy in that I saw up here this morning?
Why, he's over there. Second door to the left.
Thanks.
Better be careful. Knock first and tell him what he says. It's all right.
Thanks, I'll do that. Come on, boys. A friend of Whitey's. Let me in.
Oh, just a minute till I get something on.
Okay. All right, boys. I'll just hold it. Don't make a move, Brown. Have you got a gat around here?
What? You mean a gun? No, I haven't any.
Well, get your clothes on. You're coming with us.
Hey, what is it?
You're under arrest.
Under arrest? What for?
Suspicion of murder.
Unresisting, Brown accompanies the officers to headquarters. Questions, he talks freely, but on the subject of the murder, he is convincingly ignorant and claims that he has met the Elves brothers only once. After 2 hours of questioning, the detectives are no further ahead than when they started. Then once more, Silkus visits Moulton in his cell.
Are you awake, Moulton?
Yeah. Did you get Brown?
Yeah, he's in the office now. He claims he only met those Elves boys once. Now listen, Ralph. I want you to do something for me. Just tell me something, anything, that'll tie him up with those Elves boys. Will you do it?
Give me a cigarette.
Here, take this whole pack here.
Thanks. Look, reminded the time he was over at the house, and And him and Emery were talking about holding up that theater in Huntington Park.
Thanks, old man. That's all I need.
Armed with this information, Silkus returns to Inspector Davidson's office. For 10 minutes, he listens to the relentless grueling of Brown, and then...
Oh, for God's sake, lay off of me. Will you give me a break? You're driving me crazy. I tell you, I don't know a thing
Look
about
me in the eye, Brown. Now, have you told all the lies that you can think of? Are you ready to tell the truth?
Why, what do you mean?
What about the time that you and Emery Ells were over at his house planning that Huntington Park Theater holdup, huh?
Oh, no!
Well, what about it? And what about the murder of Merle Ells?
All right. I did it. Give me a pencil. I'll write a confession.
That isn't necessary, Brown. Just talk. The stenographer will take it down.
Well, I killed Merle Ells, all right. Emery hired me to do the job. You see, we talked about the deal for a long time. A couple of months, I guess. Then Emery told me finally the other night that I'd get $2,000 for the job. Well, he took me over to the house on 99th Street and showed me the layout. He pointed out the porch where the dame slept. When we were all set, Emery gave me the gun and a flashlight. And I stole a car and drove over there. I figured it'd be a lead pipe finish. So I sneaked up to the sleeping porch and looked in. There was a woman with a kid sleeping right beside her. Gee, I hadn't figured on them being so close together. And Emery had told me that he'd kill me if I hurt the kid. Boy, I didn't know what to do. Finally, I figured if I got the dame to sit up, I wouldn't hit the kid when I let her have it. So I flashed the light in her face and said, "Merle, wake up." Emery had told me her name was Merle. Well, she opened her eyes kind of sleepy-like and says, "What's the matter?" Oh, then I lost my nerve. Yeah, I didn't have the guts to shoot it. It was too easy. So I beat it back to the car and drove off. I guess I rode around for about, half an hour trying to dope out whether I should do it or not. Then when I felt like I could go through with it, I went back. But I lost my nerve again. Gee, she looked so young and sweet, like a little girl sleeping there. Well, I rode around some more, and I damn near made up my mind to bump myself off. I hated myself, called myself all sorts of names, and I drove like the devil, almost hoping I'd wreck the car and kill myself. And suddenly, something inside of me snapped. Everything went red and yellow behind my eyes. And I went back and let it have it. Oh, thank God I didn't hurt the kid.
Did you get the $2,000 for the job?
No. Emery double-crossed me. Just before the bump-off, I told him I was broke, and he gave me 22 dimes. Tips, I suppose. That's all I ever got.
$2.20 for a human life. Cut-rate murder, and it'll cost you your neck. A few moments later, Emery Ells is brought in to face the slayer, whose confession has entangled him in the mesh of the hideous crime. As he enters the room and sees his hireling, not a flicker of recognition crosses his impassive face. Ells, you've met this man before, I believe.
Not that I know of.
Well, you can't have forgotten this valuable friend who did you such an unusual service a few nights ago.
I never saw him before. I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, perhaps this statement Mr. Brown here has just made and signed will help make it clearer. Read it. I think it'll interest you.
Why, the dirty double-crossing.
Well, Ells, what do you say now?
Nothing. He said it all.
Are you willing to sign the statement that what Benjamin Brown has confessed here is true?
I guess so. That's about the way it happened.
Good. Here's the statement. Just sign your name here. There's one thing I'd like to know, Ells.
Haven't you got enough on me as it is?
Plenty. But I'm interested in the motive. Why did you want your wife out of the way?
Because I wanted the custody of the kid.
Not because of what she had on you?
No, she didn't have nothing on me.
Well, it won't be necessary to prove that. This confession will be enough to send you up.
However, in spite of their signed confession, Els pleads not guilty when brought to trial. And Brown pleads not guilty and not guilty by reason of insanity. Els is tried first. His attorney jumps to his feet when Emery's confession is introduced into the record.
Your Honor, I move that statement be stricken from the record. Upon what grounds do you base your motion? My client was starved, kicked, and beaten over a period of 4 days in order to sweat that confession out of him. This is no document of truth. It is a scroll of torture. Are you prepared to prove your statement? I am, Your Honor.
Working fast to meet this unexpected move on the part of the defense, Prosecutor Bonner Richardson subpoenas George White, a reporter for the City News Service.
Now, Mr. White, will you tell the court the circumstances of your interview with the defendant?
I interviewed Els and Brown a few minutes after they had made their confessions to the detectives.
Where did this interview take place?
In Inspector Davidson's office.
Well, what was the attitude of the prisoners?
Both of them talked freely, voluntarily admitted their crime.
Were there any marks of violence upon the defendant when you interviewed him?
None whatever.
Absolutely positive?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mr. White.
Your witness.
With the aid of the newspaper reporter, Els' confession was admitted to the record. And with the aid of the newspaper reporter, Els' confession was admitted to the record, and on January the 8th, 1931, he was found guilty of first-degree murder by a jury which recommended life in prison. On January 12, 1931, he was sentenced to San Quentin for life. Brown, although he threw himself on the mercy of the courts with a plea of guilty, received the death penalty on January 16, 1931. And on July 14th that same year, he was hanged by the neck until dead. Spring in the Pacific Southwest. Nature is now most lavish with her beauty in Southern California and Arizona. Now is the time to enjoy your car. But be sure that your car is properly conditioned, properly fueled and lubricated. Why not rely on the proven performance of Rio Grande Crack with Tetra Echo, the official gasoline of police and fire departments? You'll enjoy those easy, flowing miles at a lower cost with Crack. Lubrication is very important now. Why not try Rio Grande Crack's companion product, Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil? While Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil costs no more than ordinary oils, it is of superior quality because it has been subjected to certain refining processes seldom used by other manufacturers.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 20. Suspect in the cut rate murder now in custody. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Tonight's episode of Calling All Cars was prepared by Madeline Kelly from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. This is Frederick Lindsley speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. This is the Bondi Broadcasting System.
Now, here's just one parting word to you folks. Next time you go to the store, get yourself some Lifebuoy, because you're going to like Lifebuoy's rich, purifying lather the first time you use it. And after you've used it a week, you'll never be without it. That's right. Now, stick to Lifebuoy a while, and you'll be joining in with our gang here when you hear them sing,
the name of the soap is Lifebuoy. You gotta keep fresh with Lifebuoy. So always insist on Lifebuoy, for Lifebuoy really stops B.O. Yes, Lifebuoy really stops B.O.
Thank you, and good night, folks.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.